Yeah, she don't look like she look like I'll never be this way. Like she look pain. You look like this. You look like this. Hey, ooh, and they ain't saying. She got she said she fell. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. Oh shit. I got this seat pulled up. Alright, I'm gonna FaceTime you when I get in the 7-Eleven. I said I'm gonna FaceTime you when I get in the 7-Eleven so you can see what they got. Alright. What's my mother-in-law? Child, the devil is always busy. You know, it's crazy because I literally said earlier, I'm so happy. You know, like I just like being out in my backyard. Every time I eat them damn nuts, I feel like they stick to my teeth. And here come the bullshit. Child, I know we going somewhere. I ain't even hear this shit after a while. Yo, Joe is really a bitch ass nigga for real, for real. He can kiss my mother. Oh, I can't curse. You ain't supposed to curse this soon in the video. Good thing I ain't monetized. So, where did we leave off? Oh, we've got to go through my fucking Twitter. It's not in shambles, but it's like it's going crazy. Them Shamia people is crazy. And then I posted that shit about Claudia, and they jumping her in the comments. She gonna be crying soon. Watch, cause I posted that video with her with Cordell. Yeah, I ain't forget Claudia. Now you got so much to say. Explain that. You're literally the first housewife who came up to my husband. Oh, I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play the beginning of. I want y'all to hear. Y'all want to hear what I recorded? Recorded. It's ridiculous. I just can't get over it. What do you say?
You know what? I was just trying to be funny. I think in this set, how are you gonna go get so gets me every time? Well, Jolene from Please Don't Take My Man said, sorry, I don't know why I'm talking like Kelly, like Kay. Kelly, if you think frickin' frack are whacked, that gets me every time. Why are you asking Phaedra, aka Frack, to help you fight your ex-husband in court? And this, I think, is a great question. Like, how are you going to go get so much help from one person and then just diss them constantly in interviews and behind their back? Yeah, that's really gross. Low. I actually think it's gross. Yeah, I think gross. The way I think in this segment she was gross. She's like, "Well, I didn't ask Phaedra. Phaedra offered me their advice." So it's like, okay, just like you stop like, just say, oh, you know what? I was just trying to be funny. The truth is, I love Phaedra, and this was really more. It was more dedicated towards Frick than Frack or whatever. But like she said, she's like not. She's sort of like she's like, oh no, well, no, Phaedra came to.
He called the bitch gross. He said she was fucking gross.
Me. Like, oh, I was fine without Phaedra. And then she says that they built a relationship off camera. And like, yes, Phaedra helped me, but also I paid them $10,000. So it wasn't for free. And so then Phaedra's like, yeah, but your billable hours were well over $60,000. And she's like, well, whatever. It's like, they're like, it's, you got a discount. And Kelly is just, she's just turning her nose up at actually this generous thing that Phaedra's firm is doing for her. Yeah, and anyone who's ever had to hire a lawyer knows how crazy expensive it is. And $10,000 is drop, especially for a contentious divorce. That's crazy to just be like, whatever, I gave her $10,000. So everybody needs to stop acting like it was free. Let's be clear. And Phaedra's like, yeah, there was a lot to be done. And Kelly says, well, but I'd already paid my attorney over $250,000. So he'd done a lot of the work already. So she just had to take the work that he did and use that work. Really? See, that's really about how big you are to pay $10,000 and then you admit to spending $250,000. Like, compare those two numbers, Kelly. And didn't Phaedra win Kelly's case? I don't know. I don't remember. But also, if Phaedra is still representing Kelly, like, I would be shocked if Kelly doesn't get dropped, because it's one thing to be, it's one thing to not be gracious about this, like, largely free work that you're getting, but it's another to say, oh, not only that, they didn't really do anything. It was another lawyer did most of the work, and they just coasted on top of that. Because now you were saying that the lawyers really don't bring anything to the table. And that, right, you're calling it a bit shitty, lazy now. Like, oh, all she did was take someone else's work. And yeah, it is shitty, and it doesn't surprise me at all from Kelly. And yes, Phaedra Parks won the legal case for Kelly regarding her custody and filming rights battle against her ex-husband. So someone wins the case. I mean, this is really bad. But then again, when you're someone who's taking from everybody and you're on a show where you have to fight, what do you do? You know? Yeah.
So,
well, I think she's about to get drunk.
Let me tell you how bad it is for Kelly. On the freaking Bravo, is it their Twitter? I put on their Twitter page. It says Real Housewives of Atlanta reads or something like that, or quotes, something like that. And it has Kelly saying, you golden retriever, and then it has Angela, and the words are written out clear as day. And it has Angela saying, you have new teeth and nowhere to sleep, you broke bitch. This is on like the official Bravo page. Kelly, they do not fuck with you. Like, could you imagine? Like, that's strong. Yes, I'm back. I'll be back in the house. Hopefully by 10 o'clock. My mother-in-law needs some ginger ale, and I need some cigarettes. She only likes Hers chips. Canada Dry and Hers chips. Oh shit, they ain't even got the big ones I like. Whenever I stop into a 7-Eleven, I grab a freshie. Damn, they don't. I was gonna get you a big one. Hold up. A big what? Like, you see how these ones? Oh, there you go. I'm gonna get me one too. Ginger ales. These only $3.50, and the other ones is like $3.29. They bigger. They the ones they be having at the bar. Okay. That's good enough. Huh? That's good enough. I'm getting one for me. then the chips.
I ain't got none.
They only had this. They got jalapeno cream cheese. Where's the regular?
No.
The regular chips.
That's good.
You like party? They got the kettle one. You like the kettle chips?
Is they plain?
Yeah, they plain. Look, hers plain.
Alright. What they mean by kettle though?
They the real crunchy ones, the thick ones.
I'll try it.
All right. Let me make sure they ain't got. Sometimes they be having stuff in the front. They got Lay's, plain Lay's. You want Lay's?
What else kind they got?
Salt, vinegar, sour cream,
No.
Doritos, chili cheese Fritos.
What's them ones there right there?
What color?
Next to the chili Frito, the blue and white one. Not that.
Down here? This?
Yeah, what kind is them?
This flaming hot. And this is cheddar and sour cream.
I don't know. Just get something.
Hey, I'm gonna get you the. You like the cheddar and sour cream?
No.
You like sour cream and onion?
No.
I thought you used to eat the Lay's chips, or you used to eat the her.
I want no, I'm tired of them. Yeah. What is it?
Ruffles, sour cream and onion.
What about the Ruffles? What they got?
They got sour cream and onion, the cheddar and sour cream. They good. You want me to go on Giant? Giant across the street.
No.
They got Lay's barbecue, Lay's sour cream and onion.
What about get the Lay's barbecue?
Lay's barbecue. All right.
That's it.
You don't want these the kettle chips?
They think.
Yeah, they sick. You just taste them.
No, I don't want that. Just get the Lay's barbecue.
All right. All right.
You on your way?
Yep. I'm on my way. All right. I got to take care of the people, You're such a blessing. Thank you, Lisa. I can't believe Mo is acting like how he's acting like I did something to him when he did something to me. I know you like ginger ale too. But they told me it ain't no ginger in the ginger ale. Then one of y'all told me that. How come I can't highlight none of the comments? Oh, now I can. Lexi Lane. Lexi, when you gonna come up on the panel? Y'all, Lexi is so fucking funny. Like, funny. Hello. Can I have 2 Newport 100 soft egg? 2 Newport? 100 soft egg. Two bags. This gotta go in a separate bag. Good? Thank you. Oh, shit. For some reason, I just can't get over us. That I'm stronger than this. Enough is enough. Lisa Maccabee, Macca baby, smack a bitch. It used to be this guy named Will Mack, and he would call him Macca bitch or smack a bitch. This might want to be funny. Y'all, Lexi is so fucking funny. I wish she would come up on the panel, especially to talk about Kelly. I know she would, 'cause she would have something funny to say. Let me check. I know she's not gonna come up. I don't know why. Y'all don't have to show your faces. You could just come up here and just talk. Yeah, come up, Lisa. I want Lexi to come up. She said, "Let me up." She said, "I said my name right." Lexi, don't act like you don't hear us, girl. No more walking around with my head down. I'm so over being blue, crying over you, and that's the reason. The reason. The reasons that we're here. I dropped the link, didn't I? Got to get back in my mood. Sunrise, your sun. Oh, let me put the Bravos back on.
What it motherfucking do? How you feeling, man? You good?
Mm-hmm. You know,
Yeah,
motherfuckers be trying me,
I
and
know.
I'll be warning them though. I'll be warning people like I will advise you to stop. You're not
I
gonna like
know.
it when I
I
do it back.
know. Right. It's literally like a motherfucking hazardous field when they fucking with you because
Hold
wherever you
on,
step, you don't know what's going on.
hold on. Hello.
You outside?
I'm on the 11th and what's this? I'm coming up on 11th fifth quarter.
Lexi, if you can hear me, Lexi, you saw
Alright.
I dropped your name. I was like, come up with me.
Now
Oh,
when you say
Lexi driving home. Lexi said she driving home from work. She had a light.
yeah,
I
yeah,
mean, if you
right.
driving
She
home, you can
always
talk to
doing
us.
something. She always at work. She at a
Well, but
meeting.
she can talk to us though.
She don't want to come up.
Richie, man, you've been getting me through for these last few days. Thank you, man. I appreciate you for your
What?
services. God damn it.
I feel like I've been doing y'all so wrong. Like especially Sunday
What you
when
mean?
like when I send that damn flyer out and them
Hmm.
people start calling me and I really can't talk to y'all like that or watch the damn show. I still
No,
ain't
I
watched
mean,
the reunion.
no, like even if you just there in present, just your energy alone, like that's what we here for.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? I mean, for me, like I don't know about nobody else, but like I told y'all, like y'all know I travel, so I be by myself a lot. I'm alone, but I'm
oh
not
yeah.
lonely. But when I be with y'all, like I feel like I'm with my family and shit. Like y'all my family when I'm traveling. So that's how I look at it. So when you like put the phone down and be doing your thing, I be cool because we be in the chat talking. We be having whole motherfucking conversations and shit while you cooking.
There's
That's
a
why I
song.
love. Yeah,
Have you
that's
ever?
why I love this sisterhood that you built. You did this shit, Richie. You built this sisterhood.
Y'all, well, I guess, but
No, 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 no. Don't you be easy on yourself. No, you built this sisterhood. You did
okay,
that. Your energy congregated us together. You did that.
true, true.
Mm-hmm. Damn motherfucker, right. I just took a sip to that. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all know me here. If y'all day one Richard B's and Lisa up here, y'all know like, oh, Lisa drinking that wine. She full of it. I'm getting there.
So wait, you said I'm alone, but I'm not lonely. Have you ever heard of Sabrina Claudio?
What's that?
She is a singer. I actually liked her, and when she was young,
Hmm.
she said the word nigga some, and she just
Oh, oh,
disappeared.
okay.
But I
Do she got
actually
a
liked her.
song? Do she
I
got a
wanted you
song
to.
that could relate to that?
Yeah, it's like that's the opening. Let me see. Let me see.
Send it to
What is,
me. Send it to me because like
I'm
I
about
really
to
like
play it.
that's my life. Like seriousness, like I do be alone a lot because I travel. Like I do go home this weekend, but like Rich, if I explain my schedule to you this weekend, bitch, you gonna be like, Lisa, what the fuck? I fly home from Atlanta to Memphis Friday.
Oh, here
I
it is.
drive from Memphis to Chicago Saturday. I come back to
Listen to the
Memphis.
word.
It's a lot. I'm listening.
I'm alone, but not comfortably indulging. I'm trying to get to know me. I'm just another of what I used to be. Constantly evolving, steadily revolving. Confidently lost. I don't need you to find me. You don't define me. Confidently lost. She's saying, I'm confidently lost. I don't need you to find me. The opening word was like, I'm alone, but I'm not lonely. She said, I don't need you to find me because I'm not hiding.
Just the opening verse had me hooked. So please send me that song. Because like for real, like cause I know the difference. Like people have to understand the difference between alone and lonely. So like
Right.
that's why I've never heard this song before, but I do know the difference between the two, which is why I'm able to differentiate the
Listen
two.
to it.
But send me that song, please, girl, because I need to add that to my vibe with me playlist. Let me mute me so we can listen to this.
All the things I face, nothing seems to face this life. Confident, I don't need you to find me, cause I'm not hiding. Alright, probably shut my shit down like they be doing.
Sing that shit, Richie. Yes, bitch.
It's on, yeah, I haven't really seen her. She got a couple of little songs that I had like.
What's her name? I've never heard this artist.
Sabrina Claudio.
Okay, wait a minute. I think I may have. I need to check my playlist, but I know I like the fact that she said that I'm alone, but I'm not lonely. I want to hear this song. Like I want to get into it. I want to be there with the song, Richie. I want the lights off with the candles lit and my blunt going and some wine. And I want to hear this song and be like, yes, bitch, I know exactly what you mean. Cause this is my life.
Let me see. What's another song she has?
Yes, play that shit. I mute me so you can play it while you cause you driving, right? You
No,
going back to the
they
house?
they be fucking with my channel.
Oh
Yeah,
shit, that's right. I thought we was going to Patreon. I mean, I'm up now. Like, you know, when I get on here with you, Rich, you
on
be
the
having me up.
Patreon. I don't feel like getting the fuck mad again.
You be having
Like,
me up when I get on here with you late night.
where's my library of her song? Okay,
Hey, please send me that song. I'll find some other songs by her. I just need that one.
yeah,
And
I did.
okay, let me see. Hold on.
This was a good one.
I bet. Okay, I got it. I got it. Thank you. Thank you, Richie.
Good one.
Happy. Oh,
Help me understand you. Help me go the way you want me to go. 'Cause I think that's the thing that you're thinking. So help me understand you.
yeah, I like her.
I'll be everything you want me to know.
She remind me of
I know that you can. Tell me you do, tell me you don't, tell me you will, then tell me you won't, baby. Tell me you do, tell me you don't, tell me you will, then tell me you won't. Can't take it. Don't be
Yeah, so get into her. She got a couple, like I said, she got a couple little songs I like. So let me put on. Finish hearing them grind Kelly ass, ignorant, ungrateful, obnoxious. She looks like a mole rat.
mm. And a clown.
Like, look at the picture they used for the podcast.
And she like a clown too. Look at her. Girl. If she ain't no if that ain't it cousin, I don't know what we talking about. That's it cousin.
Then she got this beaded fucking.
Girl, like you said,
What
watch what
is it?
Crampins, they went in on her ass. They said she looked like Polly Pocket with the basket or some shit.
I missed that. I did not hear the whole
Girl, they
fucking.
said Polly Pocket. I was like, what the fuck?
But that's what she shall be called from here on out.
They
Polly
took me back.
motherfucking Pocket.
They was like something. They said something about like the way the bees went around her head. It was like a Polly Pocket basket, and I completely forgot about Polly Pocket. I was like, wait a minute.
I love it. Polly fucking Pocket.
They went in on Kelly ass, but man, fuck Kelly. Kelly was man like how she did Phaedra. Like how you gonna act like Phaedra and do nothing for you? I don't like that.
Okay. I'll tell you in the morning. What you say, Lisa?
I said the way that Kelly tried to downplay Phaedra, like she ain't do nothing for her. I ain't like that.
That to me. That really
I ain't
was.
like that. Like for real, for real. Like that's not cool. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a real motherfucker. Real recognize real. And that's just what it is. So Kelly, you just trying to go against Phaedra because Phaedra with Portia and you trying to ride with Shamia. And that shit ain't cool. It's only so much fake shit I can digest.
But she had. What made her turn back on Phaedra? Like,
Are you serious? Because Shamia is her landlord. What do you mean?
shit. Um, no, I mean, like, I don't know. Like,
Shamia her landlord.
Shamia's been her landlord, so, but, like, Shamia and her have, like, Naomi pointed out yesterday, she said that, what time is it? Shit, I got 12 minutes to get back.
It's
She pointed out,
9:49.
oh, this clock is slow. She pointed out that they had their alliance is clearly that they're going to come in and take the OGs down. Um, Britt was going to go after Kenya. Kelly goes after Portia. Um, um, Shamia goes after Angela. Who else is
Okay.
left? I forget who else is left.
You said Shamia, Kelly, Angela. Only person left is Pinky and K Michelle.
So I don't know if they're in. Well, I guess that was them taking out the OGs.
I don't know. I just I don't know. I feel like for one, Kelly fake as fuck. And Kelly is like a pick me, so she gonna go whichever way the wind blow. But for some reason, she's trying to be against Portia. And like that's the part I don't understand. Like I don't understand going to get like let's say if I do got a bitch that I've been cool with since we was younger. If we do fall out, since I'm so real, I'm not gonna make that shit public. Y'all just gonna be like, damn, I don't see Lisa fucking with her no more. Y'all ain't gonna know why. Y'all just gonna know we don't fuck with each other no more. But y'all not gonna know why. Like the way Shamia is just out here letting everybody know everything, even about their mamas. That shit is odd, weird, and foul.
And were you listening earlier to Claudia?
Girl, I don't listen. It's so many shows that I listen to or watch vicariously through you, like Love and Huntsville, Marriage, or is it Love and Marriage Huntsville? I don't know. But that Claudia shit, that Carlos King show, I don't watch that, but I watch it through you. And I watched that shit earlier. Claudia sounds like a fucking toddler. Like seriously. Like if she
Yeah.
don't get her way, she's gonna start acting out. And I don't know how to react to that unless I look at you as a child. And then I know
No,
how to.
I'm
But you a
talking
grown ass
about
woman.
like a fucking Karen, and I have to remember that her mother is white.
That's what I'm saying. So I have to look at you like a grown ass woman and you're behaving and reacting like this. So it's like, okay, so since you're a grown ass woman and behaving like this, I have to react to you as a grown ass woman and not a child. Because
And
the way you were acting is a
now I'm
child.
starting to see something between her and Blue. It's like she keeps trying to like stand on this bullshit. Like Blue has valid, and she's probably jealous that Blue gets to actually
Mm-hmm.
has a successful
Mm-hmm.
channel. And she couldn't get
Mm-hmm.
one to save her fucking life. But anyway, that she has valid arguments, and now Dustin's coming back over to, you know, back
Blue
to life.
side. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and I like that he jumped in and was like, "No, she's not." I want to
Talk
watch
that
that
shit.
part of the fight again because I wasn't able to like
Talk that
really
shit.
listen. I was
Cause
just
I feel
listening
you
to
on
it.
it. Cause I didn't even see that until today. Like, so when you first introduced me to that show, I'm gonna say a few months ago. And then I was like, I don't listen, I don't watch Carlos King, but I will watch it when you would play it. And then it was like the last few months, well, I'm gonna say the last couple of months she was playing it, that girl Blue was like waving towards Claudia, and everybody was like on Claudia and Carlos' side. And I didn't like that.
Me neither.
You know
I
what I'm
thought
saying?
it
So
was laughter.
right, and I think you said something about that because I was like, wait a minute, because I liked her because she was like that. That's one thing I like is somebody that can have like back and forth. You know what I'm saying? It could be educational, it could be funny, and we ain't got to get combative about it. It's just we having fun, and it's like now, well, at first Blue started agreeing with Claudia, and then it's like now she not agreeing. She going back to where she was. She's reverting back to where she was
But
at,
now
and
he
it's like
disagreed
Claudia
with
just sitting there
Claudia.
looking.
He started being mean, like mean spirited, like Claudia. And
Yes,
certain everybody can't be mean girls. And Blue,
spirits
you
rub
can't be
off.
one of them. You, if you're picking up what I'm putting down, like you
I
can't
do.
look at that and be talking shit.
Hmm
It's just like anybody. You can't look like that. You Kelly, you can't be broke. Your shit gotta be tight if you're gonna be talking the type of shit you talking.
I'm with you when you're right.
Straight up. Like your shit really
You
gotta
are
be
right
tight.
though. That is
Or what
true.
you saying really gotta be
You gotta
like
be
some
talking that
shit.
shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't just be talking shit. You gotta be speaking facts. You know what I'm saying? I can
Right.
talk shit all day, but I can back this shit up when I'm talking about. You like I can back it up, but like I feel you, Richard. You right though. I'm with you.
But yeah, she started being mean like Claudia, and Claudia was loving it. And I've even, you know what? I'm going to start doing on Twitter because people are such sheep. They're such sheep, and I feel
Hmm
like I don't want to toot my own horn, but I feel like I have single handedly turned these people against Shamia. I mean, she's done it to herself too, but
You
I've
did
been
your
just
motherfucking
putting shit
part.
out left and right. Anybody who follows
Hmm
me on Twitter knows that my foot has been on Shamia's neck, and I've been working on Claudia. And Callie kind of writes herself, you know. I ain't really got to
It's
say
on
anything.
some real shit though. On some real shit. Like it's not on no malicious. It's just on
No,
some real shit.
I'm
Right.
showing
It's just
you,
real.
and it's really about the timing of stuff. Like, just this parking spot is a little bit too tight.
As far as everything that she got going on, the when she was trying to plan the baby didn't fall through, making Kelly your best friend, trying to call Portia and her mom out in Scotland. Portia ain't been paying your ass dust all season. And then you wait till the motherfucking cast vacation out the country to try to call her out. That's some bullshit.
So you said you watched the reunion. So when she announced this miscarriage, how was it? I find it strange that she waited until part three. Pinky couldn't wait to tell everybody she was pregnant. I mean, but I guess whatever. Um, was she? I feel like she don't give a fuck.
You know she
Honestly,
don't, Richard. You know she don't. You are a real mother, so you know she don't.
no, I'm talking about the miscarriage. Like I feel like it
Girl, she
came
don't give
in
a fuck
what,
about the miscarriage, them kids, none of that shit.
like her the announcement of it. I was not really watching it, but I'm listening because I'm moving around doing shit. I didn't really hear, like I didn't see the hug or whatever. Um, did she did she do that hug shit right after she announced the miscarriage?
I want to say, my memory ain't good, but I want to say the hug came shortly after when she announced the miscarriage.
So she was
Or
trying to use that to get back in
yeah,
Portia's
that's,
good
I told you
graces.
she wanted a sympathy party. Like she wanted people to gather around her and cry and be like, "Oh my God, we love you so much. You're going through so much.
No,
We love you."
I
And
feel
that's what
like
she
she
wanted.
was trying to use that to get back in Portia's good graces. That's why I played this shit in slow motion last night. Cause the way Portia
Girl,
was looking at her, like, bitch, you better not come the fuck over here with that bullshit. I dare you to come try and hug me, bitch. The
oh my
look
God,
on everybody's faces, even Andy, even
girl,
Punk
you
Pinky,
gonna have me choking on smoke over here.
and I'm here for it. Claudia, somebody in my comments is reading the shit out of Claudia. They was like, you act like you on this motherfucking. I said, she on an invisible high horse. Um,
Not an invisible high horse, Jesus. Okay.
yeah. But somebody else is going in on her. Like, you always try to act like you the moral authority, and you just told that you really ain't shit. Especially that
Uh,
I dug up, went and found that shit with her pushing up on Cordell. Like that makes her look really fucking bad. And this, like I said, the timing of it. I found that I dug that out the crates a couple months ago, but I retweeted it. I put it in a couple people's comment. Like
okay, wait. So you brought that up because I saw that on one of the Real Housewives of Atlanta Facebook groups that I follow, and they posted that thing, and I was like, "Damn, Rich was just talking about this yesterday."
yep,
So
I
that
was
means that they got that
reposting it.
clip from you. They
Yes, and
had
a lot of
to.
the clip of Portia sitting with Law Roach is my screen recording because I
They
said
had to get that.
I went and checked it where I started it, like it's in the middle of Portia saying something. Like they just took my shit. Just like remember when oh shit, I'm sitting there running my fucking mouth. Hold
You
on.
good? You
I
good?
forgot to
You Gucci?
return the car.
Oh shit. Okay, let me stop talking. Do that. Do that real quick. Do that real quick. Like,
Well, in my trip, I guess. Child, they would have been charging me all night long.
oh shit.
Alright, so yeah.
You
Just
Gucci?
like remember when I put that I put the recording up of Crystal from the Reed going in on Cardi B.
Yeah, I remember that.
That shit had like 8 million views.
Somebody clipped that?
It was in magazines and every fucking thing.
I didn't know that. I'm telling you, Richard, today I saw somebody literally post that shit you showed us yesterday about Claudia and what's his name? Contreras? I don't know. The fucking Pittsburgh Steelers nigga.
Cordell.
Cordell, yeah. Somebody posted. I was like, wow, I just saw this yesterday. Richard posted this. But okay, now I get it. That's
hmm
the game of
But
social
when I
media.
post it, I always post it like my tweet. Not I don't like send a video. Like yeah, here's my tweet. Here you go, sis. I literally said that to somebody Saturday. Here you go, sis.
We know the work you doing, Richie. We know,
hmm
goddamn it.
Let me help you out, son.
We know the work you doing, goddamn it, and we are appreciative of it.
Claudia, you're so. You're
Girl,
such a.
I came with Claudia. Like Claudia, I cannot. I didn't like Claudia when she was on the show, and I really don't like her now.
I said Claudia Jordan should be a cautionary tale to um like who you don't want to be and
Oh,
decisions you don't want to make.
oh.
And I said, imagine if Beyonce spent her same 24 hours worrying about other people's business, holding
She
20-year
wouldn't.
old grudges and worrying about everybody else's business. Imagine if Beyonce was like Claudia, obviously, because she responded to that tweet. It was in the middle of the night. It's
Oh,
like,
wait, Richie. That's the one she responded to when you sent us a screenshot. That's what she responded to.
yeah, the one where she's trying to mess
Get
with
the
Darnell.
fuck out of here.
And she's trying to play the victim card. Oh, people want to just it's amazing how people want to decide when that applies. You mean
Bitch.
trying to get with somebody's husband or ex-husband?
Right, because you were doing the same thing. You was throwing puss, bitch. We saw you, hoe, on camera.
Yeah, so what are you talking about, Claudia? And you
I
let
didn't know that.
and
The
you
fact that
dumbass,
that's the tweet. Oh my God. Richie,
you
you be reading
fucking
these bitches. You be getting these hoes all the way together. Richie
I'm
be getting a
surprised
motherfucking ribbon. And she said, I'm gonna tie a motherfucking bow with you bitches because I'm gonna get y'all together.
I'm surprised she ain't blocked me yet. She blocked me before.
She probably following you from a fake page because she wanna know what you saying, goddamn it, fake ass hoe.
Somebody was like, shut the fuck up, bitch. And I said,
You shut the fuck up. Hell.
no, it's probably one of them. It's probably like Shamia or one of them bitches. Like, because, I know Shamia done seen my motherfucking tweets
Oh, definitely.
because they're like in the algorithm.
Definitely. Damn, Richie. I did not know this what you said that made her respond. So I was like, what did you say to her? But now
I
that I know
just
you
posted
said
the
that,
video. I
I mean, you
said,
didn't say it
fuck.
to her, but you still, she saw, like you said, the fact that she up on Twitter in the middle of the night replying to you, bitch, I know you ain't got nothing going on, ho. You ain't got shit
Nothing.
going on, bitch, at all.
Like I said, imagine if that was Beyonce.
Bitch, imagine if that was you or me. I'm not gonna be up at 3, 2, 4 o'clock in the
No,
morning
I'm
replying
just
to a
talking
bitch
about.
I don't know.
Imagine if Beyonce spent the same. We all got the same 20. You know how people say,
Same 24. Yep.
imagine if she was worried about what the fuck Portia was doing for 20 years.
She would never.
We wouldn't have all the wonderful things, memories, and we wouldn't have we wouldn't have none of that.
We wouldn't.
Claudia, go do something with yourself, bitch.
And I don't even want to say this out live and especially on live. But like you said, it's probably a white side coming out that, that's like, that's doing that stuff we don't like.
It completely is, especially like when she throws these tantrums when Blue, when she won't let Blue
Ooh,
fucking talk.
not the tantrums and the bitch need a
But
bottle or a
even to that area,
pacifier.
she was like, please, just let me have.
Yeah, I don't
Are
like
you
when she be
fucking
doing it.
serious?
And then when you said, because again, I don't watch the show, and you was like, she acting like this because she felt cute and her hair looked good. And I'm like, girl, what the fuck? She a
She
grown
said
ass woman.
that.
What you mean she felt cute and her hair looked good, so she was finna act bad? Girl, what the fuck is you talking about?
And sometimes I be wanting to feel bad for people because she is obviously like a little slow or something. Like,
Trauma. It may be some trauma there.
well, I
It's
mean,
probably,
I
it may
think that's
be.
called, what do they say, she probably has so many soul ties that, she doesn't
Ooh,
know if she's
shit.
coming or going.
You said soul ties. I said trauma. I don't know which one worse.
She said something about a sexual assault, but their soul ties. She was talking about Jennifer Williams. Now I'm gonna go back and find this fight she's talking about. When she said Jennifer was making fun of her SA. I doubt that, but I want to see what really happened.
I didn't. You told me today that she was on Love and Love and Hip Hop. I think. Wait, is that how it go? Love and hip hop?
Yeah,
It
I
is love
didn't
and hip
see it,
hop.
but she said she's on there when she was on TV. I'm calling
But
Carlos.
okay, but why was she on Love and Hip Hop? Who was she fucking with in hip hop for her to be on this show?
All I know is she said she will. What I'm trying to let me quote her correctly. She will take any check from anybody from anywhere. So I guess she had an opportunity to go on Love and Hip Hop, and she took it. First of all, bitch, ain't you a little too old to be on
But
there?
it was love. It wasn't Basketball Wives. It was Love and Hip Hop. You sure? Because I
Well,
didn't
you
even
would
know.
have
I
to
did
be
stop
on
watching it like 6 years ago.
you would have to you would have to have a basketball player that get on love basketball. Basketball wives.
So she fucked with somebody in hip hop to be on Love and Hip Hop.
I don't know anything about her, so I can't I really can't answer these
But
questions.
see,
But I'm
okay, so boom.
not going to go find out because I don't give a fuck about no Claudia Jordan.
That goes to show what I'm talking about. We don't know this bitch of fucking with nobody in hip hop, yet she was on the show. You know what
We
she
can
probably gonna
actually
say,
move
Richie?
on from
She
this
gonna say,
conversation because I don't
you
give
know
a
what she gonna
fuck
say?
about Claudia Jordan.
Richard, she gonna say she was dating Jazzy Faye.
Well, that means she might be sucking somebody dick down there.
She fucking somebody because I didn't even know she was on Love. I stopped watching Love Hip Hop a long time ago. When it first came out, bitch, I used to throw fish fries for the premiere episodes.
I was
Yeah,
never
that's how
there.
hood I was. Yeah, I was that hood, Richie. Like my family, because it's a lot of us, it's
Yeah.
seven of us, me and my siblings, it's seven. So I used to come over to my house with they significant others and friends, and we'll be like kicking it, watching Love and Hip Hop premiere. But I've never seen one with Claudia. This one, like, but it could have been like when I stopped throwing them, I stopped watching it. So I guess she came after that, but I don't know her to be in hip hop.
Anyway, I don't care about her.
Fuck her. What we talking about? What's going on? What you cooking?
I need to get this. I've been talking about this cake since motherfucking Saturday or Sunday. It's finally going in the oven right now. Um,
No, wait. Hold on, wait. You put that cake in the oven hours ago, right?
no, it never made it to the oven
Oh my Jesus. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. That's fine. That is fine. But you finna put it
because
in now. It is gonna be delicious when you bake it.
I had to the seafood store before they closed.
Have you mixed it all up? Like, is it in the pans? You just got to put it in the oven, or you need to mix it and all that.
Gotta mix it and all that.
It's cool. Let's do this shit. We got time. I got a little wine left.
So I'm gonna put on. Should we listen
Watch
to
what
the
Cravens.
Browns? Yeah,
Okay,
I want
I'll
to
mute it.
grind Kelly ass up. I
Girl,
just
they.
love that they are on the same page. I don't think I've listened to the Bravos yet. I might have. I can't remember.
I haven't. I know I haven't with Bravos. I don't even know if they dropped theirs yet.
Yeah, they did. I did see it in the
Oh, they dropped it.
yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, we can listen to Watch for Cravens. I'll just mute my phone and watch it here with you because I'm up. You got me lit, and I'm gonna
'Cause,
comment in the comments.
so, but as soon as I get this cake in the oven, I want y'all to go. We gonna go through my Twitter because
I bet I'm posted.
it's going down over there,
I got a
and I feel
whole
like
half a blunt.
they just getting warmed up with the Claudia shit. I'm like,
Girl.
because like
You think
Shania is a little bit different because they like her. She's got her
uh-huh.
stand. Nobody likes Claudia.
Nobody. She ain't got nothing to like.
She's so
Claudia ain't got
fresh.
nothing to like. She's like, she don't have to me, she don't have a good spirit. Like to
No.
me, I consider myself an energy connoisseur. You know what I'm saying? So like if I meet you and like if I'm around you, I can read your energy. So I'm an energy connoisseur. So to me, I haven't been around Claudia just from looking at her ass. She ain't got no good energy.
No, and it's fraudulent energy on top of
Right. Like
that.
we can work on it, like we can make it better. But at this time right now, and from the time I met her, and that's like what, an 8-year period, bitch, you ain't got no good energy. You need to work on that.
Um, because I want to.
Like I said, when you put on, I'm gonna mute my phone. We got a comment. Well,
Yeah,
you got a comment.
they said the cake. I said they said you still talking about cake.
That's
It's
Bella
never got oven.
Licious.
Um,
No, she
I
did
don't
say you
know.
still talking about putting this cake in the oven. Yes, Bella Licious. I know. I thought she did too.
And if we
If
go
you
to
heard
my
us
Twitter,
20
it
seconds
really won't go in the fucking oven.
right, like
Somebody
I
said
told her 3 times before I came up here, and I was like, put that cake in the oven. Put that cake in the oven. And I think
listen,
CG Caribbean Gal 28 said, put that cake in the oven. And he was
Claudia
like,
should
I
have
got
never.
this.
Claudia should have never responded.
The
Um,
fact that Claudia responded, like, that's
oh,
how
y'all
you know
can't
she
see.
bothered. Whatever you said, Richie, bothered her spirit, bitch. She couldn't
I
even
didn't say
sleep last
anything. I
night.
just posted the video.
But whatever you did, she couldn't even sleep last night. It bothered her fucking spirit to the bones. She was like,
All I
bitch.
did was post the video. That's all I did.
But she didn't ask you to do that, Richie. Why would you do that? I didn't ask you.
It's just, let's see.
Don't
How
be
did this
posting
start?
videos of
July
me in the past
22nd.
being a hoe. That's what she was saying.
So Scotty by Nature said, I don't know why y'all be mad at Claudia Jordan. Um, her
Richie,
thoughts
we
on
love
Taylor,
you.
her
Lala
thoughts on
said,
Taylor Swift and Phaedra are what they are because she actually worked with them on Real Housewives of Atlanta. And to be honest, she don't be lying. And I said, fuck that bitch. She was trying to fuck Cordell. That's all I said.
so wait, that's what she responded to?
Yep.
Wow. Wow. Okay, so that says a lot. The fact that she responded
So
to that, oh wow. Richie, you got her
so this
bothered.
person this person right here
She
said,
coming for you.
I don't even like Claudia, but she wasn't trying to fuck that man. So
Yes, she
Claudia
was.
says, exactly. But listen, exactly. Even though I wasn't rocking with his ex, that even sounds like a white person trying to sound black. Even though I wasn't
Karen,
rocking with his ex, I still wouldn't violate like that. She was still a coworker. Amazing how they pick and choose when that's wrong. Like, I would never. Friends or not. Plus, he was just a homie since the 90s. And then she was sounding like me. It seemed like she was about to say innocent or something.
girl,
But what
shut
you
the fuck
mean?
up.
I still wouldn't violate like that. She was a coworker. Amazing how they pick and choose when that's wrong. What does she mean by that? Amazing how
Okay.
they pick and
Do you
choose
really
when
want
that's
me to talk
wrong.
about it? You really want me? I'm
Yeah,
that motherfucking
what does
lead.
she mean
Okay,
by that?
okay. Let's talk about it, bitch. If you was a real motherfucking bitch, you wouldn't even posted that. Your thoughts, your feelings, however you felt about this situation, would have never been posted publicly. Okay, however you felt about that would have been discussed between the other two parties, or not at all. That just would have been something you died with. Why the fuck do the public have to know about this, bitch? Why?
She did it
Why?
on the show. What do you mean? She did it on Real Housewives of Atlanta.
But she's trying to come here and like reassure us, like, wait a minute, no, I wasn't trying to get at him. That was a coworker and this and that. Bitch, we didn't even ask you for that. You could have just been quiet. You could have just been quiet. But the fact that you
So
spoke on it, let's break it down. But the fact she spoke on it, let's break it down. The fact she spoke on it, Richie, she was throwing that puss at him, like I said. And you don't want to admit that. And here's the thing, Richard. Here's the hurting part. The hurting part is probably that she threw that pussy at Cordell. And guess what? Bitch, he ain't even try to hit. Bitch, it was a foul ball, bitch. Foul. She threw that
or
ball at him. He ain't even
if
try to
he
hit.
did it, she ain't get shit. She ain't got shit
Right,
to
or
show
that.
for it.
Richie, that's even worse. I want to think that she threw it at him and he didn't want it. But if he did hit and she ain't get nothing, girl, that's even worse. Girl. Who
I
opening
feel
their
like
legs and not getting nothing?
that is the story of Claudia's life. Like,
It probably
uh,
is.
I feel like this is why she is where she is right now in life.
Agreed.
because like look how she was basically like threw it at him. I said he didn't even have to fight for you didn't even put up a fight. Like, no, I ain't that, no. Like, you know how you supposed to be like,
Easy
mm-mm,
puss. Bitch, I ain't easy puss, nigga. What? No. No. Ain't
Portia,
nothing easy over here.
her and
She
Kenya
was
was trying to get under
easy.
Portia's skin. Well,
Oh, I ain't even looking at the comments.
Kenya actually used, and you so dumb. You let Kenya lead you right into that. But you
True
know,
that.
I always
That's
say
true.
about
She
Kenya,
did.
her. What happened to her was a karmic debt that
It
needed to be
was.
paid
I
because
agree.
has been awful to so many of these women.
I
Like
agree.
Kim Fields is like the worst of the worst.
Oh, don't bring that up, Richie. I feel so bad for Kim. And Kim was just so nice. Like, girl, you could have just ate Kenya alive. Kenya would have been one to slit her wrist fucking with me. She came on this show talking about she got production companies. I'm serious though, like for real, some real shit. You ever come on this show talking about you got production companies, you Miss USA, which you are, and you doing all this and doing all that. While you're on this show, you ain't booked no movies, no shows. You don't even co-host Miss America or Miss USA. Now she just finally, after what, 15 years of being on Housewives of Atlanta, you finally supposedly co-hosting the Miss USA. And you claim you had a production company, yet the whole time you was on Housewives of Atlanta, you didn't produce a movie. Girl, what the fuck is we talking about? I'm not playing with you like that, Kenya. No, let's not. Just let's not. But in the end, before that shit happened with Britt Edie, I started liking Kenya. And then that shit happened, and then I was like, girl. So if Kenya were to come back, I feel like she could survive with Shamil being there. But I wonder,
Or
would she
something.
be still kicking it with Portia, or would she like lean over to Shamil's side? I'm curious about that. Even though I know they're not gonna bring her back. Oh
Look,
shit. Hold on.
so they
Stallion booty. Hold on, y'all.
they getting on her ass. Somebody said, you know, it was on national television, right? Somebody said, fake ass trying to sound solid. Like, we don't use rocking no more, bitch. And you can't violate her by talking to him. You tried, though, and failed. Lame ass bitch. And it's more than not rocking with her. You old ass stalking obsessed with bitch. Yo, they be going. Claudia, please, hey, you've been a hoe yourself. The proof is all there. You were throwing yourself at Cordell. That part. Wait, I'm trying to find the person that was like, um,
Wait, so this just random people and Claudia going back and forth?
no, they just the people are just
Or
reading
just
her.
random people making comments? Okay. Okay.
They're responding to her comment.
Okay, keep going.
Uh, Claudia's need to be messy has been her Achilles heel. Okay. Uh, I've been putting it out there that Claudia is ruining the show, and it's going to end like TGIF.
Oh
So,
my.
like I said, people are sheep. So Claudia is literally ruining this show. Mind you, I've been watching his podcast for years since he started it. Yep. I said,
No, you didn't, Richie.
imagine being so distraught by the loss of life yet somehow still concerned with policing Portia and seeking her validation. Claudia is ruining Carlos's show like she did TGIF, not allowing the Harvard educated sister Blue or the brilliant Dustin
Oh my
Ross
god.
to
Oh my
inject
god.
unbiased, educated logic, insight, and wit into a conversation will be a fatal flaw. And that's the clip.
Jesus, Richie, you typed them words with your fingers? Did you send that? Did you type them words with your fingers and hit send? Bitch,
Mm-hmm.
that was a read. You might have to read that one more time for me because when you was reading it, like I didn't know what was going on. Then it started getting good. And I'm like, oh, I said, oh, this is what she said to. This is why the bitch Richie. When you read that, if I was Claudia, bitch, I would reply too. And I'ma at your ass. Fuck you, man.
I
Could you
didn't
read
read
that
that
one more
one.
time for me, please?
I can't find it. Hold on. There's so much going on in
Bitch,
information.
what?
Okay,
I'm
right
just sitting here listening. I'm like, yeah, mm-hmm. And I'm like, wait a minute, this what you said?
here. It said, imagine being
Uh-huh.
so distraught by the
Mm,
loss of a life, yet
mm,
somehow still concerned with policing Portia and
mm.
seeking her validation.
Oh,
Claudia is ruining Carlos's show like she did TGIF, not
Jesus,
allowing the Harvard educated Sister Blue or
my
the
God.
brilliant Dustin Ross to inject unbiased, educated logic, insight, and wit into the conversation will be a fatal flaw.
Oh my God. Bitch, did you go to Princeton? Did you go to Princeton? Did you go to Stanford? Was it Stanford? I'm just asking. Because, bitch, you read the motherfuckers down. Now I see why she replied. Because that's why I asked you earlier. I was like, what did you say? But now, okay, now I see what you said. Oh my God. That's exactly why she tagged your ass. It was
She
like,
gonna be crying
you,
soon.
let me tell you this, you. And based on what you just said to me, that you said to her, and she added you, that wasn't even a reply worth having. Motherfucking Claudia, you would have been better off sending a picture of us of you eating breakfast, goddamn it, bitch, because that was nothing.
Listen, the show that went off, the fans are bored, they gonna start digging in shit. I gave them a couple things. I got another clip for them. Is when she checks the when she's trying to start a fight with Portia at her the party for Dish Nation right before she got fired. I guess that's
Mm.
Portia's fault too. Um, Claudia and Carlos used to cut bait with Claudia. I don't think he is. He's so far up her ass. It's really kind of disturbing.
Yeah, I don't like how he letting her get away with all this shit. Like she's somebody. She's
Right.
nobody. She was behind the bar. Like what the fuck is we talking about? She ain't even Kim Z. Who else is on? She ain't even Sheree. Like what the fuck is we talking about? She ain't even Lisa Wu.
This one I said, Happy Real Housewives of Atlanta Sunday, gang. Just in case y'all forgot, the fabulous Law Roach peeped Shamia being a shit friend to Portia way back in her first season. Since I've been holding the fuck Shamia line for a long time, I will continue to keep both feet on Shamia's neck until the majority of you wake the fuck up.
I love it, Richie. I'm telling you, Richie literally wake up and be like, come along, everybody sit down, Indian style, hold hands in a circle, cause I'm gonna read you bitches.
Look, they so mad in the comments.
I know. Like when you were sending us them screenshots, I was like, wait a minute, what is happening? What did I miss? So now you literally explained it to me, and I'm on this wine, so I feel like, yeah, that's my motherfucking bitch. My motherfucking friend did that shit. She got Claudia over there bothered. Bitch, how you bothered by us? We
Right.
supposed to be nobodies with quotations. Nobody, because you know we somebody. But with quotations, we nobody. So why the fuck you responding to us, Claudia? Get your motherfucking lame ass the fuck up out of her, old nothing ass hoe.
Damn.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That Memphis came
No,
out. My
no, fuck
bad. I'm sorry. That
Claudia.
Memphis came out.
Fuck her. She like
It is
literally
fuck her.
like
I don't like Claudia. I never liked her.
me neither. That's why I don't forget. I never forgot any of the shit she was doing on the show. And somebody said something about Nene on here. I'm gonna go through this. Let me get this through this cake. But Bitch, you were treacherous to Nene. Like, and she
Ooh,
was talking about how good of a fucking friend she was to Nene when Nene had some type of birthday.
girl, what?
Oh, yeah, please,
I
okay? You
almost spit my
were
wine
treacherous
out.
to Nene.
Did you say how good of a friend she was to Nene? What, girl, what is you talking about? Who said that?
She's hold on. Let me put because I need to see this. I know I played it earlier, but I wasn't. I ain't see it.
Go put it
Uh,
on. I'm posted. Well, what time? Oh, it's 10:25. I'm still posted for now though. I ain't turned my lights off. So as long as the lights ain't off, I'll be up.
where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh,
And I
it's this.
still got my blunt left. I just keep putting it out. So you pretty much got me.
Wait, Claudia did what to Cordell? But she had smoke. I didn't even see these, but she had smoke for Portia and Simon. One of his dumbass was already divorced from Fallon. The hypocrisy.
What?
I didn't even see none of this shit.
What is that?
They said, I can't believe this.
I'm sorry, I don't even know what she's talking about.
And then, since YouTube is a hating ass bitch, I made these clips even smaller just to point out Claudia saying, I don't do this.
It's weird because I know you and then I see your ex-wife. It's weird because
Girl, bitch,
every day.
it's weird because you
And
sitting so close to him. Stop
yeah, I
it.
do the morning show. I've never been the kind of girl that would actively go after the ex of someone I'm, in close proximity to. But we're not really friends, so I could if I wanted to. I just don't prefer it.
She's so cute.
It's weird because I know you.
So
It's
she
weird
did say
because
she doesn't go after the exes, but like not even a minute later.
oh my God, you're so trying to get me drunk.
She said she wouldn't.
Look,
She
I'm
said
in
it's
Atlanta
not that
now.
I
Let me
don't.
get your
I don't want
information.
to. I don't prefer to.
She's throwing it. Listen to her.
Oh my
She,
God.
I just played that clip of her saying, I wouldn't do that. And
Oh my God, you're so trying to get me drunk. Oh my God, you're so trying to get me drunk. Drunk. Look, I'm in Atlanta now. Let me get your information.
Yeah, do that.
You know, don't be calling me all late, like after 11.
Put yours on my phone.
Okay?
If I was in an accident and I needed somebody to call.
An accident is okay, but don't be disrespectful. Call me at like 1 o'clock in the morning.
So does it have to be a dying emergency?
Okay, you
Okay,
can call
I'm
me if you're on your
about
deathbed. I'm saying, don't be calling me all crazy hours, breathing all hard on my phone. We cool.
Believe it hard.
Hey, let's
Such
take
a
a
stand-up guy. I could not keep you in my phone.
you are not no stand up nigga, nigga.
Anyways, great to see you.
Yes. Yes. Yo, baby. Beautiful lady, man.
All right, I don't want them to stop my stream. But you just said I don't do that. Then you're like, all right, give me your number. Just don't call me. You can call me late. Forget it. You can call me. Anyway,
I'm
I
with you
said,
and you right. The fact that first of all, you wouldn't even accepted his number if you was a girl's girl. You'd be like, no,
no,
I'm good because I'm cool with your ex, so I'm good. You got to give me your number. I'm straight. But she was like, give me your number, whatever, blah blah blah. So Claudia give me the type of bitch to where like she'll fuck a nigga, and then when she don't get what she want out of him, she over there left in poverty and miserable and shit, and now she mad at the bitch that did get her from him because bitch you ain't me.
somebody said that lady did not go to Harvard. Stop this. Blue said she was
Wait, who didn't go to?
Harvard.
Y'all just say Blue said she went to Harvard. Now look, I do got a Harvard T-shirt, but
Listen, whether she got a degree or a certificate, she went. Okay,
I
because
do
I
got a
don't
cute
know.
ass Harvard T-shirt, and I didn't go to Harvard, but I got it. I bought it. It was in a thrift store. When I saw it, I was like, "Oh, a Harvard, college T-shirt. I'm buying this motherfucker." Shit.
I'm sure we can easily look this up. See, this
Yeah,
is what
let's
my
look it
cake
up.
ain't
Let's look
never
it
made
up.
it.
Okay, so wait, let me ask you this then, Richie. So
That's
do
why my cake ain't never made it in the oven.
wait the cake still? Okay, I'm finna mute myself until you put it in there. I'm gonna mute
Wait.
myself till you put
I
it in
found
there.
it. It's ten
I
twenty
don't.
nine. It's 10:29. It's 10.
It is 10:29 right now. It's 10:29 at this very moment. It's 10:29.
All right, at 10:35, I'm going to put it. I'm going to do that.
All right, let me put. Hey Siri, set a reminder. No, set an alarm for 10:35 to put the cake in the oven.
No, what's her name? Blue.
Put the cake in the oven.
for tomorrow, 10:35 a.m.
Oh shit! No, not. Hey Siri, not 10:35 a.m. 10:35 p.m. Please,
Just drunk.
Deleted.
All
bitch.
right. I'm gonna just ask
Bitch.
Chat GPT.
This bitch.
I'm gonna just let Chat
I
look it
don't
up.
even fucking like Siri. Like,
Yeah, I don't fuck with Siri no more.
but she was in my business the other day when I was on live with you though. The other day though, bitch, y'all in my motherfucking business talking about some, huh? What
My
was
Siri
going
don't
on?
even talk. My Siri don't even talk to me no more.
You fucking bitch. Hey Siri, you set an alarm for 10:35 p.m. to put that cake in the motherfucking oven.
You will put the cake in the motherfucking oven. Alarm is set for 10:35 p.m.
All right, thanks.
All right, hold on. Let's see.
Lexa Lane laughing at my Harvard t-shirt. Yes, I got a Harvard t-shirt. It was like a graduate. And then my daughter, she said she wore it out one day.
Hold on.
Okay.
Can you check to see if YouTuber Blue Centric went to Harvard?
Let me check that. Okay, so I checked, but I couldn't find any solid evidence that the
Oh.
YouTuber Centric attended Harvard. A lot of the results are just about unrelated businesses or people. If you can share the exact channel or a screenshot of the person you meet, then I can dig specifically into that one and see if there's any evidence of their fakeness.
Coming right up.
Girl, why I have to say all that though, Richie?
People check all the motherfucking yearbooks and shit. Why?
I know, but he just, I mean, like, why he gonna be like, yeah, she went there, but like, let me make sure we talking about the right person. He like, I couldn't find shit. What's going on?
Because we don't know her name. So let me get
Right. That's what the fuck.
no, because I hope she did go because I want to just post this in this girl's.
She did go. And yes, Lexi, was it Lexi Lane that said that? It was Lexi Lala. It was like, you got a Harvard t-shirt. Yes, I will send it in the group chat. It's a Harvard, like a little crop tee. I forgot what class it is. I don't know. Shit. I just bought it when I saw it in the thrift store. I was like, damn, it's a motherfucking Harvard t-shirt in here. So I'm finna buy this motherfucker. I'm finna wear this motherfucker.
Lala said, I don't think a man ever gave Claudia anything. You can tell.
Lala, preach. What a motherfucking collection plate. Pass that
That's
bitch
why,
around.
that's why she liked Kelly so much.
Right,
That's
and
why
that's why she disliked Portia so much because she like, why the fuck are you getting men to give you all this, and I had men that weren't giving me none of this, and she relates to Kelly because she like Kelly, we be fucking with men that don't give us nothing. We're sisters,
he did the same thing to me, girl.
right? I've been sucking and fucking them, and I haven't got a dime. That's what they can relate on, girl. Bye.
You, yeah, why you too?
Jesus Christ, Mary and Joseph, Lord. Mm.
Where you at? Going back down? All right. So this is a picture of her.
Ooh, you right, Lexi. Lexi said Claudia would have corrected Ritchie if Blue didn't go to Harvard. What you think about that statement, Ritchie?
I don't think she would do that because she tries to act like her and Blue are so cool and
Equal.
we don't really fight and this is just for the show and we're really good and Blue Toulouse is her damn name.
I can feel you on that because Claudia don't give me like a girl's girl teams. I can be cool with female. Like it seemed like it's circumstances with her. If it comes to be cool with her, it gotta be certain circumstances.
Okay.
To me, I don't know.
She also goes by Blue Charisma.
My alarm going off. So I think you probably putting the cake in.
Charisma. I wonder if her name's really Blue. We gotta find her real name.
I was just gonna say we don't know her real. I know I don't, but I won't say we as a collective don't know her real name.
Listen, it says, and yes. Yes. This is Blue Toulouse, Blue Centric. The screenshots match. And I found something interesting. She
Okay.
absolutely has a Harvard connection, but I would not say she went to Harvard based on the evidence I found.
What?
Here's what the evidence actually say. Blue's bio says that in 2003, she began her writing career at the Harvard School of Public Health, where she and colleagues created educational curricula for young adults. Her LinkedIn lists Harvard University School of Public Health from September 2003 to 2005. My LinkedIn lists Harvard University School of Public Health. More importantly, her LinkedIn education lists Pine Manor Women's College, not Harvard. There's also a description of her work saying she is still in school herself when she began working with Harvard School of Public in 2003.
Oh.
Interesting, she became she recently posted about that period herself, saying she was offered her first professional writing gig at Harvard in 2003. So that distinction is important. She appears to have worked at with Harvard School of Public Health while she was a student. She does not appear to have attended Harvard as a student. Her actual college appears to have been Pine Manor Women's College. So if someone is saying Blues to Luzma went to Harvard, that's misleading based on what I can verify. If they're saying Blues to Luzma worked at Harvard School of Public Health, that appears to be true. And honestly, I think this is probably where the confusion came from. Her resume, LinkedIn, has Harvard University School of Public Health prominently listed, but that's under her professional experience, not her education. If you want, I can also dig into where she actually went to college, what degree she earned, and what her Harvard job actually was, because I'm curious about that distinction too. Why are you curious? You're a computer. No, that's fine. That's good enough. Blue, that was very misleading. I had to find that clip where you said that. All right.
Poor Claudia.
I mean, listen, the lady still developed curriculum for Harvard. So whatever.
Are they still following it at this day in 2026 or no?
Are they what?
Are they still following that curriculum from 2026 or no? I
I'm
didn't
pretty
hear it
sure.
if you said that.
I'm pretty sure the thing could tell us, but
I'm
I,
sure they
I,
are too.
I did not go to Harvard, so
That's true. You right. You are right.
like the university. She worked.
Did you see those college guys that got arrested at Penn State for the cocaine ring that they had going on?
Yes.
Ain't that crazy? And then I saw somebody say if this was at a HBCU, it'd be all over the news. And I agree with that, unfortunately.
It was all over the news. What are you talking about?
Hmm.
I said it was all over the news. Now if they don't go to jail, that'll be something different.
I'm sure they not. They gonna like classify
But
that shit as some type of misdemeanor.
it's not the University of Penn State, so it's not like Harvard. They probably wouldn't go to jail.
Mm,
Korean curriculum is
okay.
a big
Okay.
deal. It is a big
Okay.
deal, especially for Harvard.
Okay. You right.
That is
Cause
misleading.
like
But
Penn State ain't Harvard and
Blue
Stanford
put
or
it like
Princeton
she went to motherfucking Harvard, or you know
or
what?
MIT.
She when she said it, like I just said, whether she went
Yeah.
there or got a certificate, because she doesn't give me Harvard. Like I went to Harvard. She
Not
doesn't
got a
give Harvard.
certificate. Richie,
You
what?
know, no, I'm saying like you know how you can like I see stuff in the mail all the time. Like I can get a cybersecurity. I don't have to go for a whole another degree, but I can
I
get
have to mute
certified in
myself.
cybersecurity if I want to.
Rita said she got honor roll in hospital. I'm sorry, Richard. I'm over here fucked up. I'm sorry. You said
So
but yeah, she went to Harvard though. She like didn't nobody deny it. So I guess
she,
she went.
she actually went to the campus to work
Oh
there.
my
So
god.
she went to Harvard. She went there to Harvard. All right, so I'm about to do this cake. I think Q is on. I want y'all to hear the way they was grinding Kelly ass up. But you said you already
I didn't
listened.
know.
Oh
Oh,
my
okay.
god.
I didn't know. I did hear it, but I don't know if nobody else heard. But I didn't know that Q was on. They said somebody else was on too. It was Q. Oh yeah, Mims. I don't listen to Mims. I do listen to Q, but I don't listen to Mims.
I can't. I tried to listen to it. I can't.
I listened in the beginning.
And plus, there's a lot of millimeters over there. Let me just put.
What are you saying? Are you saying millimeters? Is that what you're saying?
Mel from Love and Marriage Huntsville. All her people. Now they some crazy motherfuckers. Like and they
And what are they called? What are you saying?
millimeters. Her name is Melody.
Millimeters.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying millimeters like those are Mims followers called. I was like, that don't even make sense to go with Mims, but okay.
Child.
Okay. Yeah, I don't watch this. I'd rather watch. I watch shit vicariously through you, like Love and Marriage Huntsville. I don't watch that, but I know about it through you.
Okay, so this is what's getting right happen on Love and Marriage Huntsville, honey.
What?
The girl who broke up Martell and Melody's marriage is coming on the show.
Cold
And yes, she knows where the bodies are buried. I had to stop listening to my faith because they all up Shamia's ass. Right. Well, I never listened to him to begin with because but whatever. I just can't do fake and performative and I'm me. Like I'm real. I'm not a personality. I don't act a certain way because I'm one here,
You motherfucking Richie B.
Right. But I whatever. What am I trying to do? Okay. Because I want y'all to see me this cake. I want y'all to see me make it.
Right.
And then we'll come back to Twitter. Because I really want to sit and look at this shit Claudia's doing. Because she's being really passive aggressive to Blue now. Like when they was arguing earlier, and Dustin jumped in it. I want to actually watch them. I gotta analyze it. All right. Yeah, that's a wrap. That's Bravos. But where's watching Krakens? An error occurred. The Wi-Fi. Let's try this again. Watching Krakens. Girls Trip. I miss Girls Trip.
You hadn't seen it?
Not the last two.
We should watch that together as a family on Patreon or
Lately,
some
I've
shit.
realized that when my energy dips or I feel signs
Watch what
and
happens.
turn on when you're crapping. Welcome everybody. Happy Monday and happy final reunion day of Real Housewives of Atlanta. As usual, if you want this on video, you can find that on Patreon. Okay, on Crappins On Demand. Also, that's where you find our bonus episodes and Discord server, a free newsletter that's like a recap of all this stuff that we talk about during the week, and ad-free listening, which is a big one. Go get it. And also, thanks you.
Listen to the Bravos. They were kind of being like, they liked Shamia, even though they couldn't stand her. They was like, I'm kind of enjoying her delusion. Like she's really fucking delusional. But so we got to see what they talking about. But the way they ate Kelly ass up, we have to hear it.
You right though, Richie. With the Bravos, I
Everybody
don't
who
know
came
where they
out last
stand, but Crampins, yeah.
Yeah.
night in San Francisco to see Daisy and Hannah and I on the seas. It was a really good time. They spilled a lot of tea on the seas.
American Baking Show, like what was production and what you see.
They give a
it's
lot.
intense and kind of
See where it goes is so it
going nuts. Like what's going on with you?
watch back and you've kind of confused the audience. Now is your chance to explain yourself.
Man, I guess he was talking to himself. Settle down there.
Every little thing. Or allegedly smelly vagina making a casual is
Never be swearing.
so we open like who do you think will be back? Let's get through this first.
We could talk about it at crappy hour tonight. How about that instead?
Okay. Oh yeah, crappy hour tonight, 5:30 p.m. Pacific time. Join us, be there. It's live.
Never be swearing.
So we open with K Michelle paranoia. It's the paranoia montage, the plotting and the planning. You're all plotting and planning against me. And all of the evidence is cuckoo bird. It's the oh, you know Black. How dare you say I know Black? Oh, I don't know that man. And then the Portia making a casual oyster is like a vagina reference, to which K Michelle also took umbrage, compared it to the rumors of her allegedly smelly vagina in the past. So it was just a roller coaster of K Michelle's beginning part of the season where she was just really overly paranoid about every little thing.
Yes. And so Andy's like, are you a confessional warrior? And she's like,
Well, I'm an emotional tweeter. Yeah, that's right. It's like, oh, yeah, I am a confessional gangster. She's like, okay, let's settle down there.
so Andy's like, you basically, everyone's like, what? You had everyone going nuts. Like, what's going on with you? And she's like,
Well, I don't know. Like, someone asked me, how do you know Black? And I'm like, huh? So then I look at my phone and I look at me and he had said something. And I guess he was talking to himself. And then I looked in there and I was like, I guess I had said hi to him, but like, I didn't really know him and I didn't know him at all. And then I went to the color and I went to a store and they asked about the color wheel. And I said, well, you got like RGB, and then you got brown, you got black, whatever. They're like, you know the color black. And I was like, oh my God, why are you saying that? I'm having a fight with him. I can't even understand anymore.
Surely. Like, K Michelle, here is the chance. You've had all of this season to watch back and you've kind of confused the audience. Now is your chance to explain yourself. Like, what the
she's
fuck?
like, I looked at the phone and I said something, and then Drew said something, so I thought of this. I was like, okay. I mean, actually, she handled it with good humor.
Well, yeah, but it still didn't make any damn sense. But we did get a new piece of evidence that was brought to the forefront. Miss I don't know Black. And he's just some guy who sent me a DM one time. She let it slip in there in the middle of all this. Oh, yeah. And I said, oh, yeah, we did a play together. And then, okay, so I do know. You did a play together? That's knowing somebody. Anybody who's done a play together knows you know somebody. If someone said, I know Ronnie, we just did a dinner theater show together in 1990, I would still know that person. I mean, that's an intense thing, a play. We are all
I think there may be a misinterpretation on your part here. Because you said yes, because her direct quote is,
I'm like, okay, he is talking to himself. Oh, yeah, I said to him, we did a play together. I said, oh, thank you for coming.
I think that we did a play together. She was not saying she did a play with Black. I think she was saying we did a play with someone else. And maybe she was even talking to someone on the stage because I just don't remember exactly. And she said that what she wrote to him was, thank you for coming to the play that she was in with a shared person. So it's not that she was in a play with Black. I love to think that they did Our Town together, but
me too. Especially if it was Our Town. That would be the probably only entertaining version of that show that's ever been done. If it
K Michelle, the narrator.
Well, okay, there are kids and they grow up and die. What else is new?
What if K Michelle just does like all the great American plays?
I remember Mama. Okay. So it's there's a family and they're not doing so well. The end.
It's like, okay, what about Ah Wilderness?
This
Oh,
man
okay,
is real depressed and he sells some shoes and then he goes off and kills himself at the end. He's just like mixing all the plays together.
Okay, the Crucible. So there are these witches in Salem, and they're up to witchcraft, which is no good, so they get hanged. But you know what? They probably deserved it. The end.
There's this lady who cheated on a guy, and then all of a sudden everybody's calling her a whore because she knows black. And I said, she didn't even know black. Like, girl, Scarlet
Stella.
Letter. Yeah.
Stella.
Stella,
Yeah,
Stella, you bitch.
This woman named Stella, she was driven mad because of her friend group. So she just walks around New Orleans, sluts around, whores herself out. The end.
Angelical cats, angelical whiskey, angelical Jesus, angelical bitch. You better shut up, man. Yeah.
Her name is Heidi, and she has some Chronicles. Big deal. The
end. Okay, this show has me believing anything because we've seen many a play done on this show where I'm like, that's a play, I guess. And we've seen many a rehearsal for things that I can't believe are even things. But so I believed it. I was like, oh, okay, they did a play together. Black the hookah magnate and K. Michelle
Did summer stock.
I just showed up thinking that's what it was. And I was like, hey, wait, that's new evidence. You lied to me.
Well, famously, K. Michelle and Black were in the Williamstown Festival performing in M. Butterfly. So K. Michelle is a mother's love. Kim. So anyway. Wow.
You're really
I
going
could go
backwards.
on all day.
How did you go from Heidi Chronicles and M. Butterfly to a mother's?
Well, we're talking about the
Wasn't
Great
that
American Playbook.
who was it? Who did A Mother's Love? That was
Candy
no?
Burris.
Candy, yeah.
They're spoken, and Drew's like, yeah, because when you saw him on FaceTime, you seemed familiar. I'm surprised they didn't air the clip again, which they aired many times.
I went in the deep. I wish they showed the clip because it was my favorite part of the season where she's like, you want to talk about my vagina? That was probably the funniest thing said all season. I just kept rewinding that and rewinding it. You don't even know this vagina. You want to talk about it? Go ahead.
She is so funny to me. She is so. Every time I see anyone on Twitter say that she's a flop or something, I'm like, you're wrong. She is so funny at all times, intentionally, unintentionally, across the spectrum. She's funny to me. That's what I
She's
need.
definitely a unique person. My God. And I agree with you. I don't mean that as a diss. Like, she is one of a kind.
It's time for a commercial. It's time for a Rappins commercial.
I have a giant deck outside and needed to furnish it and was worried about getting things that matched and
Can shop boards.
gives you information on since professional.
I was just trying pretty quickly.
Good for you. That sounded so condescending. I didn't even mean it to.
And seeing how it's funny how watching these shows really does make you, it does put a sinister air on certain things. Because when they showed the oyster scene again, I was like, oh, well, maybe they are. Maybe they are referencing the vagina thing now that we know about it. And then seeing how they were talking about it. But I thought, no, this show's making me paranoid now. So yeah. I got over it pretty quickly.
Good for you. That sounded so condescending. I didn't even mean it to be condescending.
But it's, I mean,
I was like, I'm happy. I was like, I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad. Good for you, sweetheart. Bless your heart. Glad for your journey. It's just a random shade that came out of nowhere. Meant more like I'm glad that you got.
No, I know it gets all moral with everybody, and then goes back to. You're a man fucking. Okay, one thing I will say, the cast is great and very funny. When Kelly gets activated and she goes really high with the voice, I've had enough of that. That is like sirens passing my house.
Kelly drives me nuts. I think if she weren't like dressed like a crafts night thing that went awry, I would have more tolerance. But just like sitting there watching her with these big curls, like sort of cascading over her head, like a little handle for like Sophia's pocketbook on the Golden Girls. I just can't.
Yeah.
It's like
I was going to say a little girl
stop.
church purse, like a fancy purse, but I think Sophia's handlebar is better.
It's like, but homemade. It's like the homemade where it's like a tribute. You went to crafts night at the local community center and you were like, I'm going to make Sophia's bag. And then you came out with this like weird, like wireframe thing. And you're like,
Yeah.
They said her fucked this thing like an art and craft project.
So K. Michelle's like, well, maybe I'm overthinking. And Portia's like, yeah, you're like on a mission to find all of this stuff to be true. And it was just such a waste because we wanted to get along with you. And Angela's like, oh, I get it. And I get that she looks crazy, but she's not, because I came the same way in my first season. She's like, I put it all out there, I knew the rumors, and so I just put them out there, Phaedra in that hole. Like, I was trying to push a square peg in a circle hole.
Why are you talking about my holes?
so then,
I'm suing you for defamation. Talking about circle holes.
So K. Michelle is like,
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure it out and whatnot, just how it is.
and Drew's like, well, let me say this. I understand your perspective, so I appreciate you for sharing it because it's scary being a part of this group. The people that will try to come into this sisterhood and infiltrate and place wedges, especially when you've been in feature films with John Travolta. And Andy's like, okay, well, Portia and K. Michelle, we discussed the thing with your ex. Could it be that this person also is either trying to get back at Portia for some of this stuff? Like maybe is that?
She's like, yeah, and 100%. And she's, even today, she said that I was still with him or sleeping with him. But also, okay, so they've talked about the ex, but then didn't we also find out in this reunion that K. Michelle is still talking to him and getting gossip from this guy?
I have to tell you something. This little facet of this like relationship that's come up a few times in this reunion and the season has not been sticky with my brain. It like comes and goes. I see it. I'm like, and then it does not.
This
like
one of them that they're getting all fighty with each other about it. But this was something that happened on Twitter. This was a big thing.
It's like it's just a little too off screen for me to really retain from week to week.
Yes.
Like I really can't comment on it because I'm not. My brain won't accept it.
Well, K. Michelle says that she and Portia do get along. They laugh together, and they can be, they're going to be fine. And this version of K. Michelle is just fun loving. She's like, well, I know it's just so silly. No. But she really spent the first half of her season losing it about all of this little shit that wasn't even true or didn't even make any sense. And it was kind of all in her head. So Portia's like, well, I'm glad you got over it, but I'm rooting for you on the show. I watch the show. You're great on it. And they're all like, we actually like you, K. Michelle. We like you.
It's like a nice moment. And there's almost like something that's finally put to bed because all season long we've been saying like, hey, Michelle, you're in your head. You're trying to get ahead of these stories too much. And you're actually damaging these relationships. Just like put your heart into it not put your heart into it, but like open your heart to it a little bit more. And I was like, this is a really nice moment of resolution. And then I was like, oh, and Shami is just going to ruin it. And sure enough, Gray Cloud and the Godiva chocolate wrapper just is like, she suddenly, you see her, she has that look on her face. And we're like, okay, what is she going to say? And it's, of course, except my first thought was like, okay, Shamia's probably going to say something about like, oh, wow, funny how Portia can have like the patience for K. Michelle, but with me, she can't. I just assumed that was going to come next. And she sort of has a variation on that. She says, I mean, I'm so happy you're all able to move on. But like in your interview, you said Kay picked the wrong team, but I was like accused of having alliances. Like, what do you mean by her picking up? Shamia is just like the queen of the what about? I'm like, it's exhausting, Shamia. Bring back the ray of light, Shamia, that I knew and loved years ago.
Yeah, it's old and but sometimes I feel bad for Shamia because it's just everybody comes to it's like, oh, okay, resolution. We're all happy. Well, not me. Well, great. Now you're getting along with Portia. Great. Let's fuck it up. I'm just like, oh, it's just so you've got nothing, and it's not just that you have an alliance. It's that your head was up Portia's ass for a decade until you got on the show and then turned on her. I mean, there's so many aspects to it that Shamia just wants to water down and be like, yeah, but what about what you did? You are. And it's just exhausting at this point. And Portia's just not paying her any dust. She's just rolling her eyes like, whatever.
I think like the approach that, I mean, had this stuff with the moms not happened, there would have been hope. There's no hope. But I think the approach that she should have been taking is not like look at this double standard. I think there's of course Portia will have a double standard. She always has double standards. We love Portia, but I would not look at her as someone who is always the most what's the right word to say? Like, I think Portia is like self-involved. That's probably what makes her a great housewife. And so usually people who are self-involved, you can't expect any sort of like logic or reason from them, because it's all just going to be whatever logic supports what they need is the logic they're going to go with, which means that you will find that there will be double standards with those people. So for Shamia constantly being like, but what about, but you were nice to her, but what about me? But what about me? But you said this about me. It's like that you're not going to get anywhere with that. You should say, I would love if the spirit that you like in the spirit of resolution you came to with K. Michelle, I love if we could lean into that a little bit with our relationship. And I feel like we could really start to rebuild or something like that. But if you're constantly trying to have a gotcha moment with Portia or really with anyone, people don't respond well to gotcha moments. You're just not going to get anywhere.
Well,
gotcha, Shamia.
We love gotcha, Shamia. The audience definitely responds to gotcha moments. We love them, especially, housewives audiences love a gotcha moment. She just doesn't ever have one. She just fails at them all. And that's the thing with Shamia. It's like she's not a hateable person. She's a very likable person, and that's why it's so sad to just see her strike out over and over again. Like, get back on the bench already. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
like, at this point, you're just wasting the hot dog sales. You know what I mean? Go back to the bench. So also, alliance, that didn't even make any sense, but I really want bread. So also, housewives are alliances. You're literally split onto couches based on whose team you were on this season. Portia's side is one alliance. You're one alliance. Everybody just stop crying about it, for Christ's sake.
I think she just doesn't really like being viewed as someone who like plays by the team. I think the thing is that she sees Portia as someone who like, says, here's this team, here's my team, and then the rest is your team. And she doesn't like that. So she doesn't want to be seen as someone who also participates in teams and alliances or whatever. But you do, like, whether it's like official or not, you have your people and you have the people that are not your people. And so, like, rather than resisting it and trying to like get her on this like bit of logic or whatever, this is not this is not a debate club. Like, maybe this would be effective at a professional debate where you earn points for making, like, you get points for making points. But this is Housewives. And so the gotcha moments that we like are the ones that are funny and trip people up in their own hypocrisy. But like, this doesn't trip anyone up. It's just sort of like, it's like, but what about, but you said, it's like, well,
and it's also not even your fight. Like, what are you even in? You're losing enough in all of your own storyline fights for you to have to jump in on someone else making up and try and do it, that's
what
it's just
that's
not working.
It's unpleasant. It's like, if you're having, there's a genuinely nice moment happening in a largely contentious reunion, and you have to sort of turn it into an acrimonious moment about yourself. It's just not a good look.
Yeah, so then Portia gets her, and she's like, well, okay, now that she wants to chime in, I heard Shamia say, like, I'm not like the girls in this group who think she's a liar and who think she's delusional and the weather. Shamia's like, what? She goes, well, that was talking about this group. She's like, when did you hear me say that? And Angela's like, you said it in Dallas. You said these girls plot and scheme just like you all do on me. And she's like, well, I was just letting her know because I knew that she would see the interview, and I don't think that you're crazy. I don't think you have personalities like, multiple personalities like all of them do. Okay, so Shamia, you lost another one. Why are you walking into it? You're setting your own trap. You're like putting your own cheese in a trap, and then you're eating the cheese.
Why? I would do that because the cheese is delicious.
I would too. I mean, she's
I feel like it's worth it. Break my fucking back.
I mean,
just
how many
give
times
me that
have I
cheddar.
literally gone into my fridge and been like, but cheese is mold. How bad can this be? Literally just walking into my own trap over and over again. So
but I know
she
what you're
loses
saying.
that one. And then Shimi is like, oh, well, it's easy for me to be the fall guy because I have conflicts with so many of these women. Right, but that's not making you the fall guy. It's making you the person that has conflicts with everybody. Why is that?
Yes, exactly. It's too many. You have too many conflicts, Shamia. She's just a teenager right now. That's all. She's trying to find her voice. She's like, okay, I've been so nice. I've held my tongue. I've sort of repressed my own feelings or suppressed my own feelings in order to help my friend Portia shine. And now I'm on the stage. And I thought Portia, after all these years of me wanting to help her shine, Portia didn't really help me shine as much as I would have liked. And you know what? And now I got kind of burned by it. So I'm just going to be me. But now she's overcompensated. And even says later on, like, well, you took the advice, use your voice, you really went with it. But it's like that thing where you're learning about coming out of the closet. You're like, when guys come out of the closet, they almost always have.
This mixer really makes a big difference. This is so light and fluffy. This is just butter and sugar. And so like extra vanilla. It's on the side. I'm trying to get it off. The only thing I don't like about this, my little cheap version of this, I had the $40 one. The bowl would spin instead of the mixer. But I don't like that this bowl doesn't move. And like if you don't have this, it's really that the directions that it should go for 10 minutes. That makes a big difference. So I'm just trying to get like I could see one of the flavors I put in here. One of them is a vanilla butternut extract. And it's kind of a yellow color. I'm trying to, and I can see it, so I'm just trying to get it in the mix. So we're gonna start to add our eggs next. We've got to add 7 friggin' eggs. I'm kind of hot. I want to put the air on. Y'all can hear me, right? Butter and sugar. This is so raw. It's so good though. I'm so greedy. All right, back to work.
This like hookup spree, and it's because it's like, wow, I got all like it's everything now. Like I'm released, and then you learn to sort of pull back and calibrate. I think that she is just in her having a voice.
The having a voice. You know what? Here's what I say to your voice. Shut up. There's that saying like everybody's feelings are valid, and then there's the counter. No, they're not. Some feelings are stupid, and your feelings are now expired. The validity.
Well, that's the thing. It's think of it like the
day is. I felt free for 2 weeks, and that's how.
No. Think of it like a parking garage. Think of it like a parking garage. Your emotions are valid for the first 2 hours, and afterwards it's $1.50 for 20 minutes. Okay, like even garages. Even validation in garages runs out. This is not all day validation.
At some point, I'm just going to say, I'm going to park on the street so I don't have to deal with you and your validation, your needs of validation. Okay?
Yeah.
So, K. Michelle is like, well, I don't want you to feel like that. Like, how to get under my skin, Drew. Because now they are talking about Drew. And he's like, whoa, what about Drew and K. Michelle? Haven't we already discussed this? It's the 3rd hour. We've already talked about K. Michelle and Drew. So now the question is, are you guys going to make up? And
I have a question, serious question. I left these eggs out all night. I forgot. I took them out to make them room temperature. Y'all know I don't eat eggs. Is that like a no-no? Or like on farms when chickens lay eggs, or they just like, just out there? Don't they be sitting on top of the eggs? Um, the recipe calls for 7. I only had 5 new eggs for a pound cake. Wow. So we gotta get some eggs from somewhere. Ain't this a bitch? I just wasted 7 whole eggs. Let me see if somebody can bring me some eggs. Let me see if anybody's up, first of all. Holy guacamole. Is the AC still on? Yeah, the AC was on. I felt like when the chickens lay the eggs, they just be chilling like underneath the chicken. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna use them though. Let's see what's open. Amazon can usually bring you shit in 15 minutes. Let me see if they still open. 30 minutes. Let me see how much this is gonna cost. It said 14 minutes. Let me see what's the damage. $8 for some fucking eggs. $17. Eggs are $7. What else can I get? What else can I get? What else can I get? The more I order, the better. I can get some fresh strawberries. 1 pound. It's $7 more for. Hold up. Let me see if they have. Hold on 1 second. Like, bam. Oh. She said, spread your wings and prepare to fly. I don't believe I left them damn eggs out.
Oh, Nita.
Yeah. Did you ever come back down here? Did you ever come back down here?
I don't know. I'm up here doing something. I come back.
All right. Let's see. Who else can I call? Who can I run to share this empty space? When I need it. I don't want to wake Corinna up because she's going to school. Let me see if Randy got anything. Tell me you will. Tell me you won't.
K. Michelle's like, oh, we have fun going back and forth, and she knows how to get under my skin, but, part of me enjoys it. And I love that she's acting like, oh, Drew just gets under her skin. You are the one in the car blaring out the national anthem, making fun of her, leaving this whole like K. Michelle, everybody getting under K. Michelle's skin is cracking me up. And she's just she's so personable that even Drew's like, okay, yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed it.
Not going to discount someone who says that Drew Sidora gets under their skin. I think there's a good chance she gets under a lot of people's skin. I think that's a fair. I think it's allowed. I think it's allowed.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Meredith from wearing a mask at the spa, beauty lab, and laser says, Kelly, do you ever feel like you're a rebound BFF because Portia and Shamir are no longer BFFs? She's like, no, I'm not a rebound. Me and Shamir have built a true friendship, and I can truly call and count on her.
Well, of course you got to say that because you're living in her house and wearing probably the same dress from her wardrobe since it's the same designer. I mean,
yeah,
it's a rebound. You're a rebound.
It's a rebound.
It's a rebound.
Commercials. Here comes one right now.
Have you ever been more frustrated than when you go to the doctor and you feel like something is wrong and they're like, you're fine? It gets so frustrating sometimes. And that's why I'm so fascinated by what Superpower is doing.
It's one simple blood draw that gives you information on over 100 of your blood biomarkers. Your annual physical checks 10 to 15. Just for comparison. This testing gives you a much deeper understanding of your body across 17 core systems, including your heart, metabolism, thyroid, inflammation, and even environmental toxins.
When you have this kind of information about your body, you have more control of your health, from disease prevention to finally fixing that annoying brain fog to taking your gym performance to the next level.
Superpower makes health easy. They send a licensed professional to your home, or you can visit a nearby lab.
Take control of your health with Superpower. For a limited time, our listeners get $20 off to unlock their new health intelligence. Head over to superpower.com and use code CRAPINS for $20 off your $199 Superpower membership. And after you sign up, they'll ask you how you heard about Superpower. So tell them Watch What Crappens sent you to support the show.
The GLP-1 pill you've been waiting for is now on Ro. Yep, it's finally here. With the same clinically proven ingredient, now in a pill, and now on Ro. It's the first FDA-approved GLP-1 pill for weight loss at the lowest price available. That's one daily GLP-1 pill for big results. Now on Ro. Go to ro.co/listen to see if you qualify. RX only. Go to ro.co/safety for serious side effects and boxed warning associated with GLP-1s.
Well, Jolene from Please Don't Take My Man said, sorry, I don't know why I'm talking like Kelly, like Kay. Kelly, if you think frickin' frack are whack, that gets me every time. Why are you asking Phaedra, aka Frack, to help you fight your ex-husband in court? And this, I think, is a great question. Like, how are you going to go get so much help from one person and then just diss them constantly in interviews and behind their back?
Yeah,
that's really
it's gross.
low.
I actually think it's gross.
Yeah,
and I think the way I think in this segment she was gross because she's like, well, I didn't ask Phaedra. Phaedra offered me their advice. So it's like, okay, just like you stop, like just say, oh, you know what? I was just trying to be funny. The truth is I love Phaedra. And this was really it was more dedicated towards Frick than Frack or whatever. But like she's like, she's sort of like, she's like, oh no, well, no, Phaedra came to me. Like, oh, I was fine without Phaedra. And then she says that they built a relationship off camera. And like, yes, Phaedra helped me, but also I paid them $10,000. So it wasn't for free. And so then Phaedra's like, yeah, but your billable hours were well over $60,000. And she's like, well, whatever. It's like, they're like, you got a discount. And Kelly's she's just turning her nose up at actually this generous thing that Phaedra's firm is doing for her.
Yeah. And anyone who's ever had to hire a lawyer knows how crazy expensive that is. And $10,000 is dropped, especially for a contentious divorce. That's crazy to just be like, whatever, I gave her $10,000. So everybody needs to stop acting like it was free. Let's be clear. And Phaedra's like, oh yeah, there was a lot to be done. And Kelly says, well, but I'd already paid my attorney over $250,000. So he'd done a lot of the work already. So she just had to take the work that he did and use that work. Really?
See,
you're talking about how big you are to pay $10,000 and then you admit to spending $250,000. Like, compare those two numbers, Kelly. And didn't Phaedra win Kelly's case?
I don't know. I don't remember. But also, if Phaedra is still representing Kelly, like, I would be shocked if Kelly doesn't get dropped, because it's one thing to be it's one thing to not be gracious about this like largely free work that you're getting, but it's another to say, oh, not only that, they didn't really do anything. It was another lawyer did most of the work and they just coasted on top of that. Because now you were saying that the lawyers really don't bring anything to the table. And that's
right. You're calling her basically lazy now. Like, oh, all she did was take someone else's work. And yeah, it is shitty. And it doesn't surprise me at all from Kelly. And yes, Phaedra Parks won the legal case for Kelly regarding her custody and filming rights battle against her ex-husband. So when wins the case, I mean, this is really bad. But then again, when you're someone who's taking from everybody and you want a show where you have to fight, what do? You know?
Yeah. Well, I think she's about to get dropped by that firm if it hasn't happened already, because I just think that's bad. They're helping you with your divorce and they're saving you $50,000 and you're still going to complain, essentially, or not complain, but like sort of what's the look the gift horse in the mouth? That's shitty. Do not approve.
Yeah. So Portia's like, well, why are you discrediting what she did? And she's like, no, I'm not. Phaedra said, yes, you are. And she's like, well, hold on, golden retrievers. hold on. Angela's like, I had to pay $5,000 just to respond to a cease and desist from Shamia. And she's like, I don't have anything to do with that. You just sit over there. And she's like, with your brokers. Angela will just take any chance to just jump in and call Kelly broke.
I know, it's funny.
It
So
has
Andy
nothing
asks,
to do with anything. It's like, Kelly,
Andy asks,
love your outfit. Broke. You're broke.
Andy asks Phaedra how she feels about this all. And Phaedra's like, well, I was disappointed because I've been a good friend to Kelly. And anytime Kelly calls me, I pick up, and I've given her information of great restaurateurs that could help her. I mean, she's sitting right next to Pinky, who's a restaurateur, and she never helped her, which I love. Just a straight at Pinky. And Pinky's like, yes, I have. I have a lot of knowledge and a lot of experience. Have I not helped you with with information? And Kelly's like, no, we've had good conversations. Because yes, we've had good conversations. Next.
Yeah, but also
like,
no, Pinky, I'm so sorry. That's not even comparable. You've got Phaedra's like, I've helped her. I gave her information of great restaurateurs that could, like, Phaedra's giving her contacts and stuff like that. And Pinky's like, well, we've had conversations. So next. It's not really the same. And you're discounting it again.
Yeah. But that's good. I'm sure Pinky could help Kelly with navigating bankruptcy very nicely. So Andy is like, he's like,
Okay, well, Stephanie from her private jet wants to know what's up with Rum Bum.
the one person in America has finally asked the question. So Shamia's like, oh my God, I'm just so disappointed. Unfortunately, I tried to get a deal done and heard nothing but crickets, because this is a company that is family owned, and the father, it's like his baby, and he's like not trying to release it by any means. Lady, you should have known this. I'm sorry, you should have known this. If you're like, something went awry along the way, because it should have been clear. Obviously, the company thought there was going to be one situation happening, which was we're going to whatever it was that they offered later in the season. And Shamia's team thought it was
slap your name on we're going to slap your name on something to, like a special
licensing, maybe,
like a special,
whatever it was.
Yeah, like the Cynthia, what was the tea or whatever she came out with. It's like a housewife, like Lena Rips, Rinna Lips. You just slap your name on something, and a company makes a little version of it, and they make money for a year or two, and then they still have their other business. So that's what's confusing, because she says he didn't want to release it. Were you trying to buy the rum company? I thought she was just doing kind of a label thing.
But also, like, can you go to another company? Is this like the only company you can do Rum Bum with? I don't know. I think it's probably a blessing
because her husband got involved. When she was talking with her husband, Gerald, and they were all on the phone, it sounded like there was a pretty heavy investment that she was going to get. And that's usually not how it works on Housewives. Business that you slap your name on. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He probably was like, this is not right.
They come to you. It's like, we're a wine company, and we're going to come out with your wine called Watch What Crappens Wine. And we'll give you $1 for every
Bloody Piggy
model that sold.
Yeah.
Right. Like the Bloody Piggy or whatever. The most famous of all of the Housewives alcohols. I can't believe that was really a thing.
Anyway, the point is that, like, obviously something went awry here. It sucks for her that it didn't work out. I think it's a blessing in disguise. I think Rum Bum is like, to me, Rum Bum is down there with Bloody Piggy. So I think it's okay that we just move on. She just moves forward with a new idea next season. If she even comes back next season.
You want to come up with a delicious alcohol based on my ass? Ass juice. That's one of the sadder ideas.
Rum Bum, and it tastes like a peach. I'm like, oh, everything is. I just don't like peach flavoring. That's my thing too. So I'm like automatically against it. So then Andy's asking Kelly about her second Nana's location closing so soon. And did she bite off more than she could handle? And she's like, oh, I did really want it to work. And that was my third location. And my first time, like, really having to close an actual location because it didn't do well. So it was hurtful for me. It was hard. And Cynthia's like, it was hurtful for me too. Just 10 minutes away from me. Very hurtful to Bailey and my waffle intake.
So why was Drew so evil about showing up at the restaurant on social media and making like a funny video about it? That was cold. And Drew's like, well, I mean, I've always been very supportive of Kelly. She's like, oh, please. Cut it out. But, I was going to support, but I just couldn't support. And let's not act like she's so supportive. And Kelly's like, oh, please. She lives all the way in Duluth. And then she says she's going to go get food for my kids. You don't even have your kids. Stop it.
Oof. So then they go back and forth about the kids. And I think actually, do they even get to the bottom of the original question, which is why did Drew film such a shady video? And then ultimately Drew just winds up calling Kelly a chihuahua. And she goes, 1 minute we're cool. Then you come for me saying, I don't buy something from your main event, and etc. And she goes, well, because you lied. Even Angela said you lied. I mean, Angela will say anyone lies, right? Angela's like, yeah, but you're still talking about it. So basically, yeah, Drew is able to not answer that question at all because he gets sidetracked with this whole discussion. And
but also, it's just so gross for Kelly to say you don't even have your kids. That is bottom of the barrel,
especially when what she's going through herself.
Yes, I think
that's something they bonded over last season.
Yeah, I don't like that at all. But Drew is I don't even want to say Teflon because Teflon dings, and she's just she's like Tupperware. Just bounces off of her. It doesn't even affect her. She's like, I do have my kids, so what do you mean? And then they just move on. I feel like any other housewife show would be like, how dare you? How dare you bring my children into this? Be 5 years. Do you remember you brought my children into this?
Well, it happens on this show in about 10 minutes. So then now they're talking about being broke bitches. And Kelly is like, girl, you've been hanging out with Drew so bad. Now you're lying, Angela. And Angela's like, lies. Baby, I sit on these 12s by myself. And Kelly's like, no, you're lying. Standing on those 2 inches. That's all you've been doing is standing on the 2 inches. And she's like, no, baby, that's your money. That's your 2 inches, not my heels, baby. Jimmy Choo.
They're just, it's another, it's like, wow, it's the third hour of every 10 minutes. Angela and Kelly are just going to yell at each other about one having big feet and the other one being broke. It's like,
Angela always wins.
Your feet are big. Oh, yeah. Well, you're short. Oh, yeah. You got huge feet. Oh, yeah. Well, you're tiny and broke.
So Kelly's like, are you a big dog? Are you a big dog? She'll say, I am. The Oakleys are up, baby. You better get on a winning team. And Andy's like, ha, ha, ha. He's just loving this. And then Kelly's like, the Oakleys are just driving around in a 2012 Land Range Rover, purple Range Rover last season. And then that's what really gets Angela mad. She's like, bitch, what? That was a 2020. That was a 6-year-old car.
Oh my gosh. And Kelly has, I guess, practiced golden retriever because she just keeps calling her a golden retriever. And it's just like, yeah, and you have new teeth and nowhere to sleep, you broke bitch. Who's a broke bitch? You are. Who's a broke bitch? You moved into Shamia's house because you got evicted. And he's like, okay, all right.
So good.
They finally, Andy's like, okay, Jesus. And Kelly's like, make her stop, Andy. And Kelly's doing the full on, fire truck siren now where she's just, and Andy's like, all right, stop. She goes, well, make her stop, Andy. She can't stop. And he's like, you can't stop either, for Christ's sake.
So then he asks her about the $70,000 teeth. Like, why didn't you just maybe make a deal with a dentist and get it for $30,000, put the rest towards something like living expenses or something like that? And Kelly's like, who said that he didn't? Well, so then Andy goes, oh, okay. No, it's not an okay. It's still $70,000 that went to the teeth. It's still, regardless of what Jarvis paid on the side to help the family, I still think the $70,000 when you're talking about bankruptcy, and you're talking about living expenses and talking about having to move here and there, and it's constant about how you're living on the margins. I still don't get the $70,000 teeth. It's rude to count other people's money, but guess what? I'm rude, so I'm counting your money and I'm saying it's in the wrong place.
I'm going to disagree with you only because it's teeth. And I feel like, look, he could have helped with food. You eat food and you poop it out. Like, what good is that? It's going to keep you alive another day. Okay, great. You pay the electricity bill. It's just due next month. But food, teeth last forever. Fake ones, like the implants. You can be eating till you're 100 years old with those same teeth. So I feel
what's
like
the point of having those
flashy
teeth?
Car.
What's the point of having those teeth if you don't have if you don't have the food to eat with them? If you don't have the electricity to use your electronic toothbrush to brush them, you don't have
more likely to get a job with good teeth. You're more likely to get things in life with a nice rack of teeth. Everybody knows it. Dr. Heavenly's been telling us for years. We know it's the truth. I mean, I think at least it's something useful. At least it's not like a fancy car or like a stupid purse, that's $5,000. I mean, teeth, that's...
The thing is this, she already had teeth. I'm just going to say this right now. She already had teeth. This was not a homeless, not toothless situation. She was like, this was a toothless, not toothless situation. Like, she had teeth. This is shocking, but I think she already could eat the food and do all the things. So I'm just saying, I do think I think if she weren't making us sit through endless scenes of bankruptcy and what about my kids? What are we going to do? Blah, 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 blah. I got to find out. And like, it's hard for look. And obviously, by the way, of course, people are allowed to spend their money how they want to, like it's like
All right, so
like if you could be in
financial. My eggs. I had to spend $25. Did they talk about Kelly yet with Phaedra? Bald headed. Okay. All right. So, I actually want to hear what they say about Shamia. I want to kind of like about Shamia's hug. I want to skip through it a little bit because they kind of putting me to sleep.
Candlestick, it's Leslie Peacock. We're ride or die. Let's take off with Tamla Plain.
Strike a pose.
Recently, I was talking with a friend about my career, how I was starting to feel stuck at work. I had a good job on paper, but...
Wait, before we do this, while I don't have to do anything, while I'm waiting for, because it says it's coming in 20 minutes. Let me look at I want to look at this this thing with I know we just kind of like I can't see anyway. Shut up, bitch. lying all up and down the internet looking like a disgruntled fire ass point. Good, like where this bitch is here. You mad, and I wasn't even talking about you. I was talking to Claudia. You still fucking mad? You still fucking mad? I want to say something really like mean, but like cool. What is this? Your response, your only response is this level of profanity, misogynistic abuse, and personal attacks. You've already determined that you have nothing substantive to the depth to say, and not continuing on something you can't disagree about becoming abusive. That's why nobody take you weird motherfuckers serious. You talk about a game and the company with a fucking misogyny into it. Talk about abuse. You literally soliciting for customers of abuse, but unfortunately people don't know. Mm. Mm. It's literally like, I don't want people giving EA money, so I just should have free CC or whatever. I don't want people to shut the fuck up, bitch. Just kept these out here. And discussing a single trade deal, actively trying to persuade is you investing in which I know this person is like a fucking nigga with lashes. I wonder if this is a man. Maybe I shouldn't start off with nigga with lashes. Oh shit. You're so fucking miserable. You're just as bad as Claudia. Your whole Oh shit! I better got some damn. I wasn't even thinking. You still mad as shit though. You're so fucking miserable. Your feet is giving Claudia's life. Mad. Said it's arriving. Oh, right back. All right. Come back to this. It's hungry. Let's see.
Something was off. I didn't know if I needed a new role, a new field, or just more confidence to ask for what I slaved to.
Okay, it's before this one. I guess I just give credit for teeth because the smartest grifter we've ever seen on the show was one of the most vile people ever, and that's Brooks from Real Housewives of Orange County. He was just a disgusting character, a horrible human being, the cancer scammer. But there's always a part of me that's like, well, he wasn't the dumbest scammer because he walked away with teeth. And that, that's going to help him for the rest of his life. Some people steal bags of money, some steal, whatever. But this man was like, you know what? I want teeth.
Yeah. Now he can go on Love Island. Andy is like, TT from A, get it, said, Kelly and Shamia, the cleanliness of the rooms in Dallas was out of Cynthia's control. Why make such a huge deal and go so far to not go to dinner to prove your point? So then it's like, oh God, the rooms were filthy. And then Andy's like, but why did you go to dinner? It's like, we couldn't even shower. I'm like, there were other showers in the estate. Like, can we act also like functioning human beings? We've all been in situations where like, oh no, the shower's not working. Oh, this doesn't work. Can I come use your shower instead? Like, why was that off the table?
Yeah. Just being divas and trying to get a moment is why they did it. But of course they'll never say that. And
Never.
so, and of course they were fine to come to dinner without a shower and being dressed when they saw that they weren't the center of drama. When they saw that there were fights and all this other stuff happening that was really good, they ran right up to the dinner table and sat right down. So that was another fail. You tried for a scene and it just made you look stupid. The both of you.
Yeah, and there's also something so, I don't know. I think there's something so sad and like not sad, but like I would have thought it would have been cool if they just were like, I'm just wearing my airplane clothes, my jeans and a t-shirt. I mean, we weren't in a fancy restaurant, and I understand that the topic of getting dressed and looking your best and doing glam is actually it's a more complex topic than it appears on the surface. And so I'm respecting that. Like there's a whole thing about that. That's something that we've learned over the years. And so I don't want to just be like, whatever, just like show up, whatever. But I do think that there is actually extreme power in showing saying, I like the way, like I'm good enough, but I know I'm an outsider. I'm not in those shoes.
Well,
but
it's not like she was in rags and had been out for a week and looked like crap. They were still wearing their glam and their outfits from the daytime.
They're just daytime
looks. So, right.
Yeah.
They didn't have their nighttime looks. And all of that goes to shit anyway, because
again, they went up there anyway.
But because Shamia went on camera, Shamia and Kelly both made a big scene. And Andy asked them, he's like, but why was it okay to sit by the pool if you didn't want to be on TV? And she's like, because we're on a TV show, you guys.
And that's the other thing, is they were still being filmed in their clothes down by the pool. So like, while I'm being respectful of like some of the the more complicated and nuanced issues that go of glam and why it matters, for certain people. But like, I'm just being respectful for that.
Cultural, you're talking about culturally, and I understand what you're saying. I just,
but what I'm saying is that, like, in this case, I actually feel like it would have been great if they just said, fuck it, we're going to go up there, But I think that they were just trying to have a moment down by the pool.
Yeah, and that kind of failed. And so she's going back and forth with Cynthia, and Cynthia's, very Cynthia, just like, well, but I'm talking. No, I'm talking, but I'm talking now. No, but I'm talking. It's just like, listen, I offered you. Yeah, she's like, I said, if you guys want to stay with me, you can stay in my room. She's like, well, that wasn't until after. And Cynthia just stays so Cynthia through the whole thing. And Shamia is just not going to win it. But, as Shamia keeps losing every fight, it's just getting worse and worse for her. She's more and more miserable, basically. And Cynthia's like, I called them to come clean and I thought they handled it. She's like, but it wasn't, and it wasn't handled. And that's it. I mean, day 2, and it is still not handled. And she just looks kind of like a rich asshole, honestly.
She just honestly, and like Cynthia said, we all walked through and no one was like, ooh, wow. Or no one like pointed out how filthy it was. It was only once they got stuck there that suddenly it was so dirty. But regardless, they still cleaned it up and everything, But ultimately Cynthia's like, I apologize for the rooms being dirty. Like, Cynthia takes the high road. You can see she's like, this fucking Shamia, I can't with her anymore. So then, hey, Shamia Morton-Wagi from Atlanta has a question. Cynthia, at what point did you decide you didn't like Shamia? This was your one question, Shamia. So Cynthia's like, first of all, there was no point that I decided I didn't like Shamia. I'm like, Cynthia, you're being very diplomatic now. It was all over your face all season how much you couldn't stand Shamia anymore. And you know what? I support you because Shamia was a spoiled brat with you. She really was. And my favorite parts of the season were Cynthia lying there just talking about, oh my God, the shot o'clock and the twerking and the dancing. Like, Cynthia is just over Shamia.
Yeah. I wish sometimes Cynthia was just more honest and was like, did you just hear the last segment? Because we went on a trip. She did her best to ruin this trip and be an asshole for TV time. And she's an asshole. And she's still being an asshole about it. Like, what do you want from me? And who asked the question? Your one question is like, when did you stop liking me? Oh, shut up. Just shut up. I can't. So, then we get to a really sad part where I feel guilty, of course, because I'm like, shut up, Shamia. Then we get to the conversation about the surrogate, and the surrogate lost. I don't like saying it like that. The like blame the surrogate. I don't like it.
There was a miscarriage,
but there was a miscarriage.
Yes. They lost the baby, and it's really sad. It's like it's a nightmare, and I think everyone just really like. On the stage and at home probably like was like that's just a real sad thing to learn about. So then they go on a break and we see Jarvis backstage complaining about Angela, and then Angela's with Charles, and Charles is saying females should never put a man's name in their mouth if you're a real female. Whatever that means. She's like, yeah, as much as she talked about you, it's just like, why does she want to talk about you so much?
And he's like, yeah, we'll see Shamia and the whole gang running around like Barry Sanders. She's like, you know what? Bye, Charles. Love you, but get out of here.
He cracks his joke and then like looks at the camera like, that was funny, right?
He's so just laughs right into the camera.
Well, we're back. Okay, here's a fun thing. We're going to.
By the way, did Shamia hug Cynthia at the end of that like when Cynthia said, "I don't hate you"? Was that when the hugging happened, or was that later in the show?
I don't know.
Remember?
I didn't clock it.
Either it happened then or happened later. But Shamia got up and hugged Cynthia, and then she went and gave like passive aggressive hugs down the line.
It's time for a commercial. It's time for a Crappens commercial.
I have a giant deck outside and needed to furnish and was worried about getting things that matched and getting things from different stores and making it all work together. Well, it ended up all working out beautifully with Wayfair. I got every piece out there from Wayfair. I got couches, I got chairs, I got tables with chairs, I got heat lamps. Everything I needed for that patio came directly from Wayfair, and it looks fantastic.
Wayfair is all about quality. You can find quality materials that stand up to real life, especially outside on a patio. You can shop furniture and decor that's built to last, and you can shop with Wayfair's Verified, your shortcut to durable pieces hand vetted by product specialists using a 10-point quality inspection, testing things like quality materials and functionality and features, and even how long it takes to build.
Wayfair Rewards members get 5% back every day, helping you to get even more value from your Wayfair purchases. You can find options that fit your style and your budget and create a home that you love without overspending, and shop across a wide range of price points to find what's right for you.
Join Wayfair Rewards today and get 5% back on every purchase and start saving on your next home upgrade. Head to wayfair.com to shop all things home. That's WAYFAIR.com. Wayfair, every style, every home.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
This episode is sponsored by ZocDoc. Have you been putting off a doctor's appointment or need a dentist and you don't know where to start? We've definitely been there, and that's why we use ZocDoc. Actually, over the holidays, Michael had a dental emergency and seemingly every office was closed, but we hopped onto ZocDoc, found an in-network dentist, had great reviews, saw real-time appointments.
I wish I knew the rest of it.
Break. She came out with
ZocDoc.
So then
now we see Angela's segment about her daughter, because she was getting a lot of blowback online, like, you don't support your gay child. And she's like, give me a break. She came out when she was 12 and we went to get pride cookies.
Give me a break. Now I know what it takes.
Say it again.
Give me a break. Now I know what it takes. I wish I knew the rest of it. Give me a break. Now I know what it takes. Okay.
You say that, and you know that the only thing that pops into my head. Give me a break. I deserve it. Trying to make it to the top.
That's literally what I'm singing.
Oh, it is? Give me a break.
Well, I was singing the second.
Trying to make it to the top.
I was singing the second. You know, they had one version. You're singing the original theme song, and I was singing the other version that they released afterwards, like later in the run, which was the less good version, but the one that stays in my head.
Oh, Mel Carter is in heaven right now, and she just said,
Stop it.
bing, bing. Bing, bing. Love you, Nell.
Yeah. Give me a break. Now I know what it takes. Give me a break.
There's only the OG to me. I'm sorry. I saw Nell Carter as Miss Hannigan in Annie. Wow. I'll never forget that. Little girls. Little girls.
Imagine today was Nell Carter's birthday. Imagine if today's could you imagine? I'm waiting for the day that we make a pop culture reference and then it turns out like it's that person's birthday. Although I think that actually happened to us with Dinah Manoff once, right? Because Dinah Manoff's birthday is the same as the Kraftwerk's birthday, yeah. Which is great.
Oh yeah,
she's our celebrity mascot. Just so you know.
Well, just the point is, Portia. Angela supports her gay child. Okay, and so. Yeah, they talk about that a little bit. And she's like, you know, I don't understand how close I am with her wife. I mean, her wife was living in our home. And so for them to do this in secret, that was a big deal. And he's like, well, why do you want to talk about it to the children? She's like, well, the kids already know. She didn't express it this way, but after kind of it being discussed during the season and hearing how she's talking now, I think part of it's like, you're an adult and you need to be the one. Like if you're going to run away and get married, you need to be an adult and talk to everybody about it. Whether you talk to kids or not, I mean, that's not up to me to decide. But I like that Andy was like, Portia, what do you think about it? Like Portia's been gay for 5 minutes.
I know. They're like, stop that. I am here to announce that the celebrity birthdays of the day, among the many, but the ones that only matter for today, are Steve Guttenberg and Ann Archer.
Whoa.
There are others, but those are the ones
things together. They were probably at a lot of the same parties at the very least. Those two.
Yeah, well, they should at this point. There were others, but those are the only ones I feel like highlighting because that they match our brand a little bit more. Okay. But yes, it is crazy that that Andy just has like Portia be like the lesbian representative of the cast right now, which is, it's just funny that he asks that because like as a gay person, like that happens to us all the time. Like, Ben, you're a gay person. What are your thoughts on Greg Louganis? It's like, I don't know. It's like,
oh, really? I don't get that.
But no,
most people just want to know about like, you know, butt stuff. Like, oh, Ronnie's gay. Who's on the bottom and who's on the top? You stick a wiener in the thing. No one comes to me for like, hey, Ronnie, there's some shades of gray in this gays in the army issue. Well, what do you think? Do we keep them in or do we ship them out? Okay. Are gays too emotional for the army? Let's talk about it. Are they just going to be having sex all over the showers? I mean, that sounds like that would be an old discussion, but it's all new again.
Well, I'm shocked considering that we are a GLAAD recognized podcast that's been nominated for many media awards by our own gay community over the years. So many times.
That really is a little sticker in your claw or a stick in your craw.
I just think it's funny. I think it's funny. It's like we're just this two gay guys hosting a podcast that the rest of the gay community is like, ew.
Yeah, like fuck off. I mean, look, I'm a Ross dress for less than Old Navy gay.
That's the thing.
I think
that's
why.
No, I look. I'm wearing a t-shirt. I'm just wearing an H&M t-shirt. This is why we don't dress well enough to be honored by GLAAD, or not honored, but acknowledged.
Just the trash bag.
Just the. Just a single.
We're just shooting for a GLAAD commercial at this point. Just 1A. Just give us the one. We can't afford two vowels. Just give us the one.
That's right.
So they talk about this for a little bit, and Cynthia says that, you know, she connected with Angela because she also has a gay child, and they talk about that a little bit. And now that was really good feeling stuff. Gay people, gay acceptance. All right, let's get back to Shamia being a train wreck. Okay, she's been called Shamina, Shamessi, Shalier, Sharumbum failed.
Shalalala, kiss the girl. Yes.
You took my advice last reunion to vocalize your feelings, and wow, did you run with it? God.
She's like,
still going.
She's like, well, you know, it's like, did you expect to be in the center of so much conflict this year? Because, well, in the beginning, no, because I thought I was just going to win them over with the smooth sound of my voice. But that's when I realized you told me to be more vocal, not vocodery. So at first it was a little weird because I was like, how are you today? And then I realized, oh, vocal.
So he's like, how does it feel being the center of a lot of conflict? Basically, he's like, so Shamia, pretty much everybody hates you except the people you've given money to up here. How does that feel this year? And she's like, well, you know, I owned my shit from last year. Last year I was fighting with Drew and Angela, and I was wrong, guys. I mean, you've seen my YouTube video, right? So she even did kind of mention the YouTube thing. She's like, I mean, even on the YouTube video, I said sorry. But then I came into this group and there was an alliance formed. And then they became the lapdog that they were calling me because now they have an alliance against me. She's still trying this alliance. Why are they allowed to have an alliance? So Phaedra's like, who is they? And she's like, well, they were off fighting other people's battles. It's the they. The they.
Yeah. The they. And he's like, well, Binky and Gay Michelle, you were vocal about the change in how did it feel to see the change happen? And Pinky's just saying, well, the Shamia that I know, before I was in this group, she was bubbly. She had a big personality. Everyone wants to be around her. She's the life of the party. And then all of a sudden, it's like, now it's like, where are you? Like, snap out of it. What's going on? So I prayed that after this, whatever that cloud was, it just evaporates. And Shamia goes, well,
she kind of
you're
points
looking
at the other couch. She's like, yeah, you're looking at the cloud. That's the cloud, referencing the other side of the couch. And Pinky's, Drew's like, wait, we're the cloud? And Cynthia said, wait, so everybody over here's the cloud? What does that tell you?
We're the cloud. And Shamia's like, and that's the unfortunate thing. I started feeling like, damn, I'm damned if I do. I'm damned if I don't. And if I speak up about it, I'm wrong. If I don't speak up about it, I'm a pushover. I'm a lapdog and I'm sweeping it under the rug. It's like, okay, cool. Marsha from Lost the OJ Case says, Shamia, you have beef with everyone on the cast. What responsibility do you have to take for this situation?
She's like, I owned it. And I do own it. Oh, when did that start? Which part? So Shamia, Drew's like, she's just looking at her and she goes, what are you looking at, Drew? Are you okay over there? And she's like, I'm just listening to you. And she's like, well, you were giving me a look, so I'm going to tell you. She's like, no, I'm just listening to you. She's like, well, okay. Well, the situation with Drew last year, I asked a question about you and Dennis, and then it was, and then she said that I said, are you effing Dennis? And that's not how I said it. But there was no accountability, right? That was the first thing. That's how we kind of got, oh my God, we're going to relitigate all of this again. Okay, just enough. Just end the reunion. Enough. It's Shamia talking about the same shit for over and over again. It feels like 5 years.
Yeah, exactly. So
let me out.
Yes. Oh, so they go back and forth about this, and Shamia's saying that she apologized, and there was the YouTube apology, and she's like, and I said, I'm sorry. I said, I'm sorry here. 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 I also feel like sometimes when you've had to say sorry multiple times, and the other person still is like not accepting it or whatever, like maybe it could be that they want to keep something going, but like, sometimes you have to look at how you say your sorries, because I think if you give a proper apology, generally it should work and it should stick. And like if you've had to say it multiple times and it's with multiple people that you tell your multiple apologies to and it's not working, that's a problem. And what doesn't help is when you say, I mean, how many times do I have to apologize? I mean, that's never going to work. So, but that's what she does here.
How many YouTubes do I have to make? A whole playlist?
And then she goes, and no one's apologized to me, but I've moved on. So Angela's like, true. Well, yeah, you haven't, because then I set my husband up in the off season. You started all this and that. And she's like, well, I said your receipts didn't land, and they didn't. Me and Phaedra, we're not even tight like that, but it didn't land.
Yeah. So now it's Shamia versus Angela, because
the Hawks.
And Angela was dead ass wrong, I think, in that argument with Shamia. That wasn't great. Well, which one? I guess when Angela came in with a bunch of did you fuck George and all of that stuff, like that was not great for Angela either. So now they're going back and forth about who's the liar, like who lies about each other. And Angela's Andy asks, what's the biggest lie you told on camera that you thought nobody would catch? And she's like, well, they're not as big as the ones that you told. And Angela's like, me? What did I tell? She said, oh, the Falcons, the Hawks. I'm still wanting you to give me those names. And she's like, well, I can't. She's like, but give me the name. She goes, you gave me a cease and desist. Why would I give you you're saying, give me the names. And then the minute I give you the name, you're going to sue me. And she's like, no. And she goes, yes, you put $100,000 amount on the cease and desist. And now you're asking me, well, what? So I have to give you $100,000? And she's like, no. The cease and desist says you can't talk about it unless you have proof.
It's like either say the names and prove it or shut up. And so then Andy's like, okay, well, great. So Drew, why did you pretend Terry surprised you with a horse at Shamia's Halloween party? And they just all laugh. And she's like, what? Why are you saying that I pretended? Like, what? That's crazy. I don't know that man. He's like, well, then who exactly invited him? And so she says, Walter did. And Andy is like, oh, Walter. And he immediately thinks it's Kenya's Walter. And they even show the original Walter on screen. It was like, no, but it was her hair guy, Walter.
Yeah, it's like the glam guy. Messy ass Drew's glam.
So
They
then
need their
Andy's
own
just
show.
asking,
You
like,
said it
did you
before,
ever
give them their own show. I can't believe that Andy didn't even know the name. Like, that's the name. He's one of the stars of the future spinoff that needs to happen, sir.
Yeah, exactly. So then Andy asked if Drew ever paid back the fine that Shamia had to pay. And Drew was like, well, I will definitely apologize that happened. I was very mortified, embarrassed, taken aback, flabbergasted, cringed out. I was heberty-jeebertied. I was like, oh, I was even a touch, bling, bling, bling. But I just can't pay you.
Yeah, I don't think you should have to pay unless you brought the horse. Or the horse would have to pay. I mean, shit.
Well, Shamia was actually very happy with the horse should have to pay. Yes. Shamia was happy with the apology. She's like, look, I know what you're going through. I just want the apology. I don't want the money. So Andy's like, okay, so where do you see yourself fitting into this group? And Shamia's like, well, I try to approach them as best as I could this season. I felt like it went downhill when it was implied that I was the one trying to create the division on this side of the couch. And there's no one on this side that said that I said anything about. I'm like, oh, come on, Shamia. I don't believe you didn't talk shit about everyone up there. Come on. Because you're all talking shit about each other. So not like you're the virtuous.
Yeah, I was going to say, I wouldn't believe
Talking about
anybody on
politics.
these shows who said that they didn't talk shit about each other. Like, that's the whole point of the show. So, Portia's saying, well, that's not true. And they go back and forth. And Portia's like, there's a friend who Shamia's friends with. And she told me that she'd gone out with you and a friend. And she didn't specify Kelly because she knows we're on the show. But she said that you were talking about me. Well, who cares, Portia? I mean, duh. Of course she's talking about you.
So then,
You're talking about her too.
So it's back and forth. And Shamia's like, I have evidence of something that proves that Portia was going to come for me no matter what, that I'm the good one, Portia's the bad one. So this is the evidence. Andy reads this paper. It's a text message. And he's like, this is a text message saying from Portia, it's going to be hard that you have to go against me to get on the show, but love you. So be your ass there. And then Portia's like, no, that was a reference to a party that Shamia had and she invited an ex of mine. And Shamia's like, well, I did say, and you said, I hope you get what you want. And Portia's like, no, Andy, what I was trying to bring around was like back in the day, she started this whole thing of like talking about my back to the girls years ago, and I continued this season. And now they go back and forth about this.
Yeah, but
basically,
this is not proof or receipts of shit. Shamia's like, oh, and now part 3, I've got the receipts. And the receipt is you were causing drama and inviting somebody that you knew would piss Portia off to get attention on a TV show. We already knew that. What do you think you're proving here?
And Cynthia says,
it's
yeah,
not making you look better.
Cynthia says, we've had conversations in the past, that Portia wasn't a good friend. Like, you have talked about this. And like, also Portia says she heard about this happening back in the Nene and Sheree days, etc. And basically,
because is Shamia bringing a receipt from the time that Nene and Sheree were there?
I'm not even sure.
Yeah, I don't know. So Cynthia's like, well, I can't speak for all of them, but we have had those conversations, Shamia. And Portia's like, about your own friend. And Shamia's like, you were not a friend.
Commercials. Here comes one right now.
Pros, find the right flooring for the job in Lowe's newly redesigned flooring showroom. Shop our expanded assortment of trusted brands and get up to 35% off style selections. Stainmaster and Stainmaster Pet Protect special
benefit. Like, how many times do I have to read? And of more Portia first. So now, guys, I don't know if you've heard, Portia and Shamia have been having problems. Let's have a whole other segment about it. So we get a montage of more Portia versus Shamia. And Andy's so sad about it. And have they even seen each other since production wrapped? Or is this the first time? And Shamia's like, this is the first time. And so Andy's like, well, Portia, why are you giving me the death stare? She's like, for Christ's sake, dude, how many times do we have to talk about that? It's 2 years of the same. Thank you, Portia. She's like, how many times do I have to relive this? We're not friends.
And then I like that Andy goes from being like, it's like, because we're talking a little bit about what happened this season. He like goes into the I'm the boss here. He's like, I have to ask how your mom's reacted to the situation. And she's like,
I'm not speaking on my mom.
And Jamia's like, well, I haven't shown my mom the episode, but I talked to her about it and she was saddened by it. Luckily, she was mainly drunk at the club. It was 1 a.m. So I don't think she remembers much of the conversation.
She was in a bikini business suit at the club at 12:30 a.m., not 2 a.m. How dare you?
So Andy's like, well, it was the first night in Scotland. Everyone agreed not to involve the children. And it seems like bringing up Pilar the next night was the big trigger, you know? And so why
But
bring
she
her
said
up?
that I was telling people that I was hanging out with her daughter. Like, oh my God, my head. And Andy and Cynthia's like, well, you did tell me that. She's like, well, but I wasn't saying it nasty. It's not the point. The point is that Dennis, first of all, was the messy one here, going and saying, oh, we can't hang out over here. Portia doesn't want you hanging around the kid anymore, so we can't have our kids playing together. That sucks. And then it got nasty. So they go over that. And Andy says, do the kids have a relationship? And Shamia's like, well, my daughter just saw them at this Toy Story thing. And Portia's like, do not talk about my daughter. Well, okay, but she saw them at Toy Story. Portia's like, do not talk about my daughter. And she was cordial. Yeah. Stop talking about my daughter and stop talking about Buzz.
So yeah, she's like, let's stop talking about the daughter. Let's not do this. Let's not do this. And then she said, well, I was asked a question, but okay. And then he goes, well, as a viewer, you two were coexisting in the group. And Cynthia goes, yeah, all hell didn't break loose until we got to Scotland. And I thought they had a really good job of just like being cordial and respectful. And then he's like, well, it seemed like Portia was advocating for you with the Angela accusation. Remember that? Remember she was being nice to you. And Shamia's like, no, because I took it that everyone was being quiet like they always are when something's involving me. I'm like, oh, okay. Oh,
chronic.
So Andy's
although Angela was wrong in that situation, but it's like, come on. So then,
well, Victoria
yeah, he says Portia stood up for you.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, no, go ahead. He says that Portia stood up for her, but like Shamia just was like, no, she rejects it. Victoria from Grayson said, Portia and Shamia you two have shared so many of the same friends for years. How are those friendships affected? So Portia says that it's like, oh, it's like it didn't even happen. You know, my friends act like, like whatever. Like it's not something that we talk about. They just act like it doesn't happen. I'm like, that's because you're the famous one. And so they're not going to get on your bad side. But of course, to Shamia, she's like, yeah, I've gotten conversations with them, with friends that say that things have been said about me in the past I just wasn't privy to.
Okay. And Portia's like, well, that's funny because that sounds verbatim to what Cynthia always says. And, you know, it's more of the same. I can't. So Portia's like, look, this season, I wasn't even closed off against Shamia. Like I was coming in ready to see where it goes. And you don't think that I see that look in Shamia's eyes, the look of longing, that she misses the friendship. But sorry, she brought up my mom and my kid. That's it. It's over. That's the end. And Shamia's like, I agree. And, you know, she's right. I have great memories of Portia, but it's over. And I'll always remember the good times. And he's like, wow, well, I'm glad you're at least reflecting on whatever you're saying. I wasn't really, but hey, after commercial, we're going to come back and we're going to talk about Shamia and Portia not being friends anymore. What a shocker.
So, and Andy's like, well, let's hear the lessons that you're going to take away, Phaedra. And Phaedra's like, well, while we've had a lot of division, I think when we have moments of clarity, we move forward. I mean, I know some friendships are definitely fractured beyond repair, but you know, God can fix anything. And that was like as generic an answer as possible. And by the way, when they've had division, we have moments of clarity, we can move forward. literally no. And then Drew is like, well,
please just Bill Kelly. That's all I want from Phaedra. I don't want to hear this like, oh, it's so peaceful and God, it's in God's hands now. Bring in somebody to serve her with a bill. That's what I want.
Yeah. By the way, I did like when K. Michelle said, I think she was actually comforting Shamia earlier in the episode. She says, when you're down to nothing, God is up to something. I was like, oh, that was a fun little thing. I liked that. I'm not even someone who I am not ever someone who's drawn to little spiritual, religious moments like that. But I was like, that was a pretty good one. Of those, that was pretty good. I like that.
Yeah, I like it. You found a religion on Housewives.
I'm born again.
Yeah, I think I'm born again. Drew has learned, she gives her little speech. We've laughed, we've cried, but there was a lot of love. What I learned today is there's perspective, and people aren't just crazy for no reason. There are lots of reasons, but they're still crazy, Andy. So let's have grace. Let's have grace, guys. Let's have grace.
What about you, Peggy Cole? She's like, well, I learned how to be around very powerful women, and we may all have our stuff, but I admire every single person on these couches. Please come to Slutty Vegan. Please help us get out of the hole. Thank you.
Yeah, Angela's learned that she needs to let things go and stop chasing friendships that are dead. Shamia has learned that they need to all move with loving hearts and, forgive and really move forward. Find the good in people. Cynthia's learned that she needs to clean rooms before she throws a trash. She needs to make sure rooms are cleaned.
Yes.
Finally, somebody honest. And then this is where Shamia gets up to hug her.
Okay, this is where it was.
Yeah. Yeah, Cynthia's like, I've learned to always carry a Swiffer sweeper in my luggage, just in case someone gets upset about the room. She's like, okay, we can be friends now.
Kelly she came into the season literally going through hell, and she was able to hold her head up high, mainly because she had she has a contraption behind her that she keeps her upright.
So she has an arch made of pearls to keep her head high. Kay is like, well, I learned a lot. Let me tell you about this. I learned what happened. I learned if it happens, don't live tweet about it. And if you're ever questioning something, you need to say to be a plot or not to be a plot. That is the scheme of the plan. Not my vagina.
Okay, cool, great. Before I get to Portia, I just want to say, let's be mindful of the place that we ended things before we hit the keyboards. You know what I mean? Like fun shade, not blow up the bridge shade. I want you to be able to start this season, next season, in this place and not in a bad place. Okay, everyone? Right? See how you did this? This is great, right?
It's like, yeah. So Portia says that she was glad they were all able to talk today and have new beginnings. And, she really thinks that this group is great. This season was fun as hell to me. And we're a sisterhood that's going to usher in the new Housewives of Atlanta to the next level. And we got what we need in the sauce right here. She's like, guys, congratulations. You're all doing great work. Thank you for coming on to my show.
Yes. As the creator of this show, I would just like to say, it's not just me that works here. It's the caterers. It is the carpet cleaners. It is the lighting hangers. And Andy's like, well, let me just say I had fun like I used to have back in the day. The fuck you talking about? You calling me an old lady? Fuck you, Andy. Come fuck this whole thing. Okay. I just meant this is a really good time. Okay. Well, all's well that ends well, you dumb hooker.
That's right.
And that is where the season of Real Housewives of Atlanta comes to a close.
And, no, that's not where it ends. They actually bring out bagpipe people. Enough. Okay, bagpipe people. I respect your art. This is too much. You all need to learn some upbeat shit. Is every bagpipe song? Do you guys know like when the Saints go marching in?
Do you?
That was it. That was our season. Thank you, everybody, so much for being here. I'm excited to see what next season brings. Real quick, Ben, who is going to be fired? Do you think anybody?
I don't know. How about who will be back? Because I don't know who will be fired or quit or whatever. But the rumor, I saw a rumor online that Shamia is not back. So we'll have to see if that's actually true.
Yeah, I think.
What about you?
Back. I think they'll all be back, but who knows? I never get these ones right. I never guess correctly.
It's hard to say. Hard
We'll find out.
Yeah.
Thanks so much for everybody. Thanks to everybody for being here. We love you, and we'll talk to you next time.
Bye.
Watch What Crappens would like to thank its premium sponsors. Ain't no thing like Allison King.
Our way is the Amber way.
It's the Foster and the Furious. It's Amanda Foster. It's Always Automatic with Ashley Otto. Put your hands together for Carly Clapp.
Get on the right foot with Chrissy Offit. We never miss her call. It's Diane Call. Big yay. It's Emily Gauthier.
Aaron McNicholas. She don't miss no trickolas.
Hava Nagila Weber.
You'll know.
Oh, the Gilded Age preview. Hold on.
Well, a couple things from that reunion. One, stellar season, start to finish. Bravo, ladies. Well done. Atlanta really showed up. Very proud. Shamia, it's astounding. It's just astounding to watch. She has no idea how to just say, yeah, my bad, or take even an iota of accountability.
That's where the ego comes in, where she has, and we talked about this last week, the ego and the makings of a potentially very good housewife. She just can't get out of her own way. And when you're thinking just enough that maybe she'll just kind of hang out this episode and just kind of mail it in, which I don't think anybody would have blamed her. I mean, everybody's already kind of calling for her to go away anyway. But she could have done that, and she still didn't. She still made it all about her, even obviously in her own segment. But everybody else's segment, she just circled back to her. That's what Shamia does best. It's kind of admirable in a way, but not in a good way, not a fun way.
It's negatively endearing.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
That's big. I think you just said it best. Honestly, I think that there is the makings of a great housewife in there, but she just gets in her own way. Well said.
Yep.
As there's a drive in a deep left field by Castellanos, it will be.
Oh man, it's 8 o'clock.
And so that'll make it a.
I don't need a spotlight. I shine just fine.
Hi, I'm Karma, and yes, I am a bitch.
Brav Bros.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Brav Bros, your favorite podcast from the Bros for everybody, for whoever wants to listen. I am your co-host, Steele Russell, joined as always by the one and only Reunion Magoots. What's up, dude?
This has to be the first 3-part reunion that every part hit, right? I was trying to think.
The only one I can
today.
remember. Like there might have been ones in the past
recall.
where they were fine. This is the first time it's been like good shit each episode.
Good. Yeah, really good shit. The energy was matched every episode, which is so commendable given how long these reunions go for. I mean, even Andy said it at the end, like, I haven't enjoyed a reunion like this in a long time. And he was not just talking about Atlanta. I mean, yes, he was talking about Atlanta, but he was not just talking about Atlanta. All of the reunions have been so subpar, so boring, so like unnecessary. And obviously they still have to roll them out because that's just the structure of the shows. But this one was good. And the funniest part is there wasn't a ton that happened. It was just fun the whole season. It was really good. They all kind of mixed it up, but like none of the big, obviously Portia and Shamia is the thing that takes center stage in this episode. But aside from that, everything else was kind of resolved or almost resolved, or at least like we all agreed to move on. And it was still a very good reunion because they just can all bring it in their own way. Every piece fits perfectly.
That's exactly why. Because if you look across the board, when we look at other shows and when it comes to reunions, a lot of it is not resolved, right? We don't get a whole lot of actual resolution. It's fake resolution or just bringing up things that we've already discussed during the season. So a lot of it hinges on the charisma of your cast. And I think that's why we've seen it fizzle out in a lot of shows, because you have a cast that doesn't either flow that well. Maybe they don't actually hang out. They're not actually friends. Whatever the reason might be, this cast, you just kind of sit back and let them work. Let them do their thing. And they fucking nail it every time. We have incredible shade being thrown, but we have reached that level where they are being shady, but it's not detrimental. So we don't get stuck. It's just a funny little dig, and then we move on. And that's a huge testament to the cast, especially with the newbies, like a Pinky. Pinky and Angela's back and forth is my new favorite thing in the world. I can't wait to watch that next season because they're able to take a dig, move on. Another one, move on, smile, high five, we're good. Everybody's able to do that, even the Kelly shit, right? Like Kelly's going off the rails in this episode, not in a good way. Yeah, not in a good way. I more mean even with her losing her shit and saying all the stuff that she's saying, the reactions to it aren't like, oh God, now we got to dig into this for an hour. It's just like, okay, whatever. We don't have time for that. We move on. So I just think it's such a credit to just this cast. It's a great cast. 95% a great cast.
Yeah. That math probably wouldn't add up, but I know exactly what you mean. And I think that's what it is. It's such a great mix of people who haven't been on the show long enough, but they get it and they understand how it works and they understand what makes for good TV. And obviously, there's a few people on this cast that have been there for a long time, been around this for a long time, and they know what makes it work. We see so much, especially now, especially Beverly Hills, especially OC. The women who have been on this show for 20 years, 14 years, 13 years, whatever it might be, they just phone it in. Like they found a way to just do that thing that a lot of people do, usually, like super seniors or whatever it might be, second semester. You know what works and you know what's going to play and it's going to be okay, but it's never anything like thrilling. It's never anything that gets you out of your comfort zone, i.e. Kyle, pretty much every season. Yeah, correct. That's exactly what it is. Like my job security is completely fine. I don't have to do a whole lot. But when you go to Atlanta, I mean, yes, Phaedra didn't do a whole lot this season, but she didn't have to do a whole lot. Like, compare that to any other franchise that we have right now. Cynthia is one of the best friends of ever. She fully gets her job and understands it. She stays in her lane. I mean, we look to her for a lot of wisdom. We look to her for, try to get the finger on the pulse of what's going on. But she does stay in her lane. She doesn't overstep as a friend of, which you also don't really get a whole lot of either. So it just works perfectly. Everybody understands their assignment and they actually stick to it. So things like Shamia just kind of lashing out and doing whatever the fuck she wants, or Kelly trying to have her iconic moment, or whatever it might be, Drew being Drew as always, those things don't derail us. We kind of get back on track very quickly, which is something that you saw pretty much from episode 6 until whatever it was, 17.
Yeah, exactly. And I think my favorite trope when we cover Atlanta, we are not anti-Drew here by any means. We just like to call her out on like silly things, like Drewisms is what we call them, because she does. She has her playbook, and it's very funny because you can see it a mile away. We had a bunch of that this season. But I will give her fans credit. You guys ride hard as shit for Drew. We're not even being mean. People are like, you guys,
thank you.
Drew can't do anything. What the hell? No, they're talking to both of us.
What did we talk about Drew? Yeah.
There's a comment like 2 weeks ago. I was like, whoa, I don't think we took a dig at Drew, did we? But it's on YouTube, and someone, no matter what, when we discuss Drew, even if it's not in like a totally mean way, it's just pointing out like, oh, that was kind of silly. You probably didn't have to do that. That put you in a bad spot. But Drew's gonna Drew. Without fail, we'll get at least one comment like, you guys always pile on Drew. You need to leave her alone. The show wouldn't be this without it. We agree. We need Drew.
Yeah.
It's just she does silly shit, and it's like you kind of watch it transpire. Like you totally didn't have to do that, and you would have been in a much better spot. But thank you for doing it. It's very entertaining. I mean, the perfect example is the reading at the script thing. That was so ridiculous, and it could have gone so different.
It definitely could have. It's funny too, because I was going to use a different example. If you go to Shamia's Halloween party and we talk about that, or the launch of Rum Bum, whatever you want to call that party, we had great moments. I mean, we were talking to George, we were talking to his wife, we were talking about Angela and Shamia and all of those things. And then at the end of all of that, Drew shows up with a horse. Let's just say what it is. I mean, Andy even called her out. He's like, all right, so what's going on with this horse? She does that in good moments. Like, we don't need her to do her quirky things in the middle of a dead season, because then it's just very glaringly like it's an issue. And we're like, oh, okay. Yeah, it's still Drew being Drew, but annoying. But when she does it in a good season, when there's other things going on, it adds to the humor. It adds to the fun of the show. And that's where she shines the best. And that, yeah, I know it's relying on other people on the show to make sure that they're doing stuff, but she gets involved and she does everything that she needs to do. I mean, you could go down the list and we talk about it pretty much every episode. I mean, this isn't even going to be like more of a State of the Union. They don't touch anything. I'm fine. In a weird way, I'm fine. As much as I would obviously like it if Shamia wasn't there, if Kelly was a different person, so to speak. Maybe. I mean, you could talk me into that, but I don't really need any changes. And that's a very weird takeaway after a season like this.
No, I agree. I think that we're both in the same boat where it's like, does Shamia need to be back? No. But if that keeps the show going on the same track that it's going, then fine. I keep her there. She's not a big enough presence to derail the show. We're still getting the good product out of it. So I agree with you. But yeah, the horse is a great example. It's like, just to break it down fundamentally, like what a Druism is, nothing about her is being discussed. She is in none of the drama. She is just there. And amidst all of that, like we're talking about Shamia and Portia, we're talking about Angela and Shamia, we're talking about everybody but Drew. And at the end of the party, she makes it all about Drew by showing up with a fucking horse. Like, no need to do it. It's incredible. It's amazing. But like, again, absolutely no reason to do it other than Drew being Drew. And that's why she's good for the show. We agree. We're on the same team here, everybody. But
yeah. So back off. Everyone. Leave us alone.
Yeah, just leave us alone, man. But anyway, let's jump in. We'll jump around a little bit. Like you said, there's not a lot to tie up here. It's more just kind of rehashing fun stuff from the season. And when it's a good season, it's a good reunion because we get to rehash fun things. And we're talking about the black stuff to lead it off. This again falls under, okay, this was K. Michelle getting her sea legs. She was figuring things out. And she more or less says, like, yeah, I had a third party feeding me information that is tied to this group in some way, shape, or form. She knows you guys. It's not this person. It's not that person. Doesn't matter. I need to not jump to conclusions. I need to let things play out. Period. Perfect. I agree. Well done.
It's the best thing that she could have done. I mean, she didn't even need to say this. Like, she's won me over in the first 2 episodes. That's all I needed. I understand fully. And you could see even in that first or second episode, I don't know what it was, the aha moment for the rest of the cast. Like, okay, that was our up, was how you would react. We understood what your confessionals were as we went through the season, which we were still kind of learning here and there. And then we just really have to focus on that one thing. That was the thing down in Dallas with the conspiracy theory. She was able to turn that into fun because she took ownership of her own paranoia. Like, that was enough for me where I'm like, perfect. That's exactly what we needed. And yeah, of course, Shamia has to tie herself in. Like, hold on. Hold on. Hey, Andy, leave me mind for a sec. Hold on. This is my show. Give me a minute. When you said she chose the wrong team, we all fucking know what she meant. We all know what Portia meant
obvious
by choosing the wrong team. We're all looking at it. We all groaned collectively. You could hear it on Sunday night, whatever that was back in July. When we saw it, we groaned. We rolled our eyes. Everybody could hear and feel it. It was because she was going towards you and Kelly. And while we're at it, let's talk about you guys down at the pool. How come you guys could film down there in your clothes from the airport, but you couldn't be bothered to go up? Well, we couldn't shower. We could do.
There are airport clothes.
Like, you opened that door. I mean, I do think obviously we were going to talk about it because it was a question that got asked about Cynthia and Shamia and everything. And we'll get into that when we get into it. But that's what it was. I mean, K. Michelle, yes, we did have our hesitations when we saw her start to gravitate towards Shamia and Kelly. It is what it is.
We called it out the first fucking episode or second.
But and this is the type of, obviously, you want your housewives to be delusional, but this is the type of delusion that Shamia just will never get, and I'll never understand it. If everyone's upset that a newbie is now gravitating towards you, it's not because we want to pick teams and we want this whole thing and Portia's the winning team. It's because you're annoying. And we didn't want a newbie to be corrupted by your annoyingness. That's all it was. It's very simple. But I don't think she would ever understand that. Kelly, you might actually get to understand that. She just doesn't care. She's just, I love that she calls everybody else golden retrievers. She's a chihuahua. Like, that's just what she is. She's just going to keep going and yapping and doing whatever she's doing. But I think she would deep down understand it. Shamia wouldn't. Like, I genuinely believe that she has no idea what's going on. Like, everything she does is the right move.
Yeah, and even in this scene, as we're talking about picking teams, and I even wrote down, what do you mean? What does she mean? Like you said, everybody groaned and went, oh God, like you know what we mean, dude. What the fuck are we talking about here? But when she starts to dig into why the teams aren't teams and like why she's not trying to sign alliances or sway people or whatever, she explains without even understanding that like you're giving your playbook to everybody. You're highlighting why this all happened because she says stupid shit. She's like, I was just letting her know I don't think she's crazy with all these personalities and that you're not an Ambien or drinks or anything like that. This is part of your problem because you say shit like that, which is implying it's like nobody wants me to be friends with you in Atlanta. You're implying that you're like biting the bullet or that even though you have all these things wrong with you, I'm still.
I would make it with like some chocolate mousse. Like, let me see. Basic. I would like something like this. What's that? Is that mousse? I made chocolate with cream before. It was so good. Is that my guy? Him, Preppy Kitchen. I like him. Let me see something. Chocolate. I would want something like this. Like that you get at the restaurant. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at this. What is this?
We must fight with every tool. We are truly being tested. We must fight with every tool we have. No one has all the power all of the time.
You may be the key to our family's survival.
The entire reputation of this family depends on the success of the president's dinner. This is no time to be pinching pennies.
Especially when they're not your pennies to pinch.
I'm overjoyed to be marrying into the family, but I'll be joining as myself.
I wanted to give you a smoother entrance. Or would you rather everyone know all the sordid details?
Oh, is that all?
Mrs. Astor and Mrs. Russell have defined what society means for them. Doesn't it stand to reason that we should be the ones to decide what it means for us?
What have I gotten myself into? I will never be one of them.
I could have told you that. And where's your husband this evening?
Mr. Russell have pressing business to attend to.
Will never be one of them.
Oh, she's back with a vengeance, baby. Chocolate mousse cake is good.
I could have told you that. And where's your husband this evening?
Mr. Russell have pressing business to attend to.
Vengeance shall be mine.
Shouldn't we leave vengeance to the Lord?
Not if we want it done properly. I find often the Lord is too lenient.
It's right around the corner now. know that's not Spill It Boy. Ooh.
What's wrong with you? I'm still your friend. You're furthering the projection, but you're masking it with, but I'm your friend because I don't believe that stuff. But you're perpetuating it. Like that's where she doesn't understand. And she calls out everybody else. Sure, you can bring up the ambient thing because that was said by somebody. I think Phaedra said it and Drew co-signed it. That's valid. You could bring that up, but the way in which you go about these things is where you lose everybody because you do it from a place of I've done no wrong. I've never done anything wrong in my whole life. Everybody's against me all of the time. And I don't know how to do it, Andy. I've apologized. And the craziest thing about this reunion was she has now tried to change her defense and prove that she is so quick to apologize or so quick to understand her wrongdoings. How does she do that? By apologizing for everything 2 years ago. Well, last season, I do take ownership of that. I was like, wait a minute, like that doesn't do shit for me.
She's Meredith catching up on her DMs. Like that's what it is. I was going through my emails. I realized that there were things that I could apologize for now because no one's going to care, and I don't have to do that heartfelt of an apology. So I'll do it now. I'll do it 2 years later. But I do have a technical question because this is the first I've seen this. When Shamia makes reference to the ambient thing, or K. Michelle, I forget exactly who said it, but I think it was Shamia that brought it up.
Shamia brought it up.
That's unseen footage. Do they see the unseen footage? Because to my knowledge, that's the first time that's been referenced like that. So, I mean, this is obviously I can go conspiracy theory on this and just say again, the producers are in love with Shamia or she's got something on them. So they show her the unseen footage to give her more ammo because they want her to have like actual talking points while she goes through this. But that wasn't on the show. So I'm a little confused by that. Or maybe they get like director's cuts. They get the extended versions and they really have to take notes on things. I don't know exactly, but it was enough for me to be like, wait a minute, we didn't see that. What are they talking about? You see the unseen footage. You're like, why is she referencing that? She's not even part of this, first off. So I don't know why she's referencing to begin with. But why is she now referencing an unseen footage? Like, it was just a weird little perked my
that's kind of my point with the like what she does by perpetuating things, because that was a non-factor, non-issue. We didn't see it. Nobody's talking about it. But you further the rumor by then going and saying, I didn't say you were on Ambien. And we're all going, what? And then we see the footage. We're like, oh, well, you didn't have to bring that up. You're trying to bring it up to throw everybody else under the bus and say, this is what they were talking about.
Yes.
But because of the way that you do it, you're bringing it up just as much as they did. Like, we didn't know about it until you. Now we know about it. And now some people are going to go, oh, she was on Ambien, regardless of whether she was or not. Some people out here are going to be like, oh, that makes sense. She was on Ambien because you said it at the reunion.
Yeah, probably. And the other piece of this is obviously the way that K. Michelle's going about it. It just undermines everything that Shamia is trying to do. Like, she already got the idea popped in her brain, like, oh, this is a good opportunity for me to step in. Let's talk about teams. While we're talking about the conspiracy theory that K. Michelle has already confessed to her paranoia. And look, honestly, in a weird way, her talking about, taking some things, taking some ownership, some self-awareness of how she was acting and how she was thinking about the group going into it, I actually now believe her. I do think Drew was part of that. I do think that Drew had a hand to play in this. As we go through, obviously, when we make vague references to the fact that the woman that's suing Black may have also been included in the long toe thing and the oyster and the sardine smell or whatever it was. Yeah, you know what? You walked me there. We had a great time, K. Michelle. I appreciate that. And you dropped me off in the Drew was wrong factory, and she's probably involved. So thank you. I appreciate that. But at the same time, it also undermines what Shamia is trying to do, which she just did. And a normal person who understands situations could look at that and be like, fuck, all right, I don't really have Kay anymore. She's kind of out on an island of her own choosing, but everybody seems to like it and she's taking ownership. If I say this right now, it's not going to hit. No one's really going to care and they're going to groan again at me and it's not going to be a good point. I'm going to say it anyway because I already made up my mind 10 minutes ago. That's the vibe that I get from Shamia.
That perfectly said. It's like, oh, I was already planning on saying this, so I'm just going to say it anyway. And it doesn't hit. Like I said, what you just did is perpetuate the rumor by bringing it up. You try to throw everybody else under the bus, and in doing so, you put yourself in a bad spot. And that is literally her MO as a housewife. In trying to go after other people, you inadvertently cross boundaries. you piss other people off, and you say shit that brings more heat onto you. And then once that happens, because what you were referencing might have been from somebody else, or you're implying something about somebody else, it makes you look bad. But your response is always, that's not my fault. Everyone's after me. Like, I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. No, you wouldn't be if you just did normal shit, but you do this to yourself, then you blame everybody around you. There's a reason that you have had a spat with pretty much everybody in this room at this point. Like, you look around the room, you've gotten into it with 90% of this cast. Other people don't do that. Like, that's not a normal thing in Housewives, but you've done that 2 seasons in a row. And you think
and
that
it also gets brought up.
The problem?
Yeah, and I love, like, what those are the things. Those are the situational awareness that Shamia lacks. When it gets brought up that you've now fought with pretty much everybody in the room, and again, we're jumping around a little bit because this gets brought up at the end. But when you're being put to the test, and everyone's talking about it, and Andy brings up the fact that you basically had a fight with every other person in the room. She's like, yeah, they're coming for me. Like, no, they weren't. They never were. Like, yes, you may have pissed off Angela enough last year and the year prior. And yes, we already know the historical data with you and Portia, but you didn't really piss off anybody else. You put yourself into situations and tied yourself to it. And the K. Michelle thing is a very good example. She was on her own personal vendetta. You then pulled her aside and said, I've heard some things because they do the same thing to me. They don't do the same thing to you. We've never seen it. And you always talk about the evidence as if people are going after you, and they're not. So it's such a wash. And again, if she just understood that she doesn't have to do any of this, I think she'd be okay. And I think people would like her, which would make her a much better housewife. But she just kind of fails to get out of her own way.
Yeah, no, it's becoming more and more glaringly obvious that she just can't help herself.
Yeah.
But where I get worried, I don't know if worried's the right word, apprehensive, is the influence that she has. Because I think Kelly can be fine. I don't think she's gonna be top tier. I think she can be a solid supporting character. But things shake out, and it's like she's taking the Shamia stance. Like this freaking frack Phaedra thing. I'm like, dude, why are you nitpicking about getting a discounted lawyer? Like, you're making it seem like Phaedra didn't do you a solid because you're trying to prove a point about the freaking frack thing. Like, she said her billable hours were over 60K. I'll meet you somewhere in the middle. It's probably closer to like 30 or 40, and you paid 10. She's like, it wasn't a discount. Like, it was a discount. It's quite literally a discount. And she did you a solid at a time that you guys weren't 100%. You're going through a lot of shit. She's been through it, so she empathized with you and was like, you know what? I'll help you out. And then at the reunion, you're going to like throw her under the bus and be like, well, you know, my attorney did most of the work. Like, even so, like, what a weird response to getting help from somebody. Like, I couldn't fathom taking that route. And then I looked at who she was sitting next to, and I'm like, you know what? Shamia would do some shit like this.
Yeah.
And I'm afraid that Shamia has rubbed off, and maybe I'm giving Kelly too much credit here.
Oh my God.
I feel like the influence of Shamia on her has been detrimental.
I mean, that's definitely a possibility. And anytime that I have an opportunity to also bring, like, here's the thing. Shamia thinks what the rest of the women in the group are doing is what you and I do. Like, we include her on everything.
Correct.
Whenever something goes wrong, we blame her. So like, you might be right about us, but they're not doing anything. But I do think, yes, I think Shamia rubbed off on her a little bit. I also took this as sort of like she's pre-firing, Kelly is, because she knows what's coming. She knows we're going to talk about her finances. She knows that we're going to talk about Drew taking the video outside of her failed launch of the new location. Angela's got some things to say about her. So I think she's just trying to get ahead of it. But again, Kelly doesn't really work that way. Kelly, when we liked her this season, was just, for lack of a better term, a background character. Like, when she had input on fun things, she can be fun. When she wasn't being Shamia's ride or die, she was fun. But she never really did anything else. And obviously we gave her props for going through that whole financial crisis on TV and showing us everything. Yep. But she undoes all of that in about a 2-minute segment by battling with Phaedra about how much I gave her it was over $60,000. Oh, well, you know what? My previous lawyer did all of the work. We didn't use any of his work up until then. We did our whole new case, but whatever. Like, we weren't going to bring this up. And if Phaedra wanted to bring it up, she would have brought it up like 20 minutes ago. Exactly. You're doing this. You're bringing all of this up. You could have just said, it is the Shamia. But all she had to say was, I'm very grateful. Yes, me and Phaedra aren't close friends, but she offered to help me out. And I always love it when somebody offers to help me out. And that was really nice of her. done. We would have moved forward. I don't think Phaedra was going to pull that out of her back pocket. Like, oh yeah, by the way, she is actually broke because she only gave me 10K and she owed probably about 70. She wasn't going to do it. You would have been fine, but she makes herself look so bad. And yeah, maybe that is the Shamia effect now that I'm talking about it more. It's goofy to me. And we don't really hold people to their reunion performance. Like, I'm still going to remember the tail end of the season where Kelly was enjoyable. I'm not going to remember this reunion performance, but we know it's still in there. And that's the problem. And I love to see everybody on stage call that out. Like, here we go again. Talk about the iconic moment. Talk about the t-shirt in your confessional. You wanted to search yourself on Twitter so that you could see people were talking about you for all the wrong reasons. Of course, as Andy says, but it doesn't matter to her. She wants that iconic moment. She's always played that way. We thought that maybe it died down or settled down a little bit. It hasn't. She's just figured out a different way to do it.
No, she just wants to be that person. Like, she wants to have that moment where everyone's like, oh man, like a Nene Leakes moment or something like that.
Yeah.
It's just not you. And if it happens, it's going to be organic and not intentional, which I don't see that in her future. But yeah, that was the exact moment that I was referencing of like, oh, that seems Shamia coded. Maybe you're hanging out with her too much.
Yeah.
And that's where you can also reference the K Michelle of it all with the teams thing. It's like, that's what we're talking about. That's what Portia's talking about. That's what you do when you get your hands on a newbie. You turn him into this. Maybe. Again, I might be giving Kelly too much credit. I don't know.
Maybe.
But we do the rum bum thing. This one's always funny to me. She's acting now. There's a hint of scorned. Just a hint where it's like, okay, but let's roll it back, Shamia. Maybe this is the perfect microcosm for Shamia and how she handles things. Because it's a family-owned company. It's a small company. They're taking a gamble here. Your first meeting, you had none of the particulars. The only thing you offered up was flavored rum that they cannot produce because they don't grow that on the island or in their country, and a bottle shaped like an ass.
Yeah.
And you're like, and I gave them an idea, and all I got back was crickets. You don't say, because we said on that episode during that meeting, we watched the one meeting, didn't even see anything after the fact, and both of us went, wow, they shouldn't do this with her. This seems like a bad investment. Lo and behold, they agreed.
And I could twist this a little bit too. I mean, we could talk about Gerald's input. He said there's nothing really to be done here. I mean, there's so much more that goes into this than what you're thinking it is. She took that as him just kind of knocking down her ideas. Her ideas were that. I mean, yes, you boiled it down to two things. That is pretty much what her ideas were. Yes, it was backed with money, which is the most important part of any business deal. But after the way you carried on in that business meeting and talked about things and you were bummed out, like, yes, we did say immediately after that first meeting, it's not going to work. But you did go and then throw a launch party for it. Like, you did so many weird things when it came to this. So we thought maybe there's a chance. You show up at the reunion. We talk about this. You come hat in hands like, hey, you know, it's a failed business. Things happen. Like, I wanted to do a business venture. It didn't work out. It's whatever. I'm still going to keep searching. Again, that's all you have to do. I mean, yes, I think Angela goes above and beyond where she's like, here's my fucking spreadsheets. Here's the balance sheet. Here's my checking account. Here's how much Charles gave me just so she can get ahead of it, which is good because she's just an open book. But with Shamia, it's like, no, just thought it was a really good idea. I thought I brought a lot to the table and they just didn't do it for me. It's like that's not on them. This is all on you. And you should just be able to, this is the one thing I think you should be able to say, didn't work out. I'll move forward. I'll find something else. And you would have been fine. But you still have to make it about yourself. And in a way, she's almost victim blaming. Like, oh, they're out to get me. They didn't want to partner up with me. That's what I got from it.
Exactly. And let's not forget, and this is what I thought the minute that I saw it when we did the launch party. Did we not have a meeting where they said, oh, a bottle like that is going to cost an exorbitant amount of money? Like, we can't do that, essentially, saying that the bottle shape was a problem. But then we still get the paper mache molds of ass and these potential butt-shaped bottles. They told you that wasn't viable. So maybe that's why they didn't do it, because you kept throwing the bum bottle and they're like, dude, we had this conversation. This goes with the mangoes or whatever the what did they want? Was it peach?
It was peach. I think it was peach, yeah.
It goes with the peach thing. We told you we can't grow peaches. We have to import them. There goes our entire profit margin. The bottles make it worse.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm going to do the bottles. And once you see them, that's how her mind works, by the way, I think. I'm going to do the bottle thing, and I'm going to show it to you. You'll be like, ooh, we were wrong. We'll take
God.
them. Like, that happened, right? Didn't they say the bottles were a problem?
I think the bottles were a problem, but it didn't seem like that big of a problem. It was obviously distribution, and that we didn't get the whole picture. That's the end of the story. Is just she concealed some of the things along the way. We saw what she wanted us to see, and even what we saw was bad. It was probably much worse. I mean, we saw 3 meetings total, if you count the one Zoom meeting with Gerald. It was never going to work at the end of the day. So I'm sure it was worse. I'm sure the other communications that she was withholding are also way worse. Like, hey, we're not shaping our rum in, like, go back to her first point. It's a family-owned business. This guy put his blood, sweat, and tears into this. You want to
gimmick
mock it. I mean, like, there's no other better way to say it. You want to mock his company and his product by selling ass-shaped bottles and then twerking at every party that you do. Like, it's just not. It's not how that works. And again, if she just took anything away from it, if she just sat here and said, I learned a good business deal here. I understand how things work moving forward. I think everybody would give her grace. I think they'd be like, yeah, everybody's going to fail before they even try to succeed. And it doesn't work that way. No, we're still just going to act like I had everything right.
Exactly. And that's what she does. At least she's consistent. I'll give her that. She's consistently Shamia.
That's the thing. We keep coming back to this problem is the consistency's there, the ego's there, the delusion's there. She just puts it in the wrong places. Like, if there's boxes out there, I'm not saying put your friend in a box, but if there's boxes out there and you're putting things in the right places to be a good housewife, she's finding other boxes that don't exist and being a terrible housewife.
I like that metaphor. But the Drew Kelly thing comes up, the Nana's Chicken and Waffles, closing and all of that. I didn't get a lot of answers here. I still don't know why Drew did that. It goes back
Drew and
to
Kelly.
the Ballman thing. Like,
you're never going to get answers.
That's
your first mistake. That is your first mistake, is looking for answers between Drew and Kelly. It's not going to work. You're never going to find answers. Just enjoy the ride, buddy.
Yeah, that's a good point. We did get some good digs in, because we're throwing around the golden retriever thing, which is ironic because come on, Kelly, like, let's be real. But Angela, man, just not to be trifled with. You got new teeth and nowhere to sleep, you broke bitch. Yeah, funny. And they even show Andy's like ear to ear smiling at the whole thing.
Oh, he was having the best time. That is one of the funniest things to watch and keep an eye on during these reunions, is how much fun Andy was having. Like, he was having a blast out there. He rarely stopped them. He let them go for like way longer than you ever really do for any other housewife franchise. He was having a blast. I mean, we were having such a fun time. That's such a great one-liner. Even in the trailer, it was great. It was still great when you hits later. Like, this reunion did have everything. The one-liners really delivered.
They really did. But what this scene did, or this conversation, Kelly doesn't have any money.
No.
Because the way that she's trying to frame everything, I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. And she's like, I had a place picked out, but I had to wait 2 weeks to be able to move in. And like, Shamia forced me to move in there. I was like, okay, well, why then did we see a scene of you looking at that house and you didn't say, just need something for a couple of weeks? You were 100% going to that place with the intent of getting that place. And you even said in that scene that this isn't the one, but you'll like find the one you're looking for or something along those lines. So you're lying.
It makes me feel like the shit that we watched wasn't authentic. Like, all of the meetings that she had, like, if that's where it was, and we commended her for showing us that, and even going the extra mile and seeing a house, talking to a realtor and saying, it's just a little outside of my budget, but maybe one day. It's like, wow, you're being real. When you talk like this at the reunion, it undoes all of that. All of the good things that we were feeling and giving you props for being authentic now kind of goes away very quickly. So I don't really know. I mean, Kelly's an enigma at this point. I don't know what she's trying to accomplish. I don't understand what she's trying to do. It doesn't make any sense to me at any point. So whatever. Kelly can stay as far as I'm concerned. I know I keep saying that, but I think I'm just doing it to combat the idea that maybe by the end of this episode, I'm going to want her out.
Yeah, no, I get you. But it's interesting to watch her do what she does because you feel like she hits a stride and you're like, okay, like I can fuck with this Kelly. And then she does some shit like this. You're like, oh, there you are. Like I don't know who you are really. And that's where I put the emphasis on Shamia, where I'm like, I wonder what does this show look like if Kelly is besties with Angela or Portia or even Drew? Like, what is that? Because I think it's a lot different than what we're seeing.
Well,
because I'm assuming anytime that you're one-on-one with Shamia or behind closed doors, all she's doing is talking shit and bringing up why she's victimized.
We saw that. I mean, just the scenes with Kelly and Shamia sitting there by themselves. That's what Shamia was doing, was talking shit. He was just echoing it. I honestly think, and this was a big piece of the puzzle, if you want to look at Kelly like that, all the shenanigans that happened and transpired with Jarvis the whole season.
Yes.
His ass better be out on stage. Why is he not out there? I know we didn't have a husband segment or boyfriend segment or whatever. This man hid his face the whole time. We acted like he wasn't a real person. He was a real person.
Oh, he's sitting in the dressing room.
$70,000. He's sitting in the dressing room. His ass should be on stage. We have questions for him. He is unfortunately tied to Kelly in this regard. Like, I don't want to hear from Kelly anymore. I want to hear from this guy. Then we can ask him questions. I bet you if you put him out there, we would get some actual answers because he'd probably fumble through it.
Yeah, like, why did you give her $70K for teeth and not for her employees or her bills? To which she implies when she's asked, maybe he did. Now,
he didn't.
What a weird thing to say. Like,
she had a side deal. What she confirmed, quote unquote confirmed, is that she had a side deal with the dentist where Jarvis paid $70,000 to her. She only paid $40,000 to the dentist, and she kept 30. That's what we sort of agreed to here, and then she laughed it off. Didn't happen.
No.
Certainly did not happen. That's not how that works. But the fact that she's even willing to go that far and then laugh it off is just, it shows you where Kelly is. She has no fucking clue what she's doing.
Yeah, which leads us into the room thing in Dallas. And even Andy's like, I don't understand why this was such a big deal. Well, we couldn't shower, but you can film in the clothes next to the pool, but you can't film at dinner. That doesn't make any sense. Shamia is now taking the stance of, well, we didn't, we weren't being mean about it. Like, we were just saying, and then day 2, it wasn't taken care of. And like, I just need to know, and this is, again, encapsulates Shamia. At what point did you decide to not like me? Stop it, dude. Stop. She never did that. Cynthia doesn't do that. Like, Cynthia is as calm, cool, and collected and even keeled as any housewife on Bravo. She's not out for like a vendetta. She's not trying to make a storyline. She is trying to usher in the next generation of housewives, and she's doing it incredibly well. So to say that when she has been on your team, she has gone to bat for you, she has been somebody you can talk to when you're going through things, to then do that and be, woe is me, Cynthia's picking on me? Like, no, she's not. You were an idiot about the rooms. It was annoying. She did everything she could. You wouldn't let it go. And now here you're saying that was never my intention?
Yeah.
Dude, like, come on.
She still found a way to find her like alley to go at Cynthia and act like a woe was me. In this, it didn't make any sense. Like, I thought she was starting off the correct way and saying it wasn't that big of a deal. And, I feel like watching it back, the editing, it just seems like we were nagging about it. Because Andy even points it out. He's like, I think to the viewers, it seems like this was a much bigger deal because every time we came over to your pool house, you guys were complaining. Were you actually complaining the whole time? No, we weren't. Like, okay, maybe you're going in the right way. You're going in the right direction here. No, it's a Shamiaism. These are the Shamiaisms that I just never understand, because why are you trying to implicate Cynthia in this? Like, I know we've moved past the conspiracy theory that Cynthia set you guys up and didn't really give a shit if you had a dirty room. I think we all agree that she cared. I think we all agree that she reached out to the property manager and tried to fix it. It didn't work out. It's not
Cynthia's
fault.
her room.
Leave it there. Like, Shamia found a way to weasel her way back into saying, I just feel like if this, pretty much what she's saying is, I feel like if this was anybody else in the group, Cynthia would have been on top of it, but she wasn't. Like, you offered me your room, not right then and there. You did that later. Okay, whatever. Like, there's always another thing with Shamia. And that's what I never understand, is just, there's a point where she just needs to shut up and she can't. And I don't know if that's a problem for her. Maybe she needs to figure it out, but I just don't get it. And it's so hard to discuss because I feel like every topic where Shamia is involved, that's what we do. We just keep going and going and going. It's like there has to be an off button somewhere. And you have to understand that you would do yourself so much better if you would stop. And she doesn't. And then by the end of that road, she could turn back around and be like, look what you guys did to me. That's what she does every time.
Yep. Every single time. I will say, you know, she has always been very open about this journey with the surrogate. And we did give her credit for that during the
years, 14 years, 13 years, whatever it might be. They just phone it in. Like they found a way to just do
watch it transpire. Like you stuff, delete it off.
It is what it is. Of obviously, you know, you want your housewives to be delusional.
And the craziest thing about this reunion was she has now tried to change her defense and prove that she is so quick to apologize or so quick to understand her wrongdoings. How does she do that? By apologizing for everything 2 years ago. Well, last season. I do take ownership with that.
I do think obviously we were going to talk about it because it was a question that got asked about Cynthia and Shamia and everything. And we'll get into that when we get into it. But that's what it was. I mean, K. Michelle, yes, we did have our hesitations when we saw her start to gravitate towards Shamia and Kelly. It is what it is.
We called it out the first fucking episode or second.
But and this is the type of, obviously, you know, you want your housewives to be delusional, but this is the type of delusion that Shamia just will never get, and I'll never understand it. If everyone's upset that a newbie is now
I was asking, did we hear this already? Yeah. Kelly can't be trusted. No, she cannot. The more I always said I don't believe shit she say. That's why I wanted to listen to her husband's interview with Tasha K. Like, we had to reevaluate everything Kelly. And I also said, you know, you got to be careful of your spouse, the people you're hanging around. I said, Kelly is mad different this year. And they just said it, like, that's Shamia's influence.
Gravitating towards you. It's not because we.
But the way they are so irritated with Shamia, I love it. They're just so fucking, like, that's what she does though. Like, she exhausts you. And Kelly's like that now too. It's like, shut up. That's bad when people, not Bravos, watch what crappens when they were talking about K. Michelle and Portia having a moment, and then Shamia, they're like, she's got that look on her face. Like, everybody can see what you're doing. Everybody knows you're so fucking annoying that you're about to come in here with some bullshit. Like, everybody sees you.
We want to pick teams and we want this whole thing and Portia's the winning team. It's because you're annoying. And we didn't want a newbie to be corrupted by your annoying. So they show her the unseen footage to give her.
Perfectly said. It was solid because you're trying to prove a point about the frickin' frack thing. Like, she said her billable hours were over 60K. I'll meet you somewhere in the middle.
We don't really hold people to their reunion performance. Like, I'm still going to remember the tail end of the season where Kelly was in. I think everybody would give her grace. I think they'd be like, yeah, you know, everybody's going to fail before they even try against that. And even going the extra mile and seeing a house, talking to a realtor and saying, it's just a little outside of my budget, but maybe one day. It's like, wow, you're being real. When you talk like this at the reunion, it undoes all of that. All of the good things that we were feeling and giving you props for being authentic now kind of goes away very quickly. So I don't really know. I mean, she's there, the ego's there, the delusion's there. She just puts it point. It's a family-owned business. This guy put his blood, sweat, and tears into this. You want to look at Kelly like that? All the shenanigans that happened and transpired with Jarvis the whole season.
Yes.
His ass better be out on stage. Why is he not out there? I know we didn't have a husband segment or boy agreed to here, and then she laughed it off. Didn't happen.
No.
Certainly did not happen. That's not how that works.
Cynthia's picking on me? Like, no, she's not. You were an idiot about the rooms. It was annoying. She did everything she could. You wouldn't let it go. And now here you're saying that was never my intention?
Yeah.
Dude, like, come on.
She still found a way to find her like alley to go at Cynthia and act like a woe was me. In this, it didn't make any sense. Like, I thought she was starting off the correct way and saying it wasn't that big of a deal. And, you know, I feel like watching it back, the editing, it just seems like we were nagging about it. Because Andy even points it out. He's like, I think to the viewers, it seems like this was a much bigger deal because every time that we came over to your pool house, you guys were complaining. Were you actually complaining the whole time? No, we weren't. Like, okay, maybe you're going in the right way. You're going in the right direction here. No, it's a Shamiaism. These are the Shamiaisms that I just never understand. Because why are you trying to implicate Cynthia in this? Like, I know we've moved past the conspiracy theory that Cynthia set you guys up and didn't really give a shit if you had a dirty room. I think we all agree that she cared. I think we all agree that she reached out to the property manager and tried to fix it. It didn't work out. It's not Cynthia's fault.
Her room?
Leave it there. Like, Shamia found a way to weasel her way back into saying, I just feel like if this, pretty much what she's saying is, I feel like if this was anybody else in the group, Cynthia would have been on top of it, but she wasn't. Like, you offered me your room, not right then and there. You did that later. Okay, whatever. Like, there's always another thing with Shamia. And that's what I never understand is just, there's a point where she just needs to shut up and she can't. And I don't know if that's a problem for her. Maybe she needs to figure it out, but I just don't get it. And it's so hard to discuss because I feel like every topic where Shamia is involved, that's what we do. We just keep going and going and going. It's like there has to be an off button somewhere. And you have to understand that you would do yourself so much better if you would stop. And she doesn't. And then by the end of that road, she can turn back around and be like, look what you guys did to me. That's what she does every time.
Yep. Every single time. I will say, you know, she has always been very open about this journey with the surrogate. And we did give her credit for that during the season, and we always will. And, you know, sharing that the surrogate miscarried with the boy embryo was super sad. And, you know, we do get to address the Gerald of it all, where it's like, hey, is he putting too much pressure on you? And she says, no, I'm putting that pressure on myself. I want to be able to give this to him, and I can't. Very touching, very, very difficult to talk about. We'll give her credit for that always. And, you know, that's the thing. Like, when she's being genuine and authentic, like in moments like this, it's like, I'm sure that a lot of people resonate with this. I'm sure that it touches a lot of people, and you're relatable, you're normal, you're down to earth. And this is a very difficult topic to discuss. When we have these brief moments of Shamia that's like genuine, she could easily be a good housewife. And I know that this isn't necessarily the best example of that. I'm just saying the moments of authenticity, whether it's about a hard topic like this, a difficult topic to discuss, or just another thing that happens, and it doesn't have to do with the rest of the group, it's just Shamia. Those scenes are fine. They're good sometimes.
Yeah.
But then we get the scenes with everybody else, and it's like, oh, here we go. It just kind of falls apart. But I do want to give her credit for being so open, because that was
I think it's kind of fucked up, honestly, on Bravo's part, because we ended the season and we showed everybody's storyline at the end of the season. And they showed that happy moment on the plane. They showed her saying everything's going really well, and they're due. Like, I guess the surrogate.
They would have recorded the reunion by then.
I would think so. Yes.
Ooh,
I
shit,
mean, they definitely recorded the reunion at least a month or two ago. At this point, maybe a month and a half, I would say. But the finale was a couple weeks ago. How do you not have the editing team going in and saying, all right, let's scrub that. Like, we'll leave this for the reunion, or like, you could even just say it. Like, I think that, and obviously, like, I don't want to take away from it and the story at all, but to do that and leave that in and have that happen and then go to the reunion and discuss it, it's a very different situation.
That's
it seems kind of fucked up.
I wonder what the timeline of that looks like. I think you're right.
Yeah.
You have to be like they always
like, unless it happens that week. But even still, like, the reunion's a month before. Like, you send, that's a big thing. I know, you know, we have our fun with like Shamia's edits and Shamia having blackmail on people at Bravo, but if there's someone on the Housewife cast and this is like a thing that's going on, you go back in and fix it and don't include that.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point. And if that is the case, then that's one of the more fucked up things Bravo has done. That's saying a lot. So I hope that that's not true, but I don't see a world in which that's not true.
There's also a chance that maybe she just didn't disclose the information. Like, she may have not even thought about it. Bravo may have not been in contact. And obviously, you know, if we knew it weeks ago when it happened, or a month ago when it happened, and she put it on socials, which, you know, it doesn't seem like the type of thing you're going to put on socials, then yeah, that's one thing. Maybe she just kind of concealed that and decided to
I
talk
hope
about it at the
so.
reunion. I don't know, but I just got weird vibes from it. Like, what the hell? Thought we ended the season on a good note with that one. Nope.
Yeah, that would be really weird if they did that. It's really fucked if they did that, but that's a good point. We get to Angela after that, and the Fangie fan has been fixed. It will not suck your hair up into it and cut your hair off. It's not as loud, I'm hoping. Doesn't sound like a jet engine. So
I saw a lot of people in socials posting it. So a lot of the Bravo community's been posting it. So I think it's a good item now.
Okay. Maybe we have to get a Fangie fan. We've talked to her. She has talked to us, which is cool.
Yep.
After you posted Charles winning, him celebrating the win.
Yep.
Yeah. But we get an Amari update, and this was obviously a big topic of discussion on social media. And, we discussed it briefly because it did have a different inclination. There was a tone to this that was kind of, I think, rubbing a lot of people the wrong way, trying to understand what she meant. Was she fully supportive? Does she have a hang up on the situation? This to me made sense. We're talking about the Amari situation. I guess Amari's wife had lived with them before, and it more comes down to, according to Angela, when the wife's family comes to town, they're not as accepting of Amari. So that's where her issue comes in. It tracks for me. I haven't seen anything to the contrary. Amari hasn't spoken up and been like, my mom is unsupportive or anything like that. And the scenes we've seen with them, it seems like they had issues separate from that they were trying to figure out. But it shed a little light on it. What's your take?
I think it's obviously a tough thing for two straight guys to discuss. But so we might not know what the fuck's going on. But from my perspective, I thought it was okay. From my perspective, I thought it was fine. And I thought she did a pretty good job of figuring it out.
That's what I thought too. But like you said, I mean, if there's another way to look at it, please let us know in the comments so we can learn something. But we get an answer. This is what I liked about the question thing. By allowing each housewife to ask a question, we unearthed some things that I didn't know we needed wrapped up, like things that I forgot, like the woman in the basement. It's like, oh yeah. Angela said there's a woman in Pinky's basement.
This was such a funny outcome though, because it was one of the best interactions we saw all season by far. For it to just be amounted to, I was just fucking hurling shit at the wall. It's so funny. Like verbatim, what Pinky ended up saying was, I was just hurling shit at the wall. I have no idea what the hell's going on. I was just mad. I just wanted to mix it up and do whatever. That's how things should work. Like that, again, it was such a good moment. It was completely baseless on both accounts. They were just kind of button heads. We get to the reunion. You think it's going to be more, or at least I think we're conditioned to expect more from these things. Like, oh, it's going to be a deeper meeting. I saw something online and it got me going. No, it's just two women who just had it out with each other. They're fine now. They respect each other now. And when we revisit it, I don't even remember saying that. I think I was just hurling shit out there. Okay, great. That's actually what I want to hear.
Yeah, it was a stellar interaction. And that takes us back to Shemia. This was Shemia's package with the whole thing. After discussing it now, and obviously at length during the season, if you just take what Shemia says and flip it back on her, it makes a lot more sense, because she's like, look, didn't expect to be in the center of everything. I owned my shit last year, not this year. Last year I was wrong. But then I saw an alliance being formed. Hold on. We saw an alliance being formed, and it was on your side of the street. And then they became lapdogs. Hold on. Because Kelly became a lapdog for you. And you tried to get Pinky. But Pinky stands on her own 2 feet. That one didn't quite work out. And even Kelly had moments during the season where you were trying to garner support, and she didn't shut you down, but she just kind of placated you. I was like, yeah, and didn't get involved because even Kelly saw, like, I'm not worth my time. So everything that you're saying, Shemia, is you. I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. Yeah, because when you do, it's weird, and you don't need to do what you're doing. And when you don't, it's not taking accountability for anything and putting it on other people. So Andy says, what responsibility do you take? And she says, I own it. Last year, I asked if Drew was fucking Dennis. Wait, no, this year.
Not even close.
Nope. She can't help herself. Like, she literally thought that by taking ownership of last season, it somehow paves the way for, I'm owning my shit. Look, I owned everything from last year. It's like, but we need you to own just a couple of things from this year, because that's what separates the not fun delusion with fun delusion. If you took accountability for like 2 things and the rest you're like, oh no, fuck them, that was on them, I'm cool. I'm fine with
totally fine. That's the balance that we need to be able to find. And that's the balance that she'll never be able to find. Like our last image of Shamia is going to be her being dragged into like a psychiatric ward in a straitjacket, screaming that everybody's conspiring against her. Like that's where she's heading. Here's the thing too. Like, we want authenticity from her. I believe that she thinks these things at this point.
Wait a minute. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. We got a live one. Shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch. You must not wash your pussy. If you think telling somebody to wash on their body is a joke, stay off my feet if you don't like it. Drunk, cooked out, slow ass, stink pussy, bobblehead ass bitch. Nobody asked you to go there. You nosy like Claudia. That is one hell of a run on sentence. Tell me you didn't finish high school without telling me. Those balls must be musty. I struck a nerve. It's giving nigga with lashes. Should I say nigga bitch? Nigga bitch with lashes. Except you'll never be the object of anyone's desire. I was just trying to help. Maybe if you didn't smell like that, or your teeth weren't smell like that, Never mind. Because you still will look like that. That is why you're so mad. It's giving nigga bitch with lashes, synthetic lashes. Except you'll never be the object of anyone's desire. I was just trying to help. Maybe you don't smell like that. Never mind, because you will still look like that. That is why you're so mad. Drag her. Not asking for his number. Yep. Keep giving it up. He started it. I don't know. Oh, that's what I was looking up. I wanted you to see Bravo. Jeff is back?
No. That's stupid. I'm not going to do that. It's been 8 years since Flipping Out ended, and my life has changed pretty drastically. Good morning. You are listening to Jeff Lewis Live in Los Angeles. Jeff Lewis Live is a daily 2-hour radio show on Radio Andy. I'm here with Real Housewife Meredith Marks, Fortune Feimster Cynthia Bailey, Leva Bonaparte, Mercedes Javid, Caroline Stanberg. I never expected the radio show to be as successful as it is. Now, Molly, I'm surprised your husband, he lets you do this show.
He's always like, bitch, be careful.
The co-host chumps are a close-knit group that know each other intimately.
I can't tell if my butthole is burning right now.
It's smoking. It's about his radio show.
Jeff does love to poke, but that's part of the game.
Shane is inappropriate. Kian is inappropriate. Annie's inappropriate. Justin's inappropriate. Aurora's inappropriate.
Jeff is inappropriate.
You are on birth control, right?
There's no telling what he's going to say.
The Chumps are the most loyal freaking fans of any fan base.
Put your hands together for Jeff Lewis!
Oh, so that's like his show. Woo! That is a picture right there. Congratulations. Bravo, bravo, bravo. This is what is on Bravo's official social media. Reads by Bravo. The issue is you're being everybody's golden retriever, and I've had enough of it. All you keep doing is barking. And they use this picture where her beads are crooked. Like, what the fuck is that, Kelly? Hold up. I don't think y'all can really see this. Yes, good luck, bows. This is what Bravo's official social media page. And you have new teeth and nowhere to sleep. You broke bitch. They put this on their social. Kelly, this is how they're going to remember you. They're all going to laugh at you. Angela is tall, like big. What am I thinking? Oh shit. Kelly's dress got the nerve to be like, it's like a snake. It's coming around to the front. You see it? It was Andy laughing at that, at Kelly. You know, I like the silhouette of Portia's dress from far away. It looks like her. It looks like she's like really thin. But when you get close up and see, like, oh, you're butt ass naked. But like this, no. Oh, and then I wanted to see. Need to check something. I don't know how much I should be filling this up. This looks different.
This peach cobbler pound cake is exactly why my followers call me the queen of pound cakes. Welcome to episode 5 of my bomb pound cake recipes. My big mama's peach cobbler stays on my mind, so I had to make this recipe remix. The cake base is rich, buttery, and soft, loaded with sweet and juicy peach filling. Then it's baked off till golden brown and crowned with a simple cinnamon streusel, peaches, and a glow.
She didn't tell me.
Every time I think of pound cake, I think of my dad bringing home Sara Lee pound cake from the grocery store. This pound cake recipe has a golden brown outside and an extra moist.
Nobody's telling me.
So I have a question. Is your bundt pan clean and dry before you prep your pan? So my favorite method is to use baking spray, but no matter what method you use, your pan should be clean and dry before you add any type of baking spray or prepping material, rather if you're using cake goop or if you're using the butter and flour method, whatever your method is, your pan should be clean and dry for the best result. So I have a question. Is your bundt pan clean and dry before you...
That looks amazing. The sounds amazing. Damn, 3 cups of sugar, 6 eggs. I use 7. 3.5 cups of. Okay, well, that's a way better recipe. Look at this, it's so buttery.
And if you hear this sound, then go and bend your back. Go and bend your knees, baby, shake it to the max. With the DJ, please turn up the bass to the max.
It's not supposed to look like that. I'm sure you guys can make brown butter pound cake and it's better than your grandma's. Sit down, class in session. We're gonna brown 2 sticks of butter. Make sure it's a light colored pan, it'll be easier to brown. Now, we just babysit it until it's brown. It should get a nutty smell, almost like grilled cheese. This is what it should look like. Now get it cold. Our butter has solidified, so we can start. Make sure you get it all out. We're also gonna add in a stick of normal butter. Boom, 2 cups and 2/3 of sugar. I never said this was healthy, okay? Grandma, she wasn't baking healthy. And 6 tablespoons of oil, because oil equals moisture, butter equals flavor.
Hi. So I have mixed my cake mix according to the baking instructions provided in my cake toolkit, and I've divided my batter evenly between my 2 6-inch cake pans, which I prepared using either a non-stick baking spray or butter and flour. So I just wanted to show you the level that you should stop filling up your cake pans. With your particular recipe, you should be able to get a nice even split. There is a little bit left here, not a lot, but it might be tempting to try to scrape as much as you can into the cake pans. I'm going to highly recommend that you don't do that and you stop at about 2/3 of the way full. You know, you don't need to measure it with a ruler or anything like that, but it looks like this, about 2/3 of the way full. And the reason for that is if you fill it up all the way to the top, your cake as it rises will overflow. If you are not very experienced with baking or you just haven't done too much of it before, you want to avoid that. That's how you will get a big molten lava cake flowing and a big disaster in your oven. Sometimes, like if you can see here, sometimes I even accidentally fill it up a little bit higher than 2/3, and this one's slightly higher. And so it's always a good idea to put your cake pans with cake batter onto a baking sheet like this. And the reason for that is, one, easy to transfer in and out of the oven when you're putting them in and when you're taking them out. But also if you do have any spills, it goes onto your baking sheet and not directly into your oven. So big tip of this video, fill your cake up to about 2/3 of your cake pans and don't fill them all the way up to the top.
I'm past 2/3.
If you've ever made a cake, this might have happened to you. This cake pan was not properly prepared and the cake is stuck in there. Just try to get it out and it will come out in pieces. Not good. Preparing a cake pan the right way will help ensure that the cake releases easily and intact. So for this demo, I'm going to show you how to prepare a standard round cake pan. And this is the kind that you'd use to make a layer cake. But this method can also be used to prepare square or rectangular pans in the event that you're making a snack or sheet cake. So let's get started. Now, first of all, you're going to need a sheet of parchment paper. Now, parchment is sold in rolls at the supermarket, or you can find sources that will sell it by the sheet. We prefer to use parchment over wax paper as we don't like the idea of melted wax on our cake. So now I'm going to do some tracing. Just go ahead and place the bottom of the pan right on the paper and take a pencil, or you can use a pen here, and just trace right around the outer edge of the cake pan. Now, as the tracing is just slightly larger than the actual pan, as I cut out the circle, I'm going to be careful to cut right inside the line. There we go. Now the resulting circle should fit snugly and perfectly in our pan. Let's test it out. There we go. And it does. All right, so now we're ready to move on. And parchment alone is not enough to prevent the cakes from sticking. We also need to grease the pan. You can use softened butter or vegetable shortening for this job, but vegetable oil spray works really well and it's very convenient, gets into the corners of the pan and coats evenly. So just be sure to coat the entire pan, just the inside, not the outside, because any little spot that you miss will be a sticking spot for that cake. All right, so now we can go ahead and fit that circle of parchment into the pan, right in the bottom. And besides helping with release, the parchment is also going to help prevent any development of a tough outer crust on the cake. Plus, when we eventually turn the cake out of the pan, the paper is going to help hold it together. So this is in there nicely, but we're not quite finished. So we're going to spray that parchment again using the vegetable oil spray. Good coating. And now I'm going to take a few tablespoons of flour and just sprinkle it over the bottom of the pan. All right, so now we just want to shake and tilt the pan. You want to make sure that the flour coats every little bit of surface in there. So go ahead and tap it around. And then we can go ahead and rotate the sides a little bit. I'll try to get this so you can see it like that. And then I'm going to get all the way up to the lip. There's a bigger bowl here. There we go. Now, there's an excess of flour in there, so I just want to go ahead and tap the pan, and then I can dump it right out into a bowl. You can do this over the sink, a lot easier. So that is that. Now, the flour prevents the sides of the cake from sticking to the pan, but it also prevents the sides of the cake from rising too quickly and developing a tough, crusty lip. So that's it for most cake pans. And remember that you can use the same technique to prepare your square or rectangular pans. You'll just need to cut the parchment to fit the right shape and size. So now let's move on to cupcakes. And we're going to learn to make cupcakes later on in the recipe tutorial in this lesson. Now, cupcakes are always baked in a muffin tin with a slight difference. With muffins, we just go ahead and add the batter directly to a greased pan. We like that little bit of extra browning that the pan gives muffins. But with cupcakes, we aren't really trying to develop a browned exterior. Plus, cupcakes tend to have a little bit more sugar in them than muffins, and they will stick to the pan. So with cupcakes, we always use liners. These make the cupcakes much easier to eat out of your hand, and the resulting cake is less crumbly. The liners are so efficient, really, you don't even need to grease the pan first. You just plop them right into the cups. And you can choose to use foil or paper or both. Either option works great. All right, there we go. And finally, let's talk about springform pans. Now, springform pans are essential for making a lot of cheesecake recipes. And many recipes require baking the cake in a water bath, which is a pan filled with warm water. That helps prevent the cake from overcooking. And if your recipe uses a water bath, you'll want to be sure to tightly wrap the pan with foil, just like this. We've used 2 layers of foil, and we've overlapped them and then crimped them very, very tight. And the foil will prevent the water from leaking into the pan. And, you know, we've tested just about every model of springform pan out there, and they all leak even just a little bit. Now, the New York cheesecake that we're going to be making does not require a water bath, so we don't need to wrap the pan in foil at all. Let's just get rid of this. But you do want to make sure that the pan is securely latched, nice and tight. And always place the pan on a rimmed baking sheet just like this. This is going to help you catch any drips in the oven, just in case the pan leaks. So that's the rundown on basic cake pan preparation. Repeat these steps, and your cakes will release from the pan every time.
Hi. So I have mixed my cake mix according to the baking instructions provided in my cake toolkit, and I've divided my batter evenly between my 2 6-inch cake pans, which I prepared using either a non-stick baking spray or butter and flour. So I just wanted to show you the level that you should stop filling up your cake pans. With your particular recipe, you should be able to get a nice even split. There is a little bit left here, not a lot, but it might be tempting to try to scrape as much as.
If you've ever made a cake, this might have happened to you. This cake pan was not properly prepared, and the cake is stuck in there. Just try to get it out, and it will come out in pieces. Not good. Preparing a cake pan the right way will help ensure that the cake releases easily and intact. So for this demo, I'm going to show you how to prepare a standard round cake pan, and this is the kind that you'd use to make a layer cake. But this method can also be used to prepare square or rectangular pans in the event that you're making a snack or sheet cake. So let's get started. Now, first of all, you're going to need a sheet of parchment paper. Now, parchment is sold in rolls at the supermarket, or you can find sources that will sell it by the sheet. We prefer to use parchment over wax paper as we don't like the idea of melted wax on our cake. So now I'm going to do some tracing. Just go ahead and place the bottom of the pan right on the paper and take a pencil, or you can use a pen here, and just trace right around the outer edge of the cake pan. Now, as the tracing is just slightly larger than the actual pan, as I cut out the circle, I'm going to...
Are you tired of leveling cake layers like this, which, let's face it, the tops have become dirt food now and then, and instead want flatter, more evenly baked cake layers like this? Well, stay tuned, because in today's video, we are going to be testing 5 hacks for flat cake layers to see which ones work the best. Let's do this. Now, before we get into the hacks, a quick lesson on why we get domed cakes in the first place. So when cakes go into the oven, the first thing to heat up is the pan. So the batter, which is on the edges and the bottom of the pan, cook faster than the middle. Now, once cake batter is cooked, it stops rising. But because the middle takes longer to cook than the edges, it continues to rise until it's fully cooked, resulting in that dome. So what we need to do is we need to find ways to prevent the edges of the pan from heating up too quickly, giving us a more evenly cooked cake, which leads us into hack 1, lowering the baking temperature. So the idea behind this hack is that by lowering the temperature, our pan isn't going to heat up so quickly, which is going to result in a more evenly baked cake. So most recipes call for an oven temperature of about 180 degrees Celsius. So all you want to do is lower that temperature to about 150 degrees Celsius, which means the cooking time will also take a little bit longer. So maybe about an extra 15 minutes or so, depending on the recipe that you're using. So all you need to do for this hack is prep your cake tin as you normally would. I'm just greasing mine with some homemade pan release because I'm too lazy to line my baking tins. And then I'm pouring the batter in. Now to keep the test fair, I use the same cake batter for each hack as well as the same amount of cake batter per tin. So I weighed each cake tin to make sure they were the same. I also baked each cake layer in the middle rack of the oven, and I also specifically chose a cake recipe which gives me a decent sized dome on the top so that we can test the effects of the hacks a little bit better. Now here is a side-by-side comparison using this hack as opposed to baking this cake as normal. So there's two noticeable differences between our two cakes. The first being that the one that we baked at the lower temperature definitely has less of a dome on the top, and it also seems to have baked more evenly. So if you look at the sides and the top, it's much lighter in color, which indicates to us that, portions of the cake were less likely to overbake compared to the middle, giving this hack a tick. Hack 2, using baking strips. So these are store-bought baking strips, and what you do is soak them in cold water for about a minute, squeeze out the excess water, and then wrap it around the outside of the cake tin. And then you just adjust it so that it fits tightly around the tin. So the idea around these baking strips is that they keep the sides of the pan cooler so that the edges don't bake too quickly. So here is a side-by-side comparison using the baking strips versus not using the baking strips. So again, we seem to have two key differences here. So the one where we use a baking strip,
Spills over, it just spills over.
Here's how you make a soft, mile-high pound cake from scratch. In a bowl of a stand mixer, I'm going to sift my all-purpose flour. I'm using white lily, and then I'm going to add some baking powder and salt. Mix this together and put it to the side. I have 10 eggs, yes, 10 eggs, and I'm creaming together my butter and sugar in my mixture till it becomes white and fluffy. Then we're going to add in all of those eggs one at a time. I'm going to alternate my flour mix with some lemon juice, and we're going to start and end with flour. I'm going to bake this on 325 for about an hour and 30 minutes. No glaze is needed, but you can add one if you want to. The recipe to this is in the link in my bio. Here's how you make a soft, mile-high pound cake from scratch. In a bowl of a stand mix, I'm going to sift my all-purpose flour. I'm using white lily, and then I'm going to add some baking powder and salt. Mix this together and put it to the side. I have 10 eggs, yes, 10 eggs, and I'm creaming together my butter and sugar in my mixture till it becomes white and fluffy. Then we're going to add in all of those eggs one at a time. I'm going to alternate my flour mix with some lemon juice, and we're going to
This is what I did last time. I can't. I'm so tired. Somebody like cut the middle. Let's find a bit. Hands. No. Go away. They go all them out there. It was not. Time to clean up. I don't know. Anybody still here? What time is it? 2:12. I eat a third, right? Look this bowl, baby. Did we get to this?
We've done this so many times. We've done this song and dance with Shamia so often that I genuinely believe she thinks these things. And she could not be more wrong, but she has got herself convinced. She has other people convinced, or she at least kind of gets them in her grasp for a brief second, like K. Michelle, who thought that people were conspiring against her, but she pulled herself out of it. And then Shamia is sitting there with Kelly like, oh, shit, we lost another one. They're conspiring against us. They pulled K. Michelle and Pinky went on their own. Like, they're not really on a team. And like you said, it's not like we saw scenes like, yes, you could convince me that Drew and Angela sit down and kind of debrief and do things, but it's not like they pulled Portia into that. It's not like they pulled Phaedra into that. It's just the two of them, which they're just friends. That's not a team. So all of the things that Shamia continues to say is just very funny and batshit crazy. I think that she's just there. I think that's what she genuinely believes at this point.
I do too. Like when she says, when I apologize, I mean it. I'm like, I think you do. I do think that you're sorry. But as Drew says, every I'm sorry is followed up with a but. Or you squash it, then the person that you had beef with gets into it with somebody else, not related to you. And then you whisper something under your breath about that situation. That gets back to them. And they say, hey, I thought we squashed our shit. What happened? Well, I didn't say anything. You did say something. And that's what you further the drama between people that you have squashed it with, because you want to throw in a little jab to somebody else. You want to bring up Pilar when there's no reason to, and then blame Portia when we all know you cast the first stone. Yeah. It's on the internet. We've synced it. So it's just, I know we keep repeating the same things, but you can watch it play out. Like you can literally map it out, and she's going to hit every note where it's like, okay, her and Angela are good. Awesome. Now Angela gets into it with Kelly. Now Shamia throws some shit out there about Angela in support, quote unquote, of Kelly, but it's under her breath. And then she's trying to say, whoa, I didn't mean it like that. Doesn't matter. You threw your hat back in the ring when Angela thought you had squashed it. And that's going to lead to much bigger beef when you unsquash one. When people think they can move on with you and then you show them that they cannot because they're still not safe, you're going to lose them forever, which is what you've seen with this cast. You've lost everybody forever because they don't trust you because you rehash things.
Yep.
Well, the other piece of this, which is I think is just very funny, the cease and desist to Angela, because we're talking about all the guys that Shamia has been banging, and you can kind of tie in Charles talking to Angela in the back, like, well, you're not going to see me outside, but I bet you see Shamia and all them running around outside. That's funny too. That's tit for tat. I'm okay with that. But the cease and desist is genuinely funny. Throwing that out there and then pressing Angela and saying, well, if you look at the cease and desist, it actually says you're allowed to talk about it if you tell the truth. Just like, what is the truth? Have we found the truth anywhere in here? Anything that has to do with Shamia? No, probably not. But that's when she does it. Like, you delivered Angela a cease and desist to tell her to stop, which fine. Okay, you got me there. That's okay if it's actually going to affect your job. Again, not that you need it, but if that's going to affect your livelihood, what?
I never told you that.
Standing in the community or whatever you want to look at it, fine.
They from Philly. You don't ever see all the Philly stuff they be having, and they always talk about the Eagles. They're from Philly.
But now you're pressing Angela after giving her a cease and desist. That seems like a move. I'm going to give her the cease and desist before the reunion. Then I'm going to tell her to talk about it. And when she doesn't talk about it, I can say there is a clause in there that allows you to tell the truth. So you can go ahead and do that right now. No fucking way. Are you kidding me? If Angela said what she thought and it was actually true, you could still battle that and probably uphold the cease and desist and somehow and take her to legal battles. Like, that's what you would do. So no, we're not going to, we're like, Angela not touching that with a 10-foot pole is smart. Like, I'm not getting into that. She tried to press her a little bit, which I appreciate from Angela. Press Shamia a little bit until you get her to say a name, and then you can just point back at her. But Shamia didn't really fall for that trap either. So it was just kind of a tit for tat back and forth. We can make insults back and forth. Doesn't really matter. I just don't understand it. I don't get when Shamia does things like this because we're unable to have a conversation about it now. But we have to talk about it because it was a big piece of the puzzle.
Yep, exactly. And that's kind of, again, just her MO. It's like now we're discussing it. You've said legally don't talk about it, and now you're trying to talk about it, which again, rehashing. I would say a cease and desist puts the kibosh on that discussion. And even then, you're trying to go back and be like, well, wait a minute. It's like, that's not how this shit works. And it doesn't play very well. Drew defending that she didn't bring that horse is just peak Drew. Like Walter called him. Okay. What? No, your hairstylist did not call a man that you met once and say, bring her a horse. Like, or you didn't call the man you met once and that man goes, I'm going to bring a horse.
But Drew not copying to that is still funny. Awesome. Even if she can't lose in these situations. Again, like if she cops to it and says, yeah, you know what? I just thought it would be a good time. Like we know you were dressed up as country Beyonce. He came dressed up as Jay-Z. This is very coordinated. Everybody can see it. If you cop to it now, everybody has a good laugh. If you don't cop to it, I'm having a good laugh because it's still more Drew. So I don't care which way you go. It's just very funny no matter where it breaks.
Yep, agreed. But the episode ends with the Shamia Portia of it all. And look, is Portia blameless in this thing? No, not at all. She was not great last year in how she handled things. We were actually going to bat for Shamia a few times last year because of the way Portia handled things. But the way that it all shakes out, I think that Shamia shoots herself in the foot too many times by trying to say that she didn't start something or didn't say something. I would never confide in Kelly what Portia confided in me. That's not true. Not only that, you have Cynthia to back it up and say, yeah, you talked to me about it too. Like you're too messy and you don't clean up along the way. So then in these situations where you could very much convince me, this is just tit for tat. This is Shamia versus Portia. There's too much there. They can't get along. They're both at fault. But instead, it comes out to, I think you're in the wrong because when it escalated, let's not forget, you guys were pretty cordial as they highlight on the show. Like you guys were pretty much okay when we got to Scotland. And then you took a hard left and go, Pilar, your mom. Oh,
yeah.
Okay. So these are things that we should not be breaching. And you just did both. Nice.
Yeah, the situation's untenable. It's never going to work. They've crossed that line. They crossed that boundary way too many times. I think it's laughable that we even have to have the discussion of, you guys seems like you were in a pretty good, what happened?
And it's crazy that Claudia was like, they both were talking about their moms. I mean, who cares? Like, they've been beefing since the 8th. Like, what, Claudia? I hope they drag you because the show is off. So your dumb ass said that stupid shit, and that's part of you wanted to be a part of this so bad. Now you made yourself a part of it by playing your fucking self. That's why you had your fur on. But now you're getting fucking dragged because I put that video back into the fucking algorithm of you pushing up on Cordell. So all the shit you just put on there, you already sounded stupid, Claudia. You already sounded stupid on TG. I keep calling it TGIF, child. What? It's gonna end like TGIF. Oh shit. That is too much. What is that noise? Let me make it too much noise. I think I want to spend the whole day in bed tomorrow. Anyway. No. You have become a part of the Housewives, but in the worst way, Claudia. And now Housewives is over. And you're getting dragged. You inserted yourself. You thought you were, putting a nail in the grave, or however you say it. Nail in the coffin. Because make no mistake. Make no mistake, honey. Hear me, hear ye, hear me good, bitch. Claudia is a part of that fucking alliance. Okay? Okay. She's a part of Shamia's alliance. I don't care what anybody say. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. She's a part of that alliance. That's why Kelly was feeding her information. That's why Claudia's lying, talk about a man. Why would she say a man on the cast told her that? Kelly and Shamia told her that. She's a part of that motherfucking alliance to get Portia up out of there. You've been playing your hand a little bit too hard, Claudia. You doing too fucking much. Having tantrums and shit. And Blue, I don't feel sorry for you. Well, I don't know. Because you only just told us you went to Harvard. Did she say that? She said that on her video when she was talking about their relationship, right? And it's almost like Claudia was doing the same shit Shamia was doing, to where they don't want you to get, get your shit off, or what you about to say, or make a point, a valid fucking point that would like turn this whole shit around. Like Claudia then cried. Shamia probably was like, defend me. I'll be your friend like forever. We'll be BFFs forever. Like, I could see Shamia even doing that, especially after she tanked that Carlos King interview. That's when her shit started going down. I wonder if she be reaching out to these bloggers personally. She probably does all of the above. Because it seems like she plays that damsel in distress shit. Oh, they're bullying me. Portia. Oh, yeah, she said your pussy stinks. But yeah. And you take Ambien. Yeah. Oh, and Candy, I don't want me to be a friend either. But what am I going to do? Some shit like that. Portia wouldn't let me be a housewife. I had to eat her pussy. All that kind of shit, Y'all hear to stop it making this noise? Nope, it ain't my cake spilling. Holy guacamole. Claudia deserves what she get. The game changed when Shamia. That was so like low life did. Like that was so low down. Like the fuck, bitch, what? I don't think that's ever been seen on TV before. Is that why she did it? Like to go down in history is some low down fucking cunt. That's a cunt. Like, bitch, what? Oh, and God bless Portia. She just sat at the table and took this shit. Like, I know Portia, like, soul probably jumped out her body in that moment. Like, you know, like in movies, like, like they'll show like Portia diving over the table, but like when it comes back to like reality, she's still sitting there like it was a part of her imagination. I don't like this. I'm gonna see this argument one more time. This is why I said I want to analyze it, because she's a part of that alliance. Then Shamia had the nerve to, bitch, did she have the nerve to come in front of Portia and start fucking twerking and shit? That's probably when they was fucking rumbling for real, for real. That's crazy. And then Claudia talking about, oh, they've been fighting, they've been beefing since the 80s. Everybody knows that. Now you acting like Shamia. I'm trying to tell you, she's a part of that fucking alliance. Like she doing too much. I never seen Claudia do some like desperate antics, but like, what is going on here? You think Dustin realized that shit like halfway through? Because Dustin had been being real quiet, if you notice. Dustin's being really fucking quiet, but they're having a live show soon in New York. I wonder if Dustin wants off of there, but the money might. And I could see Carlos, because he wants to keep talking about Dustin's dick when the show opens. Like, he'll probably just keep throwing money at him. I think Carlos got a lot of money. Palencia. Yep. It's right back out here.
in that situation based on the history of their friendship. This is 30 plus years. And I'm not excusing her behavior. I'm not condoning it. I'm saying, this is my opinion. I don't know what the right thing to do was in this situation or the wrong thing.
Why does it have to be her behavior? Because she didn't say a goddamn word. I need to actually see this scene.
I think all of you guys are making great points.
It's hard. It's just, and I said I would have loved to seen that, as I think that would have been a great moment, but it's
person who you are actively angry with.
and like, you know what? Although we ain't a good place, I feel for you. Period. Don't have to be fake and do a big long speech. My opinion.
Mama, though, to me, that's about you.
It's my opinion. That's it. With her is a drop in the bucket compared to what you're going through, and it's just called being a.
Of Portia to not say anything, right? Because obviously
down to nothing, God is up to something.
Yes, when you're down to nothing, thank you. When you're down to, we do have to talk about the breaking news that happened in this reunion. Unfortunately, the embryo that Shamia and Gerald surrogate took did not pass the first trimester. My condolences, obviously, to Shamia and Gerald. Here, Shamia also confirmed that Gerald never put the pressure on her.
This is why I keep asking about in the reunion about that moment, because we've had so many moments of Shamia just bawling her eyes out last season. That shit was so fake. Like, it was. And she ain't, and it actually happens. That she loses the embryo, and all right, got this on 2 damn screens.
And she put the pressure on herself because she feels like a failure. Once again, she talked about the fact that, Gerald gives her so much and she just feels like this is something she wants to give her husband, who truly does spoil her. I want to give a shout out to Kim Michelle. We did see the first 2.5 parts of this reunion was the revelation that Kim Michelle Shamia had this episode that happened at dinner, but the fact that Kim Michelle found it within herself to say something that, y'all know me, I mentioned the Lord, you got me. When Kim Michelle told Shamia that when you're down to something, God is up to something. I'm sorry, say that one time?
When you're down to nothing, God is up to something.
Yes, when you're down to nothing, thank you. When you're down to nothing, God is up to something. And I just thought that was extremely beautiful.
That was crazy.
Claudia, we can do this.
Do that, Claudia. Now you want to
Tell me what to do, damn it.
We tried.
Well, I love the fact that you broke the sadness. But listen, I want to bring this up. It was a debate on social media whether or not Portia should have offered condolences to Shamia in this moment because all the other women did. Starting with you, Blue, do you think Portia should have said something in regards to what happened? It was a big debate on social media that was divided.
If someone's dead to me, I owe them nothing. Like, respectfully, I was moved to, I got emotional watching what Shamia was going through. It broke my heart for her. I 1,000% believe that the pressure was not put on her. It was something she sincerely wanted to do for her partner. I have many friends who are from his same culture who have told me, like, hey, I watched the show. I don't think y'all understand where we're from. It doesn't matter what he says. Culturally speaking, the family wants that. You know what I mean? So there's some implied cultural norms that Shamia probably picked up on and took on herself because she knew what it would mean to not just him, but his family. You know what I mean? So my heart 1,000% goes out to Shamia in every way possible. Like, it's bigger than the show even, right? So there's no joke around that. And if you talk about my mother crazy, you're dead to me. And I don't owe you shit. And so those two things can coexist. Don't virtue signal after you've crossed certain lines with me. Because if you cross the line, you don't get to tell me how to cross back over it. So I don't think Portia owes her anything because her should be talking to a ghost. And I do think everybody else having that moment with her made total sense. But yeah, if you ever hear that somebody's done something dirty to me that involves my mother of all people, none of y'all better tell me I should have said shit to them. Personally.
Dustin?
Yeah, I agree with Blue 100% on this. I think it was actually respectful of Portia to not say anything, right? Because obviously, like, she went on to speak on later. She sees the endearing eyes that Shamia looks at parts of their friendship and the memories of their friendship with. The best thing, after the things that they've said and done to each other, said about each other and done to each other, the proper thing to do was for Portia to do what the gay people call keep it cute. And that's exactly what she did. You know what I'm saying? She sat there, didn't have anything to say. She wasn't disrespectful, and she just moved. She just minded hers. And a lot of more people need to do that. The world would be a better place. So I thought both ladies handled that situation well.
Yeah. Hearts,
Claudia?
prayers just for me for real though. My God.
Yes.
That's heartbreaking.
I disagree. It's called being an adult and having a soul and having listen, the negative of Portia and Shamia is a drop in the bucket compared to the years of friendship that they were friends. And it can get ugly with you. And I found grace for someone that I didn't even fuck with before I got on the show a couple of times. You know, I remember when someone's mom was sick with cancer on a show we did. I'm not going to say her name, but Carlos, you know, who had nothing but bad things to say about me the entire season, made fun of my sexual abuse, all kinds of things. Maybe y'all may think I'm a sucker for offering some grace, but when her mom was sick, I put together a care package because I put my stuff aside. My stuff with her is a drop in the bucket compared to what you're going through. And it's just called being a decent human being. I think Portia made a big mistake by not offering just a word. You're supposed to be the leader of the show, the so-called face of this franchise. And sometimes you got to do things. I even got to give Nene some credit. After our beef at season 7, we went at it. We said so much stuff. Half-breed this. I talked about her hair, all kind of things we said. I remember when she had a breakdown at the reunion and we all said some like things about to her. And I'm not going to rehash all of that. But when I got...
She probably was like, you know, Nene, I'm here for you. Anything you need. And Nene probably just was looking at that picture. What the fuck? Like, to herself, with this fake shit, after you done sat there and talked about my hair like George Washington and all the shit you done, and you want to get on your bended knee and offer, get out of here with that bullshit. That shit is fake. People don't want that. Portia literally does nothing, and Claudia finds a way to say she messed up in a bad humor. She's fucking nuts. This is the biggest mistake Portia's gonna make. What? Why is it that what are the possible repercussions of what are the fucking repercussions? Like, what's gonna happen? You gonna try to form another fucking alliance like against Portia? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You gonna tell me my dad's gay? Like, what are you gonna do? My mom's a whore, my dad's gay. Like, what? What's next? You bought her kids some condoms and liquor and shit. What the fuck would you get? And you gotta keep Shamia away from your kids. Because she doesn't like Portia. So she don't like Pilar. Imagine what type of shit she would be trying to give Pilar. I'm telling y'all, like, Portia better be careful with Shamia. Shamia, because it's like, you can't stand her. All right, I get it. But you still want her in your orbit. You still want her, like, in your life. You cannot stand Portia. You can't stand her. You don't like her. You nor your mother. but you still want her around. That's like fucking dangerous. Like when Pilar gets a little older, like she's one of these kind of bitches. Like when Pilar gets older, like a teenager or a preteen, she'll start like buying her little clothes and stuff. Or, well, it probably won't. Like just say like Pilar was not a famous kid. Like buying her stuff, taking her somewhere, being the cool auntie. Oh, just call me. Oh, your mom's tripping. Oh, it's okay. I'll take. What did your mom say? No. Oh, I'll get it for you. Just those seeds right there, planting those kinds of seeds are so dangerous. Because when the kid gets to be a teenager and they start acting up and they want a gang war with you, and they're gonna remember, oh, well, Shamia will take me to my boyfriend's house. You know, shit like that. Claudia gives me that too. I'm telling you, that bitch. And she, like, the Bravos just said, I don't know. Shamia doesn't think there's anything wrong with what she's doing. Like, the shit she be doing, like, she doesn't see, like, what the problem is until, like, after the fact. Like, you didn't see that was a bad decision, like, coming after Portia's mom, call them generational whores. I mean, I get, like, Pinky says you came there on a mission to do that. Like, that didn't just happen. Like, you was on some shit. I don't know who put the battery in your bag. I don't know. But you know what? You know what? You know what? I said this in the beginning. I said, to me, like when they went on when they went to the pool house, because we have completely forgotten about Angel down at the pool house. I mean, not Angel at the pool house. Angel in Colorado with Giselle and them with the no water thing. When that first happened, I said, "Oh, she's trying to have a moment like Giselle and them." And I was like, "Girl, sit down." But she carried on and carried on and carried on. And we didn't forget all about Angel Massey. Well, I have. Damn, I forgot what I was just about to say. Oh, Shamia is. I'm like, why was she so turned the fuck up? Like, what made her do that? Like, why would she say that at the dinner? Everybody's laughing and joking, and people are bonding, and here the fuck you come. And yeah, it's partially he was mad because Drew and them made up. I don't like those noises the oven is making. I think I should call the people. Because I'm thinking, like, what if the guy pushed the oven back too far? Because they had to come back and level the oven out. But he just, like, pushed the oven back, and there's, like, a pipe and a hose back there. Because it wasn't making that noise before. But this is what I want to say before I get off here. Like, back in the day, and Shamia probably was a witness to this. Back in the day, these trips used to be like legendary, especially Atlanta. Remember when Greg and Peter was about to fight? She's trying to have an iconic trip moment. That's why she did that shit. She was trying to have like a big moment on the trip. And she set the stage for this. Oh, Shamia and Portia. Oh, their friendship's over. Because on that thing with Law Roach, when Andy asked her, you know, how do you feel about what Shamia said and did or not or defended you? And she was like, I think it's okay. You know, she's a new housewife and, you know, those are her supposed new friends. Like, she's got to find her way, Like, Portia has been, like, very understand. And that's what I'm saying. Like, Shamia makes me mad playing in my fucking face with this Portia was anti. Like, Portia was taking a lot of shit on the chin in the name of you finding your feet in this housewife shit. And it was really to your detriment because you're trying so hard to be iconic. And you're just not. Like this simple bitch right here. When she came on the show, she went straight for Nene. Straight for Nene. That's why when y'all say, was it Naomi? I think Naomi said she was a one-hit wonder. She wasn't a wonder. And I say I give her half a season because Portia had refused to film with her. Hold on real quick. Let's go on my backup channel for a second. Because don't forget this. I want to actually watch this season again. Hold on.
Home from that, it didn't cost me anything to say something nice to her. And it ain't, I could have been like, fuck that bitch forever. It's not fuck that bitch forever. She was having a real moment and something was very painful to her. So I did what a human should do and have some kind of empathy. And when I got home, I checked my email. She wrote me an email.
And that's all you wanted was some attention from Jennifer fucking Williams. That's why you did it. It wasn't because you felt for her as a human or whatever the fuck bullshit you trying to tell us now. You wanted to be friends with that bitch. She never fucked with you because you're weird. You're just a dark-skinned white girl as far as I'm concerned. Trying to be down. I'm telling you, she's a part of their little alliance. I didn't talk to Kelly, but when I talked to Kelly, she told me she paid Portia, she paid Phaedra $10,000 next week on a reunion. I paid her $10,000. Y'all all sat around and rehearsed that shit or got your story straight, and they told you what the fuck to say on. And Carlos, you should feel like a goddamn fool that Claudia is playing in your face on your show, and Shamia is using your platform to push certain narratives and images and messaging and all, and just really trying to like a war on all fronts against Portia. Like, really, what did Portia do to you, Shamia? Did she take your man? Did she fuck your side nigga? Like, what happened? Did you want Sway? Like, Claudia is a part of this alliance. What better person to do it? First of all, she's like the weakest link. Like, if she was a part of government, this is the person like the Russians or like a spy would come after. This is the person you would crack to, commit treason or, she is so desperate. They stepped to her. I'll just say this. They probably were telling her shit, feeding her information, and she probably didn't even know she was being used. And then, I don't know how it happened, but it happened. That $10,000 thing wasn't weird to y'all. As soon as Kelly said the $10,000 shit, then Claudia's on here talking. I don't talk to Kelly like that. Yes, you do, bitch. And Shamia always trying to act like she don't know what the fuck somebody talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, Angela. I'm so confused. And I'm so confused. She need to take her ass to fucking Africa and get her some herbs and some shit. Or let her have let her child. I can't even get it out. God don't want me to say that. Go let Gerald have a baby, Shamia. He needs a handmaid. You know what? Shamia would be so mean to her handmaid, wouldn't she? She would be just like Alfred's Serena. She would be just like Serena. Just smacking the shit out of her. I bet you she keep her ass home then if she had a fucking handmaid. Get away from me. I know what you... That's what Portia said. I know what you need.
She said, I know we're not in a good place, but, and I've never posted this or anything, right? Hopefully, Nina, you don't mind me saying this. She said, I appreciate the kind things you said to me. And I said, you know what? I appreciate you reaching out to me and saying this as well. And this is some real grown woman shit. We put our shit aside.
Y'all didn't have no shit. You had the shit. You started with Nene. That was all you. Nene didn't even know you. You came in there on some shit with Kenya. Just like Kenya is like Kenya led you by your leash to go in there with Cordell and do that bullshit you did with him. She told you to go after Nene, and you were just so hyped. But Kenya played the shit out of you. She couldn't even give you a decent outfit to put on. You're I was falling asleep, and this shit done woke me right up.
And I just would have liked, yeah, on one hand, you could be like, man, fuck that bitch forever. But I guess I don't see how what their beef is as being so evil. They both talk shit about each other's mothers. We can have an argument about who started it. But like, to me, there's been worse stuff said on this show about each other. And your friend that you had since you were younger lost a last male embryo, I think is a way bigger deal than their petty beefs. To me, I think their beef is better. Again, I'm not in it. But I just felt like I feel like she missed an opportunity to show a real leader quality by just saying something like, you know,
bitch, shut the fuck up. The real leader quality that Portia showed is when she didn't dive over the table and strangle that bitch when she said that shit in Denmark or wherever they was. Kelly is the handmaid. No, they would have put Kelly down in the radioactive mines because Kelly can't have, Kelly's infertile. Like, she's not infertile, but her kids are all, you know, she's not a good specimen. For real, Shamia might be down there too. They would probably have to get Kelly's daughter. I'm sure Shamia wouldn't mind. That's probably why she gave her the condoms and shit. And yo, she did that shit on camera in front of everybody. Like, what's the message here? Like, let me interview. I want to know how Kelly really felt about this shit. Do y'all really think that they like each other? Yo, that fucking cake drained me. If I was on the phone with y'all, I probably would have used those eggs. No, I would have asked. I would have Googled it. Actually, I did Google it. Then I asked y'all. Like, remember, I didn't know eggs expired. They like each other for now. Well, they're in each other's orbit, but you really think they like each other? I think it's like it's all for like strategy. I don't think they do because K. Michelle said she stopped fucking with Shamia, and she said she spent the summer with Kelly. She's the only one she can trust. And this is off camera, off the show. No putting on. But I don't know about that because Kate Michelle is a little slow too in terms of, remember the girl Paris? Was Paris living with her? She was taking care of Paris for a little while. I don't know. Kate, all I know is Kelly be looking for sponsors. You gonna have to buy her something. You gonna have to contribute some kind of way. Like we got Phaedra on legal, Shamia on woman board. Bitch, if your mouth wasn't so slick, you could get a fucking bag with this go naked hair, but you want to talk shit. And Shamia fucking wig look like it's like glued to her motherfucking head. Like the hair is glued to her head, not the tracks, the hair. They tolerate each other. I don't see how Kelly could like Shamia. Shamia told everybody about Jarvis, the teeth. And everybody is dragging her about these fucking teeth. I know she hate to hear the word teeth. Everybody is dragging her. I'm pretty sure when what's his name, Jarvis, be out and about, he should have never showed his fucking face, baby. Because when he gonna be outside at the club and somebody gonna say, well, why you just ain't get that girls to $70,000? You know, they gonna start doing nut shit like that. These little two dingbats, they wanted the attention, they wanted the fame, they want to be the answer or the reason. What is she? The blueprint, whatever the fuck she called herself. Watch. They got it. And Kelly, it took you all that time to come up with. That's how I know your husband wasn't lying about him being the brains and the brawn of the operation. Because it took you 2 years to come up with, let me sell a fucking ill-fitted t-shirt. You sell motherfucking t-shirts. That's what the fuck you came up with. You might as well go get a job, girl. You might as well go work for the fucking city somewhere. I don't know how it's set up down there. You selling fucking t-shirts. Oh. Well, wait. Well, when Phaedra was like, bitch, Pinky ain't help you do shit. Pinky was like, I gave it some good conversations. That's all she get from me. Like, basically, like, this ain't the goodwill. That's all I got for that bitch. It's some kind words. You been she said that's all she got for Kelly. I wonder why Phaedra was doing all that for Kelly. What does Kelly be saying to them bitches? Like, I'm talking shit like, oh, Kelly can't get these niggas. Yo, oh shit, something else just clicked. You know, I've been dragging her for not being able to get a nigga to do nothing for her. But remember when Portia said Kelly was trying to eat her pussy and she had to like ditch her on the elevator? Is that what the fuck she did? What? It's because what is she saying to people that you got Phaedra? You've been nothing but a fucking asshole on here, right? But you living in Shamia house, you got Phaedra doing on Leo. Like, what are you saying to them? Like when K Michelle talking about, yeah, I spent my summers with her. Like, what is Kelly doing, y'all? Is that why she don't like Portia? Is it sexual tension? They do a lot of playing in our faces. Because, like, what is she saying? How did that even come about where did Phaedra offer to do the legal shit when she was in the hotel room crying? When they was all in there and then Shamia like moseyed in like, what the fuck y'all got going on here? Oh no, y'all not taking her from me. What if Kelly was a serial muncher? Like, seriously. Telling you. Everybody just ain't helping Kelly. There's something else going on. And even the people that like lent her money. Get away from me. I never want to go to Atlanta. It seemed like, I don't know, maybe because it's like a highly gay city, and it's like not that many straight men, so they gotta share. I don't know. All right, I need to go clean up a bit. I will see y'all. I don't know if I'm coming back on today. Okay, Wednesday. We'll see. I need some rest, like some rest. And I'm so confused. All right, I will see. See y'all later. Let me finish this out.
What? Although we in a good place, I feel for you. Period. Don't have to be fake and do a big long speech. My opinion.
Mama, though, to me, that's about you.
Hey, it's my opinion. That's it.
I understand, but once you bring my mother, if you talk about me, I can forgive
You
you.
can bring your mother by herself.
No, but I understand, but my thing is,
She
once
said
you
it's
cross the line
my
with my
opinion,
mother,
not
that
theirs.
certain people have lines, and we're
And like, you know what? Although we in a good place, I feel for you. Period. Don't have to be fake and do a big long speech. My opinion.
Mama, though, to me, that's about you.
Hey, it's my opinion. That's it.
I understand, but once you bring my mother, if you talk about me, I can forgive you.
She didn't bring her mother by herself.
No, I understand, but my thing is, once you cross the line with my mother, that certain people have lines, and we're allowed to have different lines. If you talk about my mother or my child, I'm allowed to have that line, and it doesn't make me any less decent than anybody else. It actually doesn't make me any less decent.
Also, I think that it is of note here that this is a very fresh thing for them. That shit in Scotland that really was the breaking point for them is fairly a fairly recent occurrence. So they're both still very mad at each other. Portia is still very angry with Shamia. Shamia is still very angry with Portia. And I think that it's a bit unrealistic to expect them to be virtuous and, you know, and let their good sense overrule their emotion in that moment when it is sufficient to me, my opinion. I think it is sufficient to not have anything to say, not making faces and acting disgusted in the moment or disrespecting, you know, the sanctity of motherhood and the seriousness of the loss that Shamia experienced. But that also doesn't mean that you have to then muster up some words to say to a person who you are actively angry with. You know what I'm saying? I just think it's a little unrealistic to expect that. And I think it's dope that it wasn't anything. I don't think they allowed their disagreement to touch that situation surrounding Shamia's loss. I think Portia just stayed out of it
for a reason.
You know what I'm saying?
It literally is a name for why it's valid not to virtue signal. And I would implore people not to self-abandon just to look like good, decent people to other people.
Yeah.
If you have it to give it. But if you don't have it to give, don't lie.
And if I'm talking about something as personal as losing a damn baby, I don't want anybody that I'm mad at to say anything to me. I'm going to take that as if the same way that Portia felt like Shamia even bringing up her daughter Pilar at that table triggered her. Right? Just bringing her up, she felt like Shamia was using that as a tool to start some shit with her. So if I'm sitting here pouring my heart out about something as deeply personal as losing my last embryo, which love and prayers and blessings to Shamia and her family for that experience, right? Yeah. But if I'm sitting here kicking it about something that personal, the last motherfucker on earth that better open their mouth is a person that I'm actively in beef with. Yes, it's not the time. I don't give a fuck about the history. According to what just went down between us, the history wasn't shit anyway. Portia literally just sat on the stage and said flat out, now I'm realizing this was never a real friend. Those experiences were what they were, and she may have had this from whatever. They're not at a place where they could connect over something that's serious in their relationship. That's just the facts.
I would only say this if I've been through it. That's all. So I do see that. I don't think it's unrealistic because been there, done that, and it is hard. It's just, and I said I would have loved to see that. As I think that would have been a great moment. But you know, it's I am the show. They're not my friends, but I just think
I would say, listen, I'm split on it in the sense of I think all of you guys are making great points. I do think what we have to remind ourselves is they were friends since 14. And this isn't some beef that occurred because they met on a reality show, right? Mm-hmm. These women are in their 40s. This is a 30+ year friendship. Mothers were involved. And honestly, I'm having this light bulb moment because of what Dustin said, because I am reminded too that this is a fresh beef. Mm-hmm. And I think to give both women some grace. I don't have the answer in terms of how to handle this level of vitriol with my best teenage friend. And we're at these odds on a national scale where our mothers are involved. I think when you look at it through that lens, I don't think there is an answer for this. I think Portia did everything that anybody would have done in that situation based on the history of their friendship. This is 30+ years. And I'm not excusing her behavior. I'm not condoning it. I'm saying, this is my opinion. I don't know what the right thing to do was in this situation or the
Yeah.
wrong thing.
It's subjective.
I think,
That's why. That's the point.
Yeah.
Is there is no right. It's too subjective to make harsh statements on either side because not everybody is the same. That's why they're incompatible. And this is another example of why.
yeah,
They're incompatible because both are valid and neither is better or more decent or good. They're different types of people. Where I come from, I don't want my name in your mouth if I don't fuck with you. And especially if it involves a child, a mother, anything sensitive. I come from a culture where the power of the tongue, somebody that you don't fuck with, even mentioning your name is considered bad juju. So for me, culturally, I don't want my name in your mouth if I don't fuck with you. I don't need your fake condolences. Even if it's sincere, fine. But I don't owe you access to me or any kind of energy. And I think we need to get out of the habit of not allowing people to be different without diminishing how they move. It's subjective. There's no wrong or right answer because it's subjective. It's very subjective.
I don't know. I don't even know how people can sit there and I could not even stomach that. Like, I feel like I want to tear up now about what happened. Like, I get what y'all saying. I guess maybe I'm too nice. Maybe I'm a sucker. I don't know. But like,
not too nice. It's just a different way of moving. They're both equally valid.
Yeah, I don't think there's a right, I don't think there's a right or wrong answer.
They're equally valid. That's the point. Is they're equal.
Yeah.
Though. There's not a diminished value. They're equal.
Someone I had many, many years with shares on national television. She lost her last embryo. I could be mad at this bitch gets on my fucking nerves. But there'd be something in me that would be like, but yeah, they're arguing shit about their mother. Their mother's been beefing since the 80s. Their mom's been beefing. Okay, we've been knowing this. And they bring up the mothers. They both said shit about each other's mothers, and it ain't the end of the world what they said either.
For some of us,
we've had worse. We've had worse. You know what the end of the world is? What happened to Shamia's embryo? That's the end of the world for that baby.
The irony is it's motherhood conversation. An embryo is about motherhood. And
I don't want to argue with you about my opinion. I don't. Like, this is so sad, you guys. This is so sad to me.
Well, you're not.
I'm in Atlanta now. Let me get your information. Yeah, do that. You know, don't be calling me all late, like after 11.
Put yours on my phone.
Okay?
Think about it was an accident, and I needed somebody to call.
An accident is okay, but don't be disrespectful. Call me at like 1 o'clock in the morning.
So does it have to be a dying emergency?
Okay, you
Okay,
can call
I'm
me
about
if you're on
to
your deathbed. I'm saying.
It's so tragic. It's so sad. The right thing to do. That's the right thing to do. Like, Claudia, you ain't tired.
And don't be calling me all crazy hours, breathing all hard on my phone. We cool.
Breathing hard.
Hey, let's
Such
take
a
a
stand-up guy. I could not keep you in my phone.
Anyways, great to see you.
Yes. Yes. Yo, baby. Beautiful lady, man. My Lord.
I love your wife.
Look at her, man. I am single. I am single, by the way.
Let's go rejoin the group.
Down, calm down a little bit, Cardell. Just relax. Girl, you really think he likes you? I'm trying to put it in your butt.
Master. My condolences, obviously, to Shamia and Gerald. Here, Shamia also confirmed that Gerald never put the pressure on her, and she put the pressure on herself because she feels like a failure. Once again, she talked about the fact that, Gerald gives her so much, and she just feels like this is something she wants to give her husband, who truly does spoil her. I want to give a shout out to K. Michelle. We did see the first 2.5 parts of this reunion was the revelation that K. Michelle Shamia had this episode that happened at dinner. But the fact that K. Michelle found it within herself to say something that, y'all know me, I mentioned the Lord, you got me. When K. Michelle told Shamia that when you're down to something, God is up to something.
You're down to nothing.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
When you're down to nothing, God is up to something.
Yes, when you're down to nothing, thank you. When you're down to nothing, God is up to something. And I just thought that was extremely beautiful.
That was crazy, Andy. Yeah.
That Claudia, we can do
You
this.
can do it now, Claudia. Raise the... now you want to do that?
Tell me what to do, damn it.
We tried, y'all. We tried.
Well, I love the fact that you broke the sadness. But listen, I want to bring this up.
Oh, poor baby.
It was a debate on social media whether or not Portia should have offered condolences to Shamia in this moment because all the other women did. Starting with you, Blue, do you think Portia should have said something in regards to what happened? It was a big debate on social media that was divided.
If someone's dead to me, I owe them nothing. Like, respectfully, I was moved to, like, I got emotional watching what Shamia was going through. It broke my heart for her. I 1,000% believe that the pressure was not put on her. It was something she sincerely wanted to do for her partner. I have many friends who are from his same culture who have told me, like, hey, I watched the show. I don't think y'all understand where we're from. It doesn't matter what he says. Culturally speaking, the family wants that. You know what I mean? So there's some implied cultural norms that Shamia probably picked up on and took on herself because she knew what it would mean to not just him, but his family. You know what I mean? So my heart 1,000% goes out to Shamia in every way possible. Like, it's bigger than the show even, right? So there's no joke around that. And if you talk about my mother crazy, you're dead to me. And I don't owe you shit. And so those two things can coexist. Don't virtue signal after you've crossed certain lines with me. Because if you cross a line, you don't get to tell me how to cross back over it. So I don't think Portia owes her anything because her should be talking to a ghost. And I do think everybody else having that moment with her made total sense. But yeah, if you ever hear that somebody's done something dirty to me that involves my mother of all people, none of y'all better tell me I should have said shit to them. Personally.
Dustin?
Yeah, I agree with Blue 100% on this. I think it was actually respectful of Portia to not say anything, right? Because obviously, like, she went on to speak on later. She sees the endearing eyes that Shamia looks at parts of their friendship and the memories of their friendship with. The best thing after the things that they've said and done to each other, said about each other and done to each other, the proper thing to do was for Portia to do what the gay people call keep it cute. And that's exactly what she did. You know what I'm saying? She sat there, didn't have anything to say. She wasn't disrespectful, and she just moved. She just minded hers. And a lot of more people need to do that. The world would be a better place. So I thought both ladies handled that situation well.
Yeah.
Claudia?
Prayers just for me, for real though. My God.
Yes.
That's heartbreaking.
I disagree. It's called being an adult and having a soul and having listen, the negative of Portia and Shamia is a drop in the bucket compared to the years of friendship that they were friends. And it can get ugly with you. And I found grace for someone that I didn't even fuck with before I got on the show a couple of times. You know, I remember when someone's mom was sick with cancer on a show we did. I'm not going to say her name, but Carlos, you know, who had nothing but bad things to say about me the entire season, made fun of my sexual abuse, all kinds of things. Maybe y'all may think I'm a sucker for offering some grace, but when her mom was sick, I put together a care package because I put my stuff aside. My stuff with her is a drop in the bucket compared to what you're going through. And it's just called being a decent human being. I think Portia made a big mistake by not offering just a word. You're supposed to be the leader of the show, the so-called face of this franchise. And sometimes you got to do things. I even got to give Nene some credit. After our beef at season 7, we went at it. We said so much stuff. Half-breed this. I talked about her hair, all kind of things we said. I remember when she had a breakdown at the reunion and we all said some like things about to her. And I'm not going to rehash all of that. But when I got home from that, it didn't cost me anything to say something nice to her. And I could have been like, fuck that bitch forever. It's not fuck that bitch forever. She was having a real moment and something was very painful to her. So I did what a human should do and have some kind of empathy. And when I got home, I checked my email. She written me an email. And she said, I know we're not in a good place, and I've never posted this or anything, right? Hopefully, Nina, you don't mind me saying this. She said, I appreciate the kind things you said to me. And I said, you know what? I appreciate you reaching out to me and saying this as well. And this is some real grown woman shit. We put our shit aside. And I just would have liked, on one hand, you could be like, man, fuck that bitch forever. But I guess I don't see how what their beef is as being so evil. They both talk shit about each other's mothers. We can have an argument about who started it. But like, to me, there's been worse stuff said on this show about each other. And your friend that you had since you were younger lost a last male embryo, I think is a way bigger deal than their beef. To me, I think they're again, I'm not in it.
Everybody,
I feel like
you are in it. You are part of their alliance. But you sat up there and told everybody, oh, you didn't mess with me like that. You didn't know me like that. Claudia, go home.
she missed an opportunity to show a real leader quality by just saying something like, you know what, although we ain't in a good place, I feel for you. Period. Don't have to be fake and do a big long speech. My opinion.
Mama, though, to me, that's about you.
It's my opinion.
I understand, but once you bring my mother, if you talk about me, I can forgive you.
She didn't bring her mother by herself.
No, I understand, but my thing is, once you cross the line with my mother, that certain people have lines, and we're allowed to have different lines. If you talk about my mother or my child, I'm allowed to have that line, and it doesn't make me any less decent than anybody else. It actually doesn't make me any less decent.
Also, I think that it is of note here that this is a very fresh thing for them. That shit in Scotland that really was the breaking point for them. It's fairly
It's the wrong one. I'm sorry.
I argue with her,
but you are pitying my opinion, though, so I get to talk about how my opinion is valid, though.
Well, they shit about their mother. Their mother's been beefing since the 80s. Their mom's been beefing. Okay, we've been knowing this. And they bring up the mothers. They both said shit about each other's mothers, and it ain't the end of the world what they said either.
For some of us,
we've had worse. We've had worse. You know what the end of the world is? What happened to Shamia's embryo? That's the end of the world for that baby.
The irony is it's a motherhood conversation. An embryo is about motherhood. And
I don't want to argue with you about my opinion. I don't. Like, this is so sad, you guys. This is so sad to me.
Well, you're not arguing with her about
but you are pitying my opinion, though. So I get to talk about how my opinion is valid, though. So I don't want my opinion to be pitied.
I'm not saying your opinion's not valid.
Said that I'm not it's not as decent. Those words hold weight.
I never said that.
I understand, but it's to say that the decent thing to do. The alternative is also decent.
Not to me.
Exactly, and that's diminishing.
I'm not diminishing you, Blue. I just don't agree with you. And guess what?
As somebody who's a mother's girl,
over me, please.
But I'm saying
you're diminishing me talking.
Okay.
We have many times not agreed on this panel. And I don't want you to think that I'm diminishing you as a person.
As a mother's girl, it feels that way. I will be honest. Because for me, my mother is my world, and the way an embryo would be the world for Shamia. And because my mother is my world, that makes me as emotional as you are about this embryo.
I could understand.
Both emotions are valid.
If it was a one-way thing where it was all this season was Shamia coming for Portia's mother, I would 1000% agree with you. I'd be like, you damn right. You damn right. Because I can't hear you because we're talking at the same time. I'd be like, you damn right, because she deserves everything, because they're the whole season. It's just been one way. They're both guilty, right? So I'm just like, they almost like watch each other. In my opinion, that's why there's 4 squares, so we can have 4 different opinions. I'm sorry if you think I'm diminishing you. I just don't agree with your take. And that's okay, because there's been many a show you don't agree with mine, and that's okay. We still gonna.
I don't disagree with your take. I think they can coexist equally. So that's the thing. I don't disagree with your take. I think your take is valid for you, and my take is valid for me. So that's actually the difference. I think they're both valid.
It's not the difference. We're saying the same thing. We just don't agree with each other.
Well, look,
okay.
I do want to say this, because I don't want to spend so much real estate on just that moment. Because what I would like to do is sort of talk about the bigger conversation. So what I'm going to do is sort of use this opportunity to transition to the end, which is the state of Shamia and Portia's friendship.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, what happened, which I think, well, let me not assume, but I think all four of us can agree that it was nice to see Shamia hug it out with the opposing couch in terms of just saying like, look, it ain't that deep what we got going on, and we'll see what happens next season. What I do think is deep is this. I think the reason why this season was so activated, and I was talking to a friend of mine, because she kept saying to me, like, what was it about this season of Atlanta Housewives that rattled people? And I said, because you had a set of best friends who fell out over something that, yes, they went through each other, but the history of their mothers. And I said, everybody, Black, white, Latino, Asian, Latina, whatever the race may be, can relate to that. Because we all look at ourselves and say, what would I do in that situation? And that's why, listen, I think when it comes to you two, Blue and Claudia, I love the healthy conversation of what is the appropriate thing to do in these situations. And that's why for me, I don't, for me, this is Carlos King speaking. I don't have the answer. I don't know what I would do. Y'all know me personally. Y'all know I'm the king of grace. Dustin knows that people try me all the time and I find my way to reach the high road. Yep. But I also know there is a wrong road. And I think it's nice to say any of us would do something in that situation. I just think it's so unfortunate that we do have these two women. I'm going to say this. This is going to sound like a fucked up thing to say, but I'm only speaking from my heart. And I'm sad to even say this because I know those girls. Shamia and Portia will never be friends. They will never be friends. When Portia said, like Dustin said earlier, I saw her endearing eyes and I saw that there's something I at least appreciated, this is my opinion, that Portia clocked it because all four of us did. And remember, from the top of this season, all four of us said, we kind of see Shamia looking at Portia in a way where she misses her. Yeah. And we all, I think, well, I'll speak for me. I thought Portia never saw the look because she gave it nothing, no shade. But when she said she saw it in her mind, she was like, maybe we can get to that. I think based on what I saw, they will never be friends. To me, I don't even think, guys, on some real shit, they will be cordial. I think in the Nene Leakes catchphrase of the door is closed, I think that bitch is bolted, padlocked, ring camera, security guards. I think there's dogs outside. I think there's a fence. I think there's barbed wire on the gate. I think these two will never, ever, ever see it for each other. And the reason why I feel that way is because when Andy brought up the mothers, my mouth was on the floor, and this is me as a producer and a host of the reunion. When Andy asked the obvious question to me as a producer and a host, okay, well, this is what happened between you and Shamia about your mom and your daughter. And when Portia said, I'm trying to figure out why we're bringing up my mother, my daughter. I said, and Blue, I'm gonna start with you. In that moment, and that's why I love this type of show, because again, I don't know what the right or wrong thing is. I will say to you, as a producer and a host, I would have done the exact same thing Andy did, which is ask the question that redefined this season. I did not know that Andy was not supposed to bring that up because we saw it on the show. But that's when I realized this shit is deeper than what it is. So Blue, I want to start with you on that. Do you mentioned earlier that you agree with Portia that don't bring up my mother, my daughter, what are we doing this? But I thought it's because it was brought on the show and the reunion is the stage to talk about it.
So Andy wasn't wrong for asking, right? I don't think Andy was wrong for asking. It's like, to your point, it was the obvious answer. Here's the thing that people need to understand. When you are someone who is incredibly high functioning, strategic, takes it on the chin, has people like Kelly and so giving it to you, and you're like, oh, I could give it back, right? We've all talked about this in different shades about how Portia's a vet now. She's a strategist now. She's playing the smart game, right? Claudia's even mentioned that there are moments where she looks at Portia, she's like, oh, she's playing chess while the girls are playing checkers. When you are somebody who is functioning at that level, your grace is the fact that you're a good sport because you're down for a tussle, right? People like that, and I'm saying this professionally, the work that I've done, people who are that supple everywhere else have a hard line somewhere. The reason why you can tussle and do all that stuff and not cry and not take it personal is because there's something that you will take incredibly personal, and there's a line you can't cross with them. And that line is finite with them. I'm with somebody like that, right? I have a line like that. My line will always be my mother. For me personally. So we just happen to have the same line, which is why I instantly understood it. There is nobody on this fucking planet, excuse my French, who can talk about my mother and ask for grace 5 at any moment after that. You're going to have to die mad without me, right? The eulogy has been said. And so it does not surprise me. She said, and I think, Carlos, you even said this, my child and my mother. Those are the two things. I'll do everything else in this ecosystem. I'll tussle. I'll argue. You could bring up married man, Simon, the Africans. You could do whatever you want. The only two things you cannot do are Pilar and my mother. And she stood on it. So why are we being surprised? There's nothing to be surprised about. She stood on it. Some people actually mean what they say. I know there's some folks who will say something, but there's certain circumstances. Not everybody has certain circumstances. Some people say what the hell they mean. And I think she meant that shit, which is why, and I looked at her face, I watched it twice. She didn't make any faces. It was the biggest poker face. She was literally still. And Andy said, you're shooting daggers at me. She said, I don't understand why we're talking about the thing that I told you I wouldn't be talking about further. I respect it because I move the same way. So whether I'm a good person or not, people know I'll give all the grace in the world until you hit that line. And the line is pretty deep in. You can get a lot of things off on me before we get to that line. And so it's like, because we've seen Portia be a good sport about everything else, why are we upset about the one thing that she won't play with? I don't get it.
Claudia.
What was the question?
Yeah, that was
so do you, is there, when Andy brought up the elephant in the room, which is the moment that redefined this season, obviously in Scotland, Portia and Shamia, the mother drama, were you surprised by Portia's reaction? Was it substantiated? And do you think this show can coexist with the two of them?
I don't know, because I do think that it is over as well. I agree with you. I do think that it's over. I think they'll never, be friends again, and probably rightfully so. I mean, I think this season, if anything, exposed that not maybe, they definitely weren't the friends that they both thought they were. And they both can make an argument for that. You know what I mean? Like, well, damn, I didn't know you never had my back. Damn, you was kind of bringing up conversations with the girls about, like, they both have a claim on that. It ain't one-sided. They both can say some things that the others did that kind of contribute to the demise of their friendship. Yeah, it's going to be like talls and smalls again, I guess, which is kind of annoying, but
it's not good. I will say that.
I don't like the talls and smalls.
I didn't like it either. I felt like it just felt like so negative. And then when new girls or people on the show, like, it's making people that had issues with others say, for F them, I'm just going to jump on either just Team Shamia or Team Portia. And then we just get two camps. And I think that's whack. I think that's corny. I think it's took away. I think the show started off with like some legitimate gripes people had that could, they weren't like super like bad where it's like end of the world type shit, but they were like shady things. It just like everyone just forgot about that and they just jumped into either one of the two teams. And it just kind of, I personally don't like it. Like, I'm actually glad the season's over, because I don't know how much more of that shit I could take, honestly. Like, this last, and we went from the finale of the show being kind of fun, a little bit of hope. Of course, not hope between Shamia and Portia, but they were able to be in the same room. It wasn't evil. And then for this, it just felt just so yucky. It really did. Like, I'm glad
with you on that.
You said you do agree with me?
No, I'm saying I think Dustin and Carlos are like, we mess. I think you and I walked away with the same. No offense, but that's what y'all said. We mess. We mess.
No.
But,
look, jazz hands.
We don't want nobody to get along.
Justin, no, because I'm gonna clear this out. That was not about Shamia and Portia. That was
No, it wasn't about Shamia and Portia. It was about the other people.
I know, but don't clip this.
Don't clip it.
Me and Justin want to see Angela.
Can you let me and Claudia have our moment? Let us land the plane. So, Claudia, as I was saying, you and I, on the other hand, we walked away kind of grossed out, like, this is just so negative. Can we just give it a rest already? And I agree that I think episode 3 grossed me out a little bit. Episode 3 was a little bit greasier than I needed it to be, because the retrospective of 2016 to onward, as someone who knows how painful, here's the thing. I'm the girl with the strong boundaries, but I still cry in the shower. Fuck you talking about my mama, but I'm still crying in the shower afterwards. I'm still, a sensitive thug. I would hate to see my most painful friendship breakup in a montage that you would now ask me to talk about it. That was horrible to me. I hated it. I hated it. And I can't imagine how hurt both Portia and Shamia felt being put in that position. So I'm glad, I agree with Claudia. I'm glad it's over.
Moving forward, if the mom thing is such a hard line with Portia, which it should be, right? Yeah. It should be extended to all the mothers, okay? Unless the mothers are going to be on the show and hash it out and be at the reunion, let's leave. And that means that's for everyone. K. Michelle, don't be talking about Shamia's mother. Shamia's mom, don't be talking about the girls. Portia's mom, don't call Shamia a dog carrying the bone. Or whatever else was being said. Maybe the mothers need to just not be a part of the show, because I feel like that's what stopped them from even repairing their friendship. I think that, like Portia did say, I think I saw something that there could have been she was open to it. Maybe, I don't know if she really was, but I'm gonna take her at her word. And I think the mother thing from both, just took it to the next level, and it got ugly, right? It got very ugly. And then it's, well, you talked about my mom. Well, you talked about my mom too. And yes, they both are right. So maybe the mom things they all keep the mamas out, unless the mamas want to hold little baby Peaches and be on the stage, because I think we were cheated out of them a redemption story and all that because of some stuff with these ladies. They're not really technically on the show like that. Yeah. And I hate that, because imagine, like, y'all became friends when y'all mamas had beef, right? They already had their issue. And through it all, y'all were able to power through and say, let's keep our moms out of it. And then second season of a reality show together, it blows up and it just deads any hope. Think about all the conversations they had, all the stuff they really know about each other, all the tea, all the time they lean on each other, whether they had a flawed relationship or not, which I do think they did. But damn, that sucks. That sucks.
That Scotland moment, Claudia, when
y'all gonna let me go.
Oh, so sorry. Okay.
God damn.
Justin, you can go.
Y'all better motherfucker let me go.
No, because Claudia did a great point about how there was a moment in Scotland when Portia defended Shamia, and I had a little bit of hope.
Okay,